Yes. Grand risings. Testing. 3, 2, 1. Testing. 3, 2, 1. All right. Big up. 9 Ether in the building. Coming for a quick little 9 live breakfast. You know it go. So yeah, man. Hopefully I'm coming through clearly. Woo, we saying twice in 3 days, something like that. Well, go on. So, all right. Well, you know how we do over here. First and foremost, grand risings. Let's give thanks and praise to the Most High that we've all awoken to see another day. Because no one knows the minute, the second, or the hour. It's mad out here. So let us always give thanks and praise, man. For real. Can't take it for granted, man. But yes, family, we're in the building again. Quick one and two things to talk about. Why not? Got little time today. All right. But yeah, boy, sir, it's been an eventful couple days in the YouTube world. So, yeah, man, why not talk about it before we have to go on with the settings? You know the settings, what we mean. But all right. You know how we do over here, so first we have to bless up the place. Don't know. So yeah, man. Make the people them know so 9 Ether their boat. This morning we got some green banana and some blood cleat saltfish, you know. Yeah. Trust me, it's lovely. Ultra come just in time for breakfast. Yeah, man, little green banana and saltfish this morning, brethren, with little pear. Easy, little pear on the side. Big up yourself, Mr. B. Come on, woo! We've got the young Bex in the building. Bringing her fresh, good self. Go on, Bex. Oh, sorry, Empress Sakina. My bad. Bad habits. But as long as you're all right and you and your kids are all right and the family's all right, it's all good stuff. Man. So my day I drink pon my tea, family. I tell you what, for those who are in the know, I think I won't even bother with that. Yeah, you know it already, Bex, man. You know what I mean? Foundation. 5 lessons today. Go on, Ultra, you put it in them shifts. Good stuff. Yeah, we're there, Bex. We're there, man. We're going through, you know? We are got through, man. And that's what I'm saying. I just go and give thanks and praises. Because we just don't fucking know. But yeah, man. I tell you, today is the 8th day of the 2nd month, 2023, family. Some of us have been here for all what? 5 years? 5 years? 5 years at least, maybe? Yeah, big up yourself, Ari, all the way from all over the pond. Big up yourself, boy. You dip on early morning settings. Jeez. You really a crow with the cock. But yeah, man, it's been a long time. We've been talking to our screens, you know, family. Like, this is... Can't even take it for simple, you know? All as I'm here sitting down in front of my fire, talking to my screen, it's like, what were they? Blood clean. You know what I mean? But this is the new world, man. This is the new thing. Talking to your screen. This is how these fuckers have got us. They got us out here talking to our screens. Yo. You gotta deep the madness, you know. You gotta deep the madness. You got to deep it, man. Because from talking into our screens, the ripple effect is mad, as we can see. You know what I mean? Like the screen has become king. The screen has become king, man. Yeah, Ultra. I'm glad you've mentioned that. Definitely, lockdown has definitely amplified it. And to me, you know what I mean? My conspiratorial part of my brain says that was all part of the thing anyway. You understand me? Within lockdown to make sure you get everyone digitalized. Do you know what I mean? Because I've seen videos from places where they're not supposed to have blood cleat. They're not even supposed to have current, not to mention blood cleat. Not to mention, do you know what I mean, mobile network and all that. I'm talking about in the depths of some bush and rare and desert and surrounded by sand. But yeah, you got internet. So yeah, man, the thing is, it's a serious thing. And I think people still underestimate this whole transition that's being made from analog to digital, you know. Do you know what I mean? I know it's been quite a seamless transition or whatever. But I think many of us don't really understand the overarching effects of such a thing. You understand? Because for those of us that are old enough to remember analog, yeah, and when we mean analog, I basically mean anything that had a wire on it. Do you understand? Some of you may remember wired phones. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Where you had to get your finger and go around 0, 2. You know what I mean? I can't remember what they called. What they called rotary phones or whatever. I mean, because I was all saying to my son, yeah, Bridget, like, we had to remember phone numbers. Oh my gosh, man. I am telling you the different methodologies. Because sometimes even a pen and paper was scarce. Do you know what I mean? Oh boy. But anyway, I digress. And you know I love to digress, especially when it comes to nostalgia thing. But this new digital world though, family, it's a serious thing, man. And I think we're just walking into it so blind that by the time we realize it's probably too late already, to be honest, because we see what I want already. But you know, like I said, things that once upon a time people would keep under their hat as a secret, in fact, a massive secret. Now people are just willingly coming online and telling people the most personal of things, the most depraved things. You know what I mean? The kind of things I hear online, just like, wow. You know what I mean? And is it just because there's a screen or a phone or whatever the interface is between you and, you know, you know what I mean, the rest of the people in that platform, that you think you can speak so mad? Do you know what I mean? Oh, is that Esau? That must be Esau. Yes, you're Esau. Oh boy. Yeah, big up yourself, man. Big up yourself, Esau. Big up yourself. We had to stay in one spot talking to people. This is what I'm trying to say, RE, man. You know, it's just like, but you know, is it for the better? Is it for the better? A phone call in my day was knocking on someone's door. Wake that up again, Bex, for real. A phone call in my day was knocking on someone's door to see if they were home. This is what I'm saying, man. And this is, I mean, again, this is another thing where I just think I feel so sorry for the youth, them, that they're not experiencing that sort of kind community vibration. Because you bring up such a beautiful point, Becca, where the day would start off like the first person that touches the road, as it were. That's the first person. There you go and knock for someone. That's you in the second person. And so it went third, fourth, and fifth until everyone's knocked for, everyone's about. And then the day begins. Do you know what I mean? And it was a wonderful thing. When I really look back, it was a wonderful thing, you know? And, you know, I think it's all of them kind of things where there's a lack of that kind of integration amongst the youth them in certain communities, unless it's like, you know, quote unquote on the block or whatever, that causes some of the things that we're even seeing out there in the community. I mean, don't get me wrong, you know. Yo, G Block, big up yourself. It's because attention is on you. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly the question I'm asking, Biggage. But you're obviously saying, yeah, it got so. You're obviously saying, yeah, it got so. Because, like, what was I saying now? Lost my train of thought, man. Yeah, I'm talking about, because that when we were growing up, and I don't want to sound, yeah, the way I tell you, hey, no, What goes around comes around, man. Because I'm sure the same things I said to my mum, the same things I said to my youth say to me, like I'm some fucking old blood cleat relic. But in your day, mum, this is the 21st century. And I know I was saying the same shit to my people. Them, I know I was, man. I know I fucking was. But that's why you have to laugh, man. You have to laugh. But yes, J4 in the building. Big up yourself, family, man. Love to all. You done know. You done know. But what I was saying is that sort of process that we were doing when you sort of go out and you're knocking for people and then, you know what I mean, you would buck up people in your area that you might not necessarily know, but do you know what I mean? Or through that person there, that you get to know that group, and do you know what I mean? That kind of vibration, which I think was very healthy. Whereas now I think everything is so, it's just solitude, and you know, I know in many places the youth them don't know each other if they don't go to the same school, or do you know what I mean? It's bad, man. It's bad. It is bad. It is bad. It is bad because a lot of the youth them they lack certain social skills. Do you know what I mean? They just lack certain, just you know. Yo, I'm telling you, man. But it is a shame. It is a shame. It is. It is. And I don't want to go on about it too much, but Becca woke up really something that's it's very simple, but so important, man. Because social skills are so important, and a lot of youth have no social skills. They got digital skills. They know how to swipe, but them not have no social skills. And with that as well, you see, becomes the problem with having the lack of ability to deal with conflict resolution. You see, conflict resolution, i.e., being able to squash something. You understand? And then wait there so that everyone can just go home neatly. This again is lacking. And I do believe that it's all part and parcel. Though my one thinks I'm from the ward. Hey, I was about to say, Becca. And I know you're younger than me, Taranted. Matting. And you can't see the effort on the foot. Well, yeah, I mean, Ultra, I know you always bring this up, and I think now it's probably even more apparent and prominent. Again, the ripple effects of COVID, etc. And it's probably very much an unspoken one as well, which is also problematic, but I understand why it is. But yeah, man, there's so many things in this pot. Do you know what I mean? And it's just like, where do you start? But yeah, man, because yeah, I'll big up yourself, streets, man. Grand risings. Because you see, I bet, and you know, obviously, I'm sure we've all heard of this incident that happened yesterday somewhere in Ashford in Surrey, not Kent, and be careful because apparently there's two of them, and you know, some people ain't very clever, so make sure you know which one is which. It's the one in Surrey, not in Kent, in terms of Ashford. But obviously, I'm sure, and I'm not even gonna play it myself because I just think that's just a lot of trauma. And I notice, and that's the next thing, you know, family. Yo, you see, energy is a serious thing, right? And you see a lot of things that are just degenerate that we watch. It's not good for your energy thingy, Bobby. You know what I mean? Especially when you're playing that shit on loop and all them shit there. Do you know what I mean? That's why I need to go through because I know I've got bare shit in my phone with certain things. I need to clean them out because they're just leaving bad vibes. Yeah, I saw there's two. My mum losing. Okay, there you go. So obviously there was a video where it was a 5-on-1 thing. Yes, it was very, very despicable. You understand what I'm saying to you? Very, very despicable. But I also want to just talk about when we keep seeing these things. Do you know what I mean? When these things are appearing on our phones or on our social, whatever. This is trauma. I really, truly believe that this is part of sort of trauma, man. And we're voluntarily, I'm not saying, don't get me wrong enough, I'm not saying that these things shouldn't be reported, so don't get it twisted, but I'm just talking about the trauma that we see through our screens. You know what I mean? And I'm sure the youth them are seeing it from an early age. And I know that, and the youth them are seeing different types of trauma from let me say that. Some young people, you understand, it's not all. So obviously some young people are seeing different traumas from a young age. Do you know what I mean? Biggie's just asking what's happened. Like I said, I even want to play the video, but yeah, basically, there was a 5-on-1 fight in outside a school in Kent. I mean, sorry, and it was basically like 5 traveler girls, I think, onto 1 black girl. So yeah, that's what happened, and obviously it's all over social media, and apparently there's some kind of ride out today, and I also want to discuss that. You get me? Because I'm not sure about that myself. But yeah, that's what's happened still. Yeah, they 5-on-1 thing, travelers, and yeah, obviously we're not loving that. But yeah, I'm not even gonna play it. I'm sure Ultra can send it to you, or I can send it to you. But yeah, man, that's what's happened still. And yeah, obviously there's some mobilization going on in that regard. I hope the brothers have some back up them Irish. You see, this is what I'm saying. Like, we're just sometimes I wish we didn't act off emotion so much. Sometimes I just think we need to sometimes take a step back. But hold on a second. I hope the brothers have some backup. The Irish ain't to be played with. I mean, you see, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You see, I'm just not sure. I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. I'm not sure, Bex. I'm not sure, Bab. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how this should be dealt with. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure in that regard. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Hold on a second. Now, in that video, yeah, as much as like obviously the fighting was disgusting and all of that, yeah. There's a few other things that grieved me, yeah. One being the luster vibration of the headmaster when he came. Bless up yourself, Bex. Walk on.
Big up, sis. You good?
All right, yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Giving thanks and praises. You know it, go. You know it, go.
Bless up, bless up.
I was just saying, Bex, man. There's obviously the fight was disgusting and everything. You know what I mean? And we can sort of talk about that differently.
Fucking awful.
But I'm as upset about the thingy of the headmaster. Do you know what I mean? When they came, it was very lackluster.
Very wishy-washy. Yeah, I saw that. I saw it. The way they was like, oh, let's move over here, shall we? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it was very, yeah. They didn't handle that well at all. But then again, they're Irish travellers. I mean, I'd probably be a bit scared, not being funny.
Okay. So you're saying, had it been just maybe a more generic set of people, they may have been more thingy bobby then?
Maybe.
Fair enough. I mean, that's obviously still no excuse, but fair enough.
Well, no, yeah, of course, it's not an excuse, but I think they're a bit more warier because they're travellers.
Yeah. Boy. Because
someone was, I remember I see it on someone's channel, and someone said, "Oh, bunch of chavs." I said, they're not even chavs. They're Irish. Like, and so what? Like, what has that got to do with anything? If they're chavs or whatnot, like, whatever. They're not chavs, are they? They're Irish travellers.
Or if we should be trying to go down I don't know. I just think we've got to be so careful, man, because Obviously, okay, it was 5 girls on 1 girl, and obviously 5 of them were white, 1 was black. So the optics already don't look good. I get
it doesn't look good. No, of course not.
However, it could be argued that the area in which she lives in is probably predominantly white anyway.
White. Yeah, it's Essex, isn't it? So yeah.
So for me, it's more of a thing like it's that group, that whole pack mentality type of thing. You know what I mean? And if I
think that if it was a one-on-one, I didn't like. Then okay, it was. Do you know what I mean? Like it's still gonna be bad, but at least it was a one-on-one. Like. And the black girl was she had the Irish girl on the floor. It wasn't until another girl came in and pulled her by her hair to pull her onto the floor. But the black girl actually had the white girl. But because the other white girl saw the other Irish girl on the floor getting taken the better of, they thought, oh, let's all jump in now. Like that to me is cowardless. And this is the problem. Irish travellers, they have a pack mentality. That's why I think it's kind of scary for outsiders who are not in the traveling community to deal with them, because they don't know necessarily how they're going to react.
I hear that. No, definitely. I hear that in regard. Definitely their sort of reputation precedes them. It could be argued. However, just to be sort of truth and right, I just think the youth them today, that's how they move in packs anyway. You know what I mean? So I'm not even going to try to just have it over there. Like, that's just their thing. Because I've seen fucking, I mean, we know it go already.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you've seen it in London many times.
Right. So, do you know what I mean? I don't think we should say, oh, bam, that's how they move, this, that, and the other. And I agree with that. Because I don't even think the other girls, to be honest, I don't even think they wanted it. You know what I mean? When I really watched, and I didn't watch it wholly for time.
No, it was the mums. It was I'm assuming they were the mums.
The woman filming and doing the most, like, go on,
get them, go on, get them. Yeah, she was going mad, yeah.
The mum's disgusting. Do you know what I mean? And if the mum's like that, then you know how the daughters.
How the girls are gonna go on, yeah, of course.
You know what I'm saying to you? So the mum has to carry a lot of the can on this thing here.
I think the parents should definitely the women that was there. Because from what I saw, there was 2 women, wasn't there? 2 or 3 of them, I think. 1 filming and 2 women that walked up, wasn't there?
I listened to you, but I watched it once and that's it. So yeah,
I think it was like 2 or 3 women. I said there were definitely 2 white adult women, definitely 2. I don't know who was filming. Maybe it was another white adult lady. I don't know, but there was definitely 2 white ladies there. You can fully see them. They should all be arrested. All should be arrested. Like. What you did to that poor little girl was fucking disgusting. You should feel shame. I don't care about your cultures or whatnot, bruv. Like, no, you do not do that to another human being. That's disgusting.
And this is what I mean about the clout thing now. So that is bad enough. And then as an adult or whomever you're filming it, this is where the clout bit comes in. You know what I'm saying to you? And that's why I'm saying is clout the new currency, because the type of things that people are filming, you know what I'm saying to you? Like, I don't even know how people can be.
And there was people, did you see some guy, I think it was a guy, pulled up in a car and he was just sitting there watching it. Just sitting there watching, didn't bother getting out of his car or anything to try and stop it or anything.
This is what I'm saying, and I wouldn't be surprised if he was secretly filming. Because obviously everyone now has a platform one way or another. Everyone's about the clicks, likes, and views. And seemingly this thing is addictive. It's I don't know what other fucking addictives, but it's a sickening thing, because why would you even just to go off track a bit, but when I saw people even posting that when that youth in America got murked the other day, this youth from the Quavo people, them. Where am there? Offset or the other one?
Oh yes, yeah.
You know what I mean?
A little feud or whatnot. Yeah.
These things, and people are filming like. I mean, I don't know. I'm starting to give up, to be honest, because it don't make no sense to me. But it does make sense. As much as it doesn't make sense, it definitely makes sense. But I'm saying, bam. So someone was filming that and felt the need to even the other thing the other day, which was even as or more disgusting. Do you know what I mean? You know, this girl that they had up in her duvet and all this type of shit.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
Oh well, fucking hell. Yeah, well, last week there was some girl who I don't know. She stabbed a girl, and it's just disgusting, man. It's just
Wow.
that all on film. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, that's why I'm questioning is Clout the new is that I'm not even questioning it. I know it is.
Mm.
But the danger of this, is
Mm.
immense. Do you know what I mean? For our young boys and girls as well, because now it's gonna be what would you
I
do for
mean,
views?
that fight there could have turned a lot more nastier than what it did. I mean, a lot like from I grew up with travellers in Kent. I hanged around with these travellers called the Eastwoods, and they were all fucking nutters, nine. All fucking off their heads, like they wouldn't think twice about stabbing you in your leg or whatnot. Do you know what I mean? Like this girl I used to hang around with in that was a traveller. Was it? She took a blade, from the pencil sharpeners. You know the blade, that blade.
Mm,
She took that out of the sharpener just so she could like literally slash up one girl in school. And that's what I'm saying. That's why that could have gone a lot worse than what it did. Thank God, obviously, the worst didn't happen. She didn't, from what I know, she didn't get obviously seriously injured. But still, it's still animalistic. What happened to that girl was animalistic, and it shouldn't be encouraged.
No, absolutely. It is animalistic, and it's and even on top of that, it's girls. Do you know what I mean? So we can't be single.
Grateful and saying a man has been arrested with the woman and a kid and kids and a kid. Oh, I don't know.
A
Should I
man
say
has been
kids or
arrested
a
with
kid?
women and kids. Yeah, I'll see that, and give thanks for that. Good, good. I think the mother needs to take the boot of it. I have to be honest,
She
man.
was the one screaming and shouting for it. Yeah, she was.
Yeah, she's got to take the butt. I don't know how your younger daughter. The thing is, was that daughter?
That was
Did she?
secondary school.
So did both of the girls go to that school?
I don't know, because if you've noticed, Nines, I don't. The girl they were attacking, she was in her uniform. These Irish girls was not in uniform.
There was one young one in a uniform that was
There was
doing some
one little one in a uniform that looked like a little year 7, but the rest of them were quite big girls and they weren't in no uniform. The blonde girl that the black girl was actually fighting was not in uniform. She was in some pink crop top and pink tracksuit bottoms. I think, was it that one? I think so. I can't remember. I only watched it once, but yeah. So the girl that was actually fighting the black girl to begin with, she wasn't in no uniform. So I don't know if that little year 7 has gone back to her sisters and said, "Oh, this girl started on me," or "This girl's been disrespected," or whatever. I don't know, because the other girls was not in uniform.
Well, what's today? The 8th. So this is just from My London, and it just says girl aged 10 and 11 amongst 5 arrested after street brawl. Another girl aged 15 is also wanted in connection with the incident. Police have arrested 5 people, including a 10-year-old girl and 10 and 11. In a shockingly violent altercation in the middle of a street in Ashford, Surrey, yesterday afternoon. Police were called to the mass assault on a single girl at the junction of Solocombe Road and Stanwell Road at around 2:30 p.m. Right, so they should all be in school. Why ain't they at school at 2:30, where they discovered the single teenage victim injured? A 39-year-old woman, a 16-year-old girl. That's the mother.
Yeah, I'm saying that was. I think that was the one, the blonde chick that she was beating.
A 16-year-old girl, an 11-year-old, and a 10-year-old, and a 43-year-old man. Like, what's the man? Has been arrested for their roles in the attack?
I reckon that's probably the guy that was in the car, maybe. Because I think that the only guy I saw that I can remember seeing was a guy in the car. I didn't see no actual other guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Or he may have been filming. Meanwhile,
Maybe.
a sixth perpetrator, a 15-year-old girl, is also wanted for arrest, with police admitting she's aware that police are looking for her and she is on the run. So you got a 15-year-old on the run.
15-year-old on the run, yeah. And if she's a part of the Irish Travellers, she will be shipped out to somewhere.
Trust me. A spokesperson for Surrey Police said, "We are aware that this incident will have caused concerns among students, parents, and staff at Thomas Nidvet College, as well as the wider community. We would like to reassure you that an investigation is underway. 5 arrests have been made in connection with this incident, and we are working closely with Thomas Nidvet College as we investigate this matter. We are also aware that several videos of this distressing incident are circulating on social media. We ask that you do not share any videos or images of this incident, but to submit them via the link below so they can be considered as evidence in this investigation." Okay, Inspector Maxine Sealer, Borough Commander for Spelthorne, said, "I was shocked to see some of the video footage of the fight and the level of violence from young people outside one of the local schools. Every school child should feel safe in the local community and not the target of any kind of violence as they leave school premises. Surrey Police are now investigating this incident and gathering further evidence with the full cooperation of the school. There will be extra patrols in this local area for reassurance and to enable local people to speak with officers. Police are also appealing for any eyewitnesses or anyone CCTV, dash cam, helmet cam footage, or any images and videos on their mobile phones to get in touch." Right, so, okay. Right, so, I mean, there's been arrests, which is the very least you would want in that situation. They said that there's going to be patrols to make the people then feel safer. I don't know what else can be done. Right, so at least we're happy that there's at least some sort of swift response. That girl stood her ground still. Yeah, she did still. She definitely stood her ground. The girl in uniform would win a one-on-one from the footage. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's why
they jumped in. Yeah, that's why they jumped in. They saw that the other girl was getting the better of the white girl, the Irish girl, and that's when, what was it? I think the mum actually told the other girl to go. She go, get her, go get her. I swear that's what
was
the mum was
definitely a
saying.
Clout thing because they filmed the people coming from before the fight, so they knew what was popping. So they basically
what was going to happen,
put up on the girl, innit, and all of them things.
Yeah, they did, 100%.
So it wasn't like even an organic thing. And this is what I'm trying to say. Even them thing there, you know what I mean? Where so you're going to be, nah, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know back in the day, people would arrange, you know what I mean, fights and that, but that was not arranged. You know what I mean?
They jumped her, yeah.
Yeah, and if you're bringing 5, let her know so she can bring 5.
Mm-hmm.
You know? But now we know, and I'm glad you're here actually, because I can ask you. So now we know that apparently there's some sort of, I don't know if it's a ride out. I've heard the term step being used.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think to that, Bob?
I mean, the police are dealing with it by the sounds of things, even though I haven't got much confidence in them. But I think they're just going to aggravate the situation. I know that, I mean, they've got good intentions. I'm not saying they're going there for ill intentions, but I think it's just going to aggravate things, especially if the police are already there. They're just going to get themselves into problems.
So I'm inclined to agree. I think if nothing had been done at all,
Nimrod out, yeah.
Then maybe there's a argument to have some sort of presence to find out what gone, definitely. But like yourself, I think we've got to be very, very, you know what I mean, careful as to not over aggravate the situation, like you said, and you know what I mean, like you said, these are travel. Like we don't need no wars out here.
No, definitely not.
No, definitely not. Just I've got let me think. I think I got a little voice recording I can play because obviously the community is up in arms. Don't get me wrong. But seemingly some are trying to do it a better way, I think. Anyway, so let me see which one is this. Hold on a second.
Okay, so folks, I've contacted the
Hold on, sorry.
headmaster of the school. Okay, so folks, I've contacted the headmaster of the school. He has confirmed that this is now a police matter. The police are dealing with it. I asked, well, it was obvious that it was a travelling family. They were travellers, which he confirmed. You can't tell me anything else. What I've asked him to do is if he can pass our details on to the parents, because I want to see if the family are being supported, if the young lady in particular is being supported, because they're based out in Ashford in Kent, and maybe that isn't really in place, culturally appropriate support. So I'm waiting to see whether contact is made. I do have another avenue which has just been sent to me, but let's try this first by going through the school. Absolutely disgusting. And the part that...
So let me just pause that there, because I think that's important what she said. She said, let us try this first. Let's go via the school. Yeah, that's logic.
Really annoyed me was to see when the teachers arrived. It was a very slow process. There was no urgency, you know. Right. It left me feeling very, very uncomfortable. But anyway, that's the update on that matter. Okay, thank you. So the headmaster did say if he'd contact me today or tomorrow. He didn't say it was going to be definitely today, so I'm cool. But I just thought I'd just call back. It was quite interesting. It's a secondary school. And, you know, normally that's once the children and young people have left, the school office is still contactable to at least 4:30. Not today. Everything lock off at 3:30. You can't contact the school. You can just leave a voice note. So, yeah, they're under it. They're getting lots of calls, clearly.
All right, then. So, yeah, that's obviously a couple of voicemails from people in the community that are obviously concerned and doing their bit and contacted the school. I definitely want to echo her sentiments regarding, you know, the actual headmaster themselves. But I think, you know, and their lackluster vibration, but Becca basically saying they were probably scared to about it. Hey.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, I grew up with them. I grew up with them. I know how crazy they are. Do you know what I mean? They are quite scary people. I mean, they're not a part of the community in a sense. You know what I mean? They've got their own community. They don't abide by what we would abide by. Do you get what I mean? They're a whole different kettle of fish, them guys, like, honestly.
No, I hear that still. 100%.
Like, even the girl I was just telling you about, Nines, she was it a few years back, she got killed. And it was an Irish thing. Yeah, it was two Irish families warring with each other. And I mean, they left her in a car. Like, they thought they thought she was dead. They left they put her in a boot of a car and set the car alight.
Fucking hell.
And that's what I'm saying. These are the Irish travelers are not they're just not
easy.
They're crazy, yeah. Like, honestly, they're just not like us at all. Not at all.
So, like you said, it takes that the young lady came out unscathed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Thank God that it didn't get any worse than what it is. I mean, it's pretty bad as it is, but it could have been a hell of a lot worse.
No. I hear that still. All right, so big up everyone in the building, all the lovers, the haters, the silent ones. You know what I mean? Apparently I need to go through, I don't know, someone was blocking people apparently to go in my block list. But yeah, man, big up everyone still. We're just presently talking about, obviously, the situation with the young ladies in Ashford in Surrey. And, yeah, also... But again, I'm putting that under the bracket of clout chasing. Do you know what I mean? I just think that at the moment, clout chasing is that it's an actual epidemic. Do you know what I mean? And clout chasers come in all different forms, sizes, colors, religions, blood clique, this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? But it's a serious thing. And if we take this trajectory of this type of clout chasing to the nth degree, you understand what I'm saying? And we look at years to come. Because yeah, man, for clout, I see people changing their man. But anyway, let me take a pause. I'm bringing myself proper. because look at that, we got into it. I didn't even bring in myself proper Bex. So let me quickly do that whilst I warm up my tea.
No
You
worries.
drink coffee, innit?
Tea or coffee?
Normally
in the morning it's coffee. First thing in the morning, that is normally a coffee. It's really bad nights. I've got myself a coffee machine now.
Hey.
So, you know the ones with the pods? So you just put the pods in. So it's getting really bad.
More instant for you. Why not treat yourself, man? God damn it, man.
It was really cheap as well. I got it from Amazon. It was quite cheap.
There you go. So now you're drink. So what sort of coffee do you like then?
I'm normally like a latte type of person.
Is that the one with
latte
lots
or a cappuccino? Latte is like really milky coffee.
I prefer cappuccino still, but I notice I think the older I'm getting, the me and milk, we're not agreeing like that, man. I must admit, I think I'm getting, I wouldn't say lactose, but yeah, me and milk don't have.
I think that's happening with me. With my daughter, she's because every time she eats like cereal, and she loves cereal, but every time she eats cereal, she gets really bad stomach pains, and I'm like, yeah, you might have that thing.
And you know, a more scarier thing might be like if it's any good. Do you know what I mean? Or what? I don't know, man. Because you see my yeah, he's not a massive, and especially when he was younger, they weren't vamping too much with the meat thing. Do you know what I mean? And I used to be linked that because their taste buds are so virgin, like they probably can taste the fuck shit that we can't no longer taste. Do you know what I mean? But because the food definitely is not like it used to be when I was growing up.
100%. Like I could tell, you could definitely tell. Like I remember eating things when I was a kid, and then thinking, I remember I used to love that, and then buying it thinking it's gonna taste like how it used to taste when I was a kid, and it don't taste like anything like that.
Not at all. All right, quick tea break, family. Remember, warm up my tea. Yeah, I'm bringing myself. Jeez.
Grand Rising class. All right. Today we're going to learn about non-ether. Y'all ready? Yes. Let's go.
I'm calling sec.
Hold on a minute, family. Hold on. Wait there. Yo, talk quick. Are you that?
Yo, Jenna. What gone? You say, man?
Nah,
yes, it's me, man. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm one of them silent listeners. You know, I just tuned in when you said, yeah, big up the silent listeners. I was like, yeah, should I be or nah? I'm gonna holler at you today, man. What's up?
I'll tell you the truth, yeah. It's glad to even hear your voice after your daddy passed away. You understand what I'm saying to you? So I'm gonna come and show you a bit of love. Yeah.
Big up yourself, man.
Because I know you're in grieving, man. Stay there, bub. Me give you something.
So let's eat the flow. Eat the flow. Eat the flow.
My crown, my skin,
melanin.
I'll say it again, my skin is melanin. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
Whoa.
My crown, kinky, my skin, melanin. I'll say it again, my skin is melanin. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
That 9 is so divine, it's infinite, the highest number. Supreme mathematics, multiply any number by 9, add the double digits together and watch it get back. I don't think you overstand, so Jake, won't you bring it back? That 9 is so divine, it's infinite, the highest number. Supreme mathematics, multiply any number by 9, add the double digits together and watch you get back. Now that you overstand, let me take you who I am, let's get it. Heaven, that's me. Hell, that's me. The originator, me. I am the avatar of 9. Check the follicles that I produce all the time. This my scientist flow, don't think it's only a rhyme. I'm the first physical being, this ain't no diss track. I came from Adam, then I was formed to an atom, that's a fact. I'm bringing awareness to my peoples, you a burning star. I'm serious, B. Watch me ignite your whole being, so you can see the truth unfold. This is no unsolved mystery. We are the creators, the all in the all. I said we are the creators, the all in the all.
My crown, kinky, my skin, melanin. I say it again, my skin is melanin. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky, my skin, melanin. I say it again, my skin is melanin.
I need the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
I need to get away, away. Take me to a place that's tropical, so I can shine down on me. Only he can give me what I need. I need that ultraviolet, vitamin D, that serotonin on my nerve. You know I'm on it. By the way, Rob produced me some more melatonin. I'm the fifth element, I'm lead low in this. I can make Zor go by boom in this. I'm metaphysical and alchemist in this. I ain't cursing on the track, my daughter gonna dance to this. I'm earth, water, air, and fire. I'm a walking planet, I'm here to give you what you desire. I got the right knowledge, the right mind, I can't go wrong with this. I got the right knowledge, the right mind, I can't go wrong with this.
My crown, kinky, my skin, melanin. I say it again, my skin is melanin. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky, my skin, melanin. I say it again, my skin is melanin. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
Bruh. Yeah. I liking that one still, man. Bang.
Come on. So, like I said,
You should have got Beck on. You should have got Becca on the beat, man. Becca's a one hell of a producer as well, you know, in 94.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Becca, man, right in front of you, man. She's sick with the beats. You're good with the words. You're good with the words. She's good with the beats. You know what I'm saying?
Next time. Oh yeah, I hear Becca does wonderful things on her computer when she's ready still. But
yeah. When I'm in the flow of things, I haven't done anything recently, but yeah.
Becca, how long have you been online?
Gosh, 5 years maybe.
5 years, yeah.
Gotta be about 5 years now.
I know Ultra's had 2 children since we've been online.
Well, put it this way.
Listen, I had a pregnancy scare the other day, for fuck's sake.
Oh, is that Ultra? I'm going Ultra.
Ultra Pinky, yeah. Little man's no longer little man anymore. He's a big boy now. Like, so my little man is now what, 8? He'll be 9 in September.
There you go. Time I go on. So yeah, just a quick update then. So yeah, Nins, I don't know, obviously if you hold on, what's that picture, Nins? Yo, Nins. Yo.
Yeah, I've had this picture for 2 years, but I'll change it for you though.
Yo, call us.
Wait, oh shit, is that Nicolas, yeah? Fucking hell! Hey! Dude, what are you doing at these pot flats? Oh shit, Nicolas, fucking hell. I forgot all about him. What's he saying? Nin, what God? Anyway, Nine, listen. I've got a couple of opinions, as always. So
yeah, go through, man. You can give me a minute to do something.
yeah, so this is my perspective, right? And even though it's how I currently feel, if I'm given more information or my understanding of certain things changes, then unlike some shots fired, I'll be willing to go where the evidence takes me. Shots fired. So, my current thing is this: I think we can all agree unanimously the visuals, the optics of what happened to the little sister is fuckery. Now, I'm hearing people are rolling up down there, right? Now, my knee jerk reaction was, yeah, do that, because visually it looked like there might be a lack of support in that area due to the demographics, right? But now I'm hearing the people involved have been arrested. So that means if the same people still going down there, the impact won't be the same. And also, if you think about how the narrative is going to get switched, right? The police, within 24 hours of this video going out, the police have picked up the perpetrators. So now it's like, okay, now that you're going down there, yes, it's a show of force, and I still agree with it, but I think you need to be careful with the narrative now, because now it's like, well, hang on a second, everyone that was involved, or the main people involved in this thing, are now in custody. So going to the school is gonna. I'm just worried now of what the message is now. Like, is it like, if it's just, you know what, it's a show of force to show you, say, listen, the sister's got people that's willing to roll out, then yes, I agree. It's just, I feel like you just need to be careful with the type of people you're taking down there, because one, I'm hearing it's Irish travelers and they're not above like nastiness. And if that's what it's going to be, the narrative's going to be, you knew that all the people involved were in custody, you still came down here. That means you were looking for trouble. I'm just worried about narratives. And let's be all the way real. The only thing people seem to care about now is the narrative. That's how it appears to me. People only seem to give a shit about how things appear. Now, I'm kind of torn. I'm kind of torn because not torn. No, that's the wrong word. Because I still agree that a show of force, a display of unity, is a good thing, and I think not just for us, but for the little girl as well. For the little girl who's involved in this, for bare people she doesn't know to just ride out for her, that feeling that she'll get from that, and then the continuing support, if any, which I believe she probably will get some, I think is a really, really, really good thing for the community. Really good. But that's for the community. I'm thinking a bit more. I'm thinking a bit more like globally, or not globally, nationally, like in the news cycle. That narrative can push us back a decade if it's not handled right. So all I would say is, please, anyone going down there, just make sure our thinkers are up front. Of course we need warrior class. Of course we do. But you just need to make sure that we don't lead with them.
And
that's
you know
what I'm going to say.
I'm thinking as well with what you're saying, Ultra, and I agree with everything that you said, right? What I'm also thinking is that, again, you got to be careful because it's about ripple effects, yeah? Because it's all good. We're doing that today. You get it?
Yes, the longevity. Yes.
You understand? When it's back to normal next week and everyone is back on their section and my girls, yeah? So again, you got to be, and that's why I'm saying, maybe it's just better maybe at the present moment you leave it down to the officials. And like you said, there seems to have been some swift action in terms of arrests and whatever. We know.
Does anyone know the ethnicity of the young girl?
Yeah,
What
she's
young
black.
girl?
The girl that got attacked was a black girl.
The black thing.
The girls that attacked her were Irish travellers.
Yeah, but when you say black, I'm talking about ethnicity, though. Innit? Ethnicity is not black, right? I'm talking about ethnicity. Like, was she Jamaican?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. We just know.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's
Put it
what I'm
this way.
saying.
Put it
That's
this way.
very
She's of,
important.
well, bro. She's of West. She's of West
yeah.
African origin. She's of West African origin.
Exactly. So now I see why Ultra's kind of being a bit reserved. If she was probably a Caribbean, Jamaican young girl, you'd be riding out. Stop the cap,
No,
Ultra, man.
Nins. First off, change your thing, bro.
Yeah. See, the thing is as well. I don't like Nin. I don't know like what type of circles you're used to rolling in. But for you to just assert, you know how I think and what I would do, is actually really distasteful on your part, because rather than ask me if that's the case, you just asserted it like it's a fact. I don't know if that type of like conversation works wherever you are and wherever you hang out, but that's not really for mature adult human beings. You understand what I'm saying?
A minute ago you said about warrior class and warrior class.
No, wait.
You just said a warrior. You contradict yourself.
1 second, gentlemen. Now, Nins, listen. I've asked you 3 times nicely. Yeah, change the thing.
Yeah. Is it not off? I swear I changed it. I swear it out. Okay,
It's not.
Let me come off and come back on. I'll come off and come back on.
Do that. Yeah, we say Ultra.
Yeah, no, I was just I can't remember, but no, I was just saying to Nin, like the whole
that was a stupid comment. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's just really dumb. And what Nin doesn't seem to understand is I've got my foot in the Caribbean and and Africa. He knows where my wife is from.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that part either.
Someone's put in the grateful aunt has put in the chat. It doesn't matter where she was from. She was called a nigger. Explaining rich. See, I didn't even know that. I didn't catch that bit myself.
Oh shit! No, I didn't. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't hear that. No, I didn't hear that either. To be fair, I didn't hear that either. But no, Nine. Listen, I'm just rocking up on my first student, right?
Yeah.
But I hope my point is I know it was a bit disjointed, sorry, but I'm just kind of torn at the moment because I still feel like the girl needs support, 100%. Because what has happened to her was fuckery. Yeah. I'm just pleading with whomever is going up there to do whatever. Please just make sure it's the thinkers that lead the charge, and not the guys that are just running off emotion. Nine, just give me 1 second, yeah?
Yeah, shots fired, yeah.
Right. So are you aware of the story, Nims?
Nah, to be honest, I'm just hearing about it now. That's why I just checked you. I saw you live, it came up, and I'm listening to it, and I was thinking, just trying to look into it. I can't find anything on it. Like, can you kind of reset the thing? I don't know. Is that right?
I mean, I'll definitely verbalize it. I myself, I'm not gonna play it because I just, you know what I mean. I just think it's, or I'll try.
No. Verbal's all right. Yeah. If you could just articulate.
Basically, in a place called Ashford in Surrey, basically it started off as a 1-on-1 with a black girl and this Irish traveller. Yeah. Seemingly, the black girl was getting the better of her. Then the other girls piled in. You know, that sort of pack mentality. And then you had the Irish mum on the sideline sort of coaching them, you know what I'm saying to you? So it was just all very messy, looked really disgusting, but that's the long and short of it. And then at the end of it, you see the sort of mosey on up very sort of casually, be like, all right, you know what I mean? To try to stop the thing. You know, so that's sort of it in a nutshell, man.
What age group were they? Like high school? Was that high school kids?
The people that have been arrested are, I think they said 11, 15, 12. I think the mum's 39 and some 40-year-old man's been arrested. But yeah, all the children involved were definitely school age. And the youngest
okay.
15.
If you're hearing 11, 12, yeah, then yeah, that's kids, man.
Right,
Depends on who you're talking to.
right, yeah. And if you look at the video, yeah, they're not even big kids kind of thing, you know. Like the black girl is probably the biggest one, if in terms of size and all of them way there, you know what I mean? But we're not trying to thingy bobby, but just in terms of the actual video itself, yeah.
So the girl was the black girl fighting the white girl the same age? Were they the same? Like the one-on-one
Yeah,
that you started off with the same? Oh, okay.
yeah. Although to me, probably the white girl's probably a bit older, I think. But yeah, they're definitely in the same size category. Do you understand? And what it was there, and again, that's why I talk about the clout thing, yeah, because whoever filmed it, they filmed the travelers walking up to the school. Do you know what I mean? Like in their pack, like, you know what I mean? Like they're on
So
their
it
way
was
to
like, do you think this was like, do you think it was like a stage event? Like they meant it, like this person has a camera, they're doing a walk up,
No, that's
everything.
what
Like, do
I'm
you think it was
saying.
like a plan?
Big up yourself, Louise. Big up yourself, girl. I'll see you, man. That's what I'm trying to say, Nins, about the whole clout thing, because like you're filming your journey. Well, not the journey, but you're filming the people. Them, do you know what I mean? And then the next thing is the fight. So yeah, it was definitely premeditated at the very least. I would suggest. I don't think that's too much of a reach to say it was premeditated. Still,
Yeah,
until the
there's probably some issues beforehand, innit? There's definitely some issues of probably that black girl beating up that girl. And if it's a one-on-one gone wrong and people are jumping her when it was supposed to be on one-on-one, clearly it shows that white girl was scared, innit? Probably she didn't want to get into it with the black girl. So then other people had to kind of get involved, even the mom coaching her and stuff like that. So I think there's
yeah,
a case of
definitely.
her being scared.
The Irish went to beat up the girl. Yeah, they definitely were going to beat up her up. It started off with one of the Irish on the girl. The girl pulled her down and had the Irish girl on the floor. Then other people started to step in. You know what I mean? And that's how it went.
All right, okay then, yeah. So
Yeah.
all right then. So it's basically a girl getting one on one. It goes wrong, and then the people just jump her. Yeah. I
Right,
get it. All right.
right.
Yeah.
And no
What
one
is she all
stepped
right? Any injuries on the girl? Any major injuries on the girl? Was she all right? The
No,
black
to
girl?
be fair, no. And like Becca was saying, because Becca was even saying that you know what I mean, she was giving some instances of some Irish thing, or you know what I mean, where they're quite, you know, violent, this and never. So we're saying give thanks that the young black girl came out, you know, relatively unscathed after such a, you know what I mean, because it was 5-1 still. But no, from
Yeah,
what I
that's the
saw,
main thing. That's the main thing.
yeah,
That's the main thing.
absolutely. But she must have been scared and everything. You know what I mean, can't be nice to. But that's what. But what I was also saying is that we don't want to just limit it to the Irish people, and we know that the youth them are dep on this whole pack mentality anyway. You know, we've seen it. You know, all across the borders. You know what I mean?
If that was a group of English kids, would you have felt differently? Like, be honest though.
No, it's the same thing, bro. To me, it's the same thing. I mean, it's the same thing, man.
Nah, is
No,
it? Is it? Come
listen.
on now, come on now. That's an in-house fight between black people and Irish. Let's be honest.
No, but that's what Nins. That's what I was about to say, yeah. Because let me read something. Because I didn't really clock it like that, to be honest. But there's other people thinking
Come
right
on,
behind me.
man. It's the optics. It's the perception, isn't it? I think Ultra was saying perception is like everything. Perception is reality. It's about the narrative, isn't it? So if the narrative is it's the Irish people and it's a black people, that's more. It's perceived in the media. Even me, like just looking outside in, my first perception was like, oh yeah, that's an in-house thing. But when it was English, if you would have said English, sorry, Becca, I'm not trying to be racist or anything. I'm just saying, like the way I don't know, man, the way I grew up, I don't know what it is, but my first thinking would be like, yo, look at that, look at those oppressors. You know.
So let me read something as you say that, yeah. Because, like I said, I didn't necessarily think that far ahead, to be honest. But so it goes. There's a petition anyway of some sort. But anyway, my response for Facebook and LinkedIn for those who want to share it without the banned words I said it. So it says the headmaster needs to know my response to him casually strolling in after the savage one-sided attack continued. It continues. You watched a black child getting brutally attacked, outnumbered, and adults were encouraging children to behave like animals. What kind of adult men and women watched that without intervening to save the girl who was being attacked? The black girl done very well to defend herself during the avoidable and brutal attack. Irish people have no right treating people that way. We always stick up for them. The Black Power movement historically helped Sinn Féin and victims of colonization and attacks from far right-wing white English people. There are children that are more mature than that headmaster and the psychotic parent that was encouraging the violence with no remorse. Absolute disgusting behavior. They need cognitive therapy. There is also possible psychotherapy being displayed by some of the people that were there. And this is by someone called Billy Bignell, the educator, on behalf of the Educators Network Limited. So yeah, just to sort of underpin what you said there about potential. I mean, like I said, I didn't think of it like that, but this person's obviously thinking along those lines, especially when he speaks of the Black Power movement historically helped Sinn Féin and victims of colonization attacks from far right wing. But you know, at the same time, not everyone thinks like that, man. You know what I mean? Black and Irish separate, and don't get it twisted. See, there you go. Tony come just in time. Tony saying black and Irish are separate, don't get it twisted. And I think there's different sorts of Irish as well, isn't it? Even within the Irish, there's different Irish. That's a definite. And I'm not sure.
Yeah, but these one were travelers, don't it? These one were like pure travelers, you know what I'm saying? So like gypsies, as they would call them, innit? And I think they're definitely anti-English, anti-system. You know what I'm coming from? They don't even recognize.
Well, us though, bro.
True that. I thought it would have just true that.
Down in the pubs drinking the Guinness with the old white and the old black. It might not have been the traveller, man.
Yeah. That still hate you. That look at you like you fucking black. Yeah, I get it. Now, but if you're looking at it from a racial, that's why I mentioned what ethnicity was she? Like, listen to this though, yeah. If this was a Somali girl that was happened to, right? I'll just give you an example. It wouldn't be looked at as a black thing. That's number one, right? It will be looked at as a Somali girl with some Irish travelers, right? That's why it's not looked at as a white people doing it. Think about it like that, because there's like Irish travelers or gypsies. It's not really a white person. Like if it was English, they would have said like, "Oh, white people doing it." You see the kind of distinction there, a little subtle caveat. Similar with the Somalis. So if it was a Somali person, that's one point. The second point is, there will be more of a kind of a unity, right? This is just my observation on things. This is like, okay, so if it was a Caribbean girl, I would expect Caribbeans to go ride out. If it was a West African Nigerian, I would expect them to ride out. If it was Somali girl, I would expect the Somalis to ride out. I wouldn't expect no Nigerian to ride out.
That's a fact. No. Come on now, that's why are you doing that?
But that's the Irish. No, but that's Irish people. That's a specific ethnic group.
About the Irish like what? You just said, hold on, Nins. You just said if it was West African, you'd expect the West Africans to ride out. If it was whatever Somali, you'd expect that. So that's a very separatist type of vibration, though, bro. Because that's the realistic. I'm being realistic. That's what it is. I'm telling you, that's what it is. Yeah, but Nins, listen, you're already proved to be incorrect because no one doesn't necessarily know where she's from. We just know that she's black. In the video, you can't tell what ethnicity she is. Yeah, it could be argued.
I promise you, if she was Jamaican and you're Jamaican, or if she's Guyanese and you're Guyanese, you would have known. If she's Somali, I would have known already without even coming here. I swear down, I would have found out before I even came on the show. If she was Somali.
You see, your theorizing is not what the practice is, bro. Because at the end of the day, your Muslim brother is riding out for her, and he ain't West African. Do you understand?
So no, but that's totally different. He's got an organization that's already done those kind of things where they ride out for certain parts. You know what I'm saying?
Organization. So you don't think? So hold a minute. You don't think there's Somalians in his organization?
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I'm sure there's one girl who's kind of the front liner I've seen. She was a Somali, but other than that, I haven't really seen no Somalis in his camp now.
Well, I'm going to presume that it's an amalgamation of different types of people.
I'm sure it's a predominantly Caribbean foundation mixed with a few West
Why are
Africans.
you doing that though, bro? At the end of the day, we'd like to. So what? You're trying to say that if it was a Somalian girl, it would be a different vibration. That's basically the point you're trying to make.
Trust me, are you serious? If that was a Somali girl plastered around and an Irish whatever, that whole caravan would have got taken out in the first. That would have got burned last night. Trust me
Okay,
on that.
so,
That's what I'm saying.
all right, Nins, calm down. It's early in the morning. So basically, you're saying that if she was Somalian, that you'd have seen a much more physical presence from last night, basically.
I would have seen much more of a unifying force. I would have seen a much more like hands on. I'm not saying it would have been led to physical because obviously they got arrested in it, so they're not there. But at least it would have been a physical presence to let people know that this can't happen, right? And there would be some sort of what's that word? Deterrence for it to happen in the future. That's what it's about at the end of the day. It's not about
Excellent. So
making the
you
girl
raise
feel
a
nice
really
or whatever.
excellent. So you raise a really good point, yeah. So you're already saying if the young lady was Somalian, there would be a much more physical presence than has had thus far. Bear in mind, this happened the day before yesterday. Today's Wednesday, so this happened on Monday, yeah. So I think people would have found out. I mean, I only found out about it yesterday. Or did it happen yesterday? Hold on, let me make sure.
It happened Monday at 2:30. I only found out about it yesterday.
Thank
Okay,
you.
so online, there's how they got black Twitter, how there's certain sections within subsections, right? Same thing with Somali thing. Like if this, you said Monday, I thought this happened yesterday or today at least. So for you to say Monday, I would have found out by that same night because I would have found out it would have went viral in the Somali sections of the online that people that if anything happens in Minnesota to a Somali woman or something happens in Australia to a Somali guy, straight away I'll find out within that same couple of hours because all the Somalis will share it amongst each other. That will be raising awareness. That's one of the things that shows kind of that unity. Do you get it now? So if most of the people know, you're finding out what 1-2 days after the fact, 40 hours after the fact when it happens. Do you see the difference? Just that alone, the first initial raising awareness is a huge important factor. If people don't know about it, then it doesn't exist, right? That's just generally how it.
Okay, fair enough, Bab. Fair enough. I mean,
And I think if it would have been, that's what I'm saying. If it would have been like, say, imagine West African or like say Ghanaian girl or whatever, they have their own sections. The Nigerians, whatever, they have their own little subsections on online, on Twitter or Clubhouse or YouTube, whatever. They have their own little sections that they know. So if anything happens to a Nigerian somewhere in China, whatever, all of them will know within that same couple of hours. That's what I'm saying. So with the Jamaican community, I don't see that. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't really see. I think this black thing clouds the Jamaican community. So obviously now that's what I said. If you was a Jamaican girl, I'm sure you would have found out about it the first couple of hours. I'm sure about that. Within the circles that you hang around with, certain sections of online that you go to, it would have been more viral on the Caribbean side. Like, yo, look at this Caribbean girl from Antigua, Trinidad girl. You know what I'm talking about, right? Same thing with a Nigerian or Yoruba girl or Igbo. They're like, oh, look at this Igbo. Same with a Somali. That's what I'm saying. So when it's like this, black girl, that's just a big blanket. It's very big blanketed. That's why we need to get to the root of the cause. Who is it? Which girl is it? Which ethnicity? Or where's her people? That's how the thing gets done. Other than that, it's just lip service.
Okay, so you've said quite a lot there, man, and I'm definitely willing to go through the bits that you've said. But you have said quite a lot. So what I'm getting from what you're saying is that, one, you're not rating the response to this. Two, that if she had been in a Somalian, you'd have seen a much more outward, physical media response too, which is fair enough. No problem with that. But let me ask you something. What would Somalians have done on that occasion? What would you have done? What would you have done? Teach us something. What would you have done?
First of all, we would have went to her family.
You would have went to whose
That's
family?
number one. The girl's family.
Okay, cool.
The girl's family. People would have got contact with them.
Excellent. How do you know that the girl's family has not been approached?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking about. That's what you're just asking me
No,
what
but
I
you're
would
not.
do first.
No, you're
I
not.
never said that they didn't do that though. I never said. And I never said no one's approached their parents. I never said no one's approached the school.
Okay, then
I think you
cool.
was playing
Forget
a
that.
recording
Good. All right,
of
because you're
people calling
teaching
the
us.
school.
Forget that. Cool, because you're teaching us. So you'd have approached the young lady's family. Yep. What else, bub?
Yeah, they would have definitely contacted the school same way, right?
Okay.
They would have actually rolled up
Okay.
to the.
A little bit. Yo,
Yeah.
Bridget, it's early, man. It's breakfast. We don't have to rush.
It
Did
does,
you hear?
no, but I'm
Did you
saying
hear
this is
Did you,
urgency,
well, listen,
urgency
man, come on, man. We can do better than this. Did you hear the clips that I played before, bub?
of that girl that was stuttering, going, "Oh, the thing is he's gonna he's gonna call me back, and the head teacher, she just stuttering, man. What the hell is going on?" I was like, "What the hell is this, man?"
Okay. What did you get from after you've done the mocking bit? What did you get from the voice note, bub?
No, I wasn't mocking her. I wasn't. That's how it sounded to me. I swear on my life, that's how it sounded. I'm not
Okay.
mocking her.
What did you?
It
All
just
right. You
sounded
know
like
what?
she was
Forget
stuttering.
that. So you would call the school. Excellent. Forget that. That's a sideline. You would call the school and say what?
We would make sure that they know that this girl has the support of her community, and that if this happens again, uh, people are going to take legal action or something against the school. At least show them some kind of legal force in terms of that. That's number one, to trying to put pressure on the school for them to do better. That's number, put accountability on the school for what happened to the girl, right? Because she was in their care at the time, right? She's a minor. And
Wait,
also,
Nims,
yeah.
wait, bub, because you're making a lot of assumptions, bro. So, for example, that did not take part on the school grounds. Are you aware of that?
Oh, I thought it was a school incident. That's what, the whole thing that you told me about was they came rolling up to the school. They recorded it. They had it all planned, and then they beat her up there. And then
It was
Absolutely.
obviously she kind of
outside of the
put
school. I think it was round the
all.
corner from the school or
Okay
something.
then.
It wasn't actually on
Okay
the
then.
school grounds.
Okay then. Okay, that's a bit different. Then okay, I didn't know that.
Okay. So, all right
Yeah,
then.
that changes it a bit. That changes it a bit though. Now that's outside. You know what I'm saying? It's a bit different then. So you can't really go at the school for that. You know what I mean? It depends on what time it was. Was it after school like hours, or
It
was it
was
Uh,
within like was it
2:30
like
in the
lunchtime?
afternoon, but I don't know what time they finished. My daughter normally finishes school around about 3, so I don't know why they was out. Maybe I don't
That's
know
the
what time they
important part.
finished around there.
Yeah, that's the important part. Like, what's she doing outside there? What are they doing outside there if they're supposed to be in school at those hours, right? But maybe there was half day. Who knows? But I think isn't there like a half term or something? Or was that last week?
No, it'd be this Friday.
Okay then. Yeah. Okay, that's a bit different. But
But I
we can't
know
really do
was it
nothing to the school
my
then, man.
son had target setting day yesterday, so maybe they had some sort of parents' evening or something. I don't know.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? It's hard to kind of make assessments and assertions like from so little kind of like evidence of what's going on. Do you get what I mean? Though I don't want to jump out of the bag without like even this. I didn't even know it was outside school. All this time I'm assuming it's inside the school premises. I'm thinking how could that even happen? But obviously if it's outside, then yeah, it makes more sense. And obviously they caught her there. What can you do apart from really just now? It's obviously it's in the police hands. You said right, but there will be a presence. Uh, to show the people, the perpetrators, the kind of the gypsies there, that if this happens again to this girl,
but
not
like I
only is it
said,
going to be the police,
thus
but it's,
far,
yeah.
I've not heard anything different to what's actually been done, bub. Everything that you just cited is actually being done.
No, but I walked in first, like you playing some girl that was stuttering, and then Ultra talking about the intellectuals at the front and all that. I'm like, yo, what the hell's going on, bro? Like these times are call for like action, not just this, that, or that. There's always some sort of
Okay, what's
pushback. Like
okay?
there's always some sort
Nin,
like let's
Nin,
go,
Nin,
man.
Nin, what action would you call for, bub?
You put pressure on the gypsies, whoever the hell that woman was, the man that
Excellent.
family,
All
you
right,
put
then.
pressure on them. You show.
Okay, excellent. So basically, what you're saying is that the Somalian community would go and put pressure on the gypsies, yeah? Basically, that's what you're saying.
100%,
Oh,
110% they
fair
would do
enough,
that.
man.
Especially if it came out viral like that and it went viral and everyone's like seeing it and it's going the way it's going with this girl, definitely at least 1,000 would have went there. That's just a fact. I'm just
Fair enough, man. Fair enough, man. You know what I mean? Big up yourselves, big up the Somalians and that would go and ride out to the gypsies and that. Big them up, man. You know what I mean? Big
I
them
don't
up.
want to. I don't want to say it too much, yeah. But you never heard about what happened to one of those sugary that girl that drowned. One of those girls that drowned. That sugary girl that was going on that time when the George Floyd thing was going on. Do you hear about what happened to one of those guys' brother? Something like you see what I'm saying, and you probably wouldn't know about that, but then that's in the Somali circles. You get online, they would know about that. Something happened to one of their family members. Do you get it? Like just to show, I'm telling you, it's a life for life. That's just how it. That's about all the tribal ways. If that's what I say, if she was good, that's good, right? God bless her. She's not harmed in that way. But God forbid if she died, or like they killed her. What then? Like what would happen then? Do you know what I mean? Like now, it's all right. Okay, you got to show like Surrey. Okay, Surrey is not a predominantly, I would say, ethnic type of place. Would you agree with that? Surrey. I
Of
don't know if
course,
you've been there.
it's not ethnic, but of course it's a predominantly white area, obviously.
Yeah. So if we know that, we know a lot of these people. I'll give you an example. There was a family. I don't know if Becca knows about it. In the north of England somewhere, there was a Syrian family that was getting bombarded, getting thrown like rocks thrown in their house all the time, wherever. Muslims all came together. About 3,000 of them went up there. I can't remember what city it was. This a couple of years back. I'll try to find the story. And they went up there and they went up to the whole street and they said, what? To the literally to the whole street. So then, like, and then after that, it calmed down. And all of a sudden, somehow they get moved because the Muslims were there harassing the people and they had to move them after. Even though they was trying to make them move for like 2 years or something, and they was asking for the council for them to move them from that area because they were being bombarded so much. And it's only after the Muslims went there, that's when the council took action to say that, oh, this is actually a bad. And so then they kind of changed the narrative. So I agree with Ultra on that one. They will try to change the narratives. Certain kind of things do happen. That's a guarantee. They are going to make it look like they're the perpetrators or because it's ethnic or black or whatever. But things happened, right? The pressure was put on those people in that road that was harming or trying to terrorize the Syrian family, and action was taken afterwards that the council moved that Syrian family to another location which was better for them. And that was just off of the strength of a Muslim Syrian refugees that were there, and just off of the strength that it went viral and they kept like I think it was Muslim Feed or some one of these Islamic pillars or something like that that did the article on it. They actually did a whole article on that family to kind of raise awareness of what was going on, and that's when the Muslims took action. Things like that. That's what I meant in '94.
You see, some would argue that is actually clout chasing. What do you say to that?
And I would agree. Half of those people, and maybe even 3/4 of them, will go there because of clout. Maybe only a quarter of them will be sincere in actually going there and actually wanting to help the family or doing it for the righteous reasons. You get where I'm coming from?
So isn't
I agree with you. I agree with you on that
because
one.
Lynn, you see, the thing is here, and this is where it gets a little bit peak. You understand what I'm saying to you? And this is where the contradictions come, because then some would argue, well, that's not very well. You know what? Let me not even bother with that still. Forget that.
No, I see what road you're trying to open up doors to, but obviously I don't want to speak about it, right? Because obviously I don't want to
To
be
be fair,
disrespectful.
but like I said, it gets sticky, because then it just becomes very contradictory, isn't it? You get me? It just becomes very contradictory. However, I heard what you said, regarding at the end of the day, if it was the Somalians, that they would basically roll up to the gypsies and do whatever. You understand? I get you.
Nah, they will show them that that's a Somali girl, bro. Like you gypsy family chill. If you guys don't chill, you'll have 1,000 of them coming at you. Like, yeah, like they're not gonna probably beat you up at knuckle fist boxing that they do, and they're not probably gonna beat you up in the ring like Tyson Fury. But they're gonna come ferociously around you like a pack of wolves. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is.
Yeah, I hear you, Bab. And like I said, a ride out of some sort has been arranged. Personally, I'm not sure if it needs that. Personally, I'm not sure if it needs that.
What's your thoughts on that though? Let me ask you your thoughts. What's your thoughts on the ride out?
Yeah, I don't necessarily think we need that. I think it's okay to show the young lady support. I agree with Ultra in that regard. You understand? Let her know, say her community's behind her, give her that strength behind her. I get that 100%. I just think it has to be very balanced, because you don't want it to be a Mazza thing. Because remember, this girl's got to go back to that same school next week. So, whoever's, you got to think a little bit forward as well, innit? You got to make sure that whatever is done, that she is safe to go to school next week and the week after and the week after that. Get me? So like yourself, I think the important thing would be to make contact with the family and find out what the family wants from the community, if anything. I think that's the logical thing to do.
I think that's the main thing. And obviously, if it's riding out,
is that 1,000 Somalis turning up after a 5-on-1 incident could be deemed overreacting, because these, at the end of the day, as bad as it look optically, obviously, these are still 5 girls, 11 or 9 to 15 or whatever. So we don't, personally, I don't think we need a war to ensue.
Now, you said there was a man involved. Was there a man involved? You said there was a 40-year-old man involved.
There was a man involved, but I think he was probably, but he wasn't involved. Whatever he was doing, it wasn't involved in the fighting. You understand? We didn't see that.
It must have been enough to be criminalized and be arrested.
Well, he may have been filming or whatever. You know what? And we'll have to wait to see in it. But I'll still maintain the fact that, yeah,
But there's a man involved, though. There's a man. Listen, we can't work your way around it. He got arrested. He's involved.
You see, but again, this is where we got to be very careful, because if we're gonna ride out, okay, what's the difference between riding out on that 5-on-1 and when we see our own people doing the same 5-on-1? What's the difference? When okay, so let me ask you a question. In the Somalian community, yeah, when there's a 5-on-1 in your community, what happens?
5-on-1 on Somali. That's just infighting, isn't it? That's called infighting.
Okay, that's called infighting. Okay.
Yeah, man, that's what it's infighting. Somalis fight, they fight. But once we fight other ethnicities, like you gotta understand, there's religious lines and there's ethnic lines, right? But you have to also understand that every single community, whether you like it or not, they have an inclusive type of thing going on. That's just a fact, right? And that's why I always try to chat to you as well. Say, yo, that's why I always push the Jamaican community to do that as well. Have some inclusivity.
Wait.
You know I'm here for that.
Stop, Nins. Let's remember who we are, yeah? So there's no way you can come and talk to me about community and in and all that. No, because we set that pace, okay? Forget that. Now, the difference is, because you mentioned a couple of things about religious this and cool. Now, at the end of the day, yeah, hold on. Someone said a cameraman. That's what I thought. The adults are cameraman. That's what I thought. Her father, brother, or any guy has every right to step in and defend the young girl. Yeah, I think they're all sister cousins. Yeah, anyway, big up yourself, Buddha. Well, go on, man.
Good morning. Yeah. You know what, Nin? You're doing a separatist thing. You're separating yourself from the community. When you start saying Somali this, Jamaican this, West Africa, she's a black girl. That's the main thing. That's what needs to count. You can't start saying she's X, Y, Z. X will turn up if it's B and B. That don't make no sense at all. It's a young black child, and I feel like there were little kids fighting. The whole thing was mad. And in answer to what you're saying, Nainefa, in regards to people need to think about what, I'm sure, in fact, I know people are thinking. I think you like, I'm not sure what you think's going to happen or what you think the intentions are, but there's a lot of thinking and planning behind it still. Let's put it that way.
Well, yeah, that's the important thing, isn't it? That's what I'm saying, because if you were to follow Nin's line of vibration, anything could pop off in it. You get me? So, of course, we need logical, because remember, emotion is a serious thing. Yeah. And if there's one thing we know is that we are emotional. Yeah. But sometimes you need to, because remember, thus far there's been arrests, this, that, and the other. Yeah. And like Ultra said, you have to be careful that you don't make the pendulum swing the other way. Okay. Now we know how the propaganda thing goes anyway. Yeah. So that's all I'm saying. Yeah. And like I said, most importantly, I think would be to find out from the actual family of the child what they want from the community, quote unquote. You understand? That's what I'm saying in that regard. But yeah, definitely, Nins. Yeah, I mean, I'm in agreement with Buddha in regard that you definitely still got this separatist vibration, and that's fine. Because it could be argued, I mean, your lineage is one of tribalism, this, that, and the other, and why would it just disappear?
You know what? I don't know.
No, but why don't you not? Okay, so let's include BAME then, innit? So why do we just? Okay, so if it was a young minority, like let's just say Asian girl, would it have been the same type of vibrations for you? Like, would you have felt the same? And be honest.
Nin, do you know what? Okay, so you're talking about the shukri thing, yeah? You know, when I heard about that, I rang the police up. I was actually on Big Odds' live. And I rang the police while I was on the live to find out what was going on and like what kind of action was being taken, etc. I put it on them. And guess what? She's a Somali girl. I'm not Somali. I feel like it's only Somali, well, people like you, individuals like you, that kind of do this whole separatist thing. As far as I'm concerned, A, it's a young child, regardless of her ethnicity, and B, it's a black child. In my eyes, anyway.
Bro, why do you do the cap though, man? If that was a Somali girl in a little hijab compared to another, like, just to say, Malaysian, like, just say, I don't know, Japanese girl that was happening to, or some
All right,
Slovakian
so wait,
girl.
before you go any
Yeah,
further,
let's
let
be
me
honest,
ask,
like, stop the cap, man.
wait, stop. Do you think that your brother Respect would have a different vibration if it was a Somalian Muslim girl?
Nah, I'm not saying that. I wasn't talking about respect at all.
No,
I
but
was just
hold on, but
mentioning.
that's whoa. That's who's doing the ride out, as you know. So now I'm
Oh, is
asking
that who's doing it? No, I swear that I didn't know. Is that
so
who's doing the
now,
ride out? Okay, I swear down. This is the first time you're telling me. I didn't even know that.
so
Okay, so
you're
he's known
saying
to
a
do that
lot of
already
things
then.
based on
He's,
very
no, so he's known to do. Okay.
that's very
No, I didn't
dangerous.
know that. No, I didn't know that.
You're gonna make yourself look a bit weird. So you need to at least furnish yourself with all the facts, man. Like, seriously, bro. So I'm gonna ask you the question again. Do you think that if it was a Somalian Muslim, that you would still get the same ride out that's happening, bruv?
Nah, yeah, I don't think you would. I don't think you would.
Why?
I don't think you would. If she looks Bantu, then maybe, you know what I'm saying, she's gonna get the ride out. But if she don't look Bantu and she looks maybe other features, then that's just a fact, isn't it? Let's just keep it factual. I'm not saying him. I'm just saying, just in general, the whole vibe of this whole, like, just say black movement, because he's doing it for the black
Hold on a
movement,
minute.
right? As Buddha's talking
Just
about, right?
mention something Bantu. Like, now you're getting very. What are you?
I'm Kushtik.
You're what?
I'm Kushtik, innit?
Right. Cool. Have you got Bantu Somalians?
Yeah, there's Bantu Somalis. Yeah.
Cool. So now let me go into your world now. So if she was a Bantu Somalian, would you be riding out, boss?
But they live more in America. They live in America. They don't live in the UK. I don't think you've ever seen a Bantu Somali in the UK.
Why ain't you letting me finish? So let me answer again. You as a Kushite Somalian, would you ride out for a Bantu Somalian?
100%.
So what's the difference?
Yeah, but they're nationally Somali, right? There's an ethnic Somali and there's nationality, right? You could be ethnically Somali, which is by DNA, and you could be nationally Somali under the Somalia, like have a passport and be nationally Somali, right? So I'll be riding out for him based on that. But then there's the ethnic element also of being a Somali. That's a DNA thing, that's genetics, right?
Do you think that your sort of tribalism that Somalians have brought to England and London, do you think it's progressive?
What do you mean we brought? Listen, the Windsors
No.
tribalist family. One second though. One second. One second though. One second
We're not
though.
doing that. Because stop it, man. Because the reason why I'm asking you that is because you just made a distinction between Kushite and Bantu, yeah. And I know so hold on, before going further, what is the difference between a Kushite Somalian and a Bantu Somalian? What's the difference?
Geographical location, history, DNA, genetics.
All right, excellent. Excellent. So you said his geographical location, history, DNA. So let's start with the DNA first, because I've always been told that. Anyway, let's start with DNA. What's the difference between the Bantu DNA and the Kushite DNA?
To be honest, I'm not really into this whole haplogroups, but I do know
What do you
E1B1.
mean? You're the one that just bought it, come.
Yeah, no. I'm saying I'm not really. I can't really get into a whole breakdown of it. I could bring it, but no. But I'm saying no. I'm saying look. 1 second. By logic, right? Common sense. If you look at features of the Kushites and the Bantus, which differs, right? Which would assume, right, logically, that we have different haplogroups of DNA, right?
Oh, no, but listen.
Yo, listen, I'm gonna jump off. But you know what? Before I go, what? I feel like you should be all of us should be focusing on what unites us rather than what separates us. Big up anyway. Have a good day.
Yeah.
Now, big up yourself, man.
So yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
But you don't want to have a kumbaya and then nothing gets done.
Don't worry
Like
about that.
the way to get to diamond, you got to put pressure.
Stop. So you got Kushite Bantu and not Kushite Bantu, Kushite Somalian, and because I'm learning here, right? You get me? You know I love to learn, bro. So you got Kushite and Bantu, and you're saying it's different DNA. Okay, so you don't need to get into the whole alphabet thing of the DNA, but just in common language, what's the difference?
No, it's just haplogroups, innit? They have different haplogroups. Like some come from E, some come from T, some come from. It just depending on where they are and the people that they're mixed with over the centuries, kind of determines what your genetics is, right? So then they have it categorized as different, right? So if you look at the Bantu one, they will have.
Would it be fair to say that, like, sorry,
they got different haplogroups. Yeah, they got different haplogroups. Bantu and Kushite.
The only reason why I'm mentioning it, Nins, is because you brought it up. You get me? And you brought it up in terms of Somalians. You get me? So I find that very interesting. So I just want to just develop it a little bit more. I find it interesting. You get me? Because I didn't even know that it was necessarily separation between Bantu and Kush. I just thought you're all Somalians, innit? You get me? So you're Kush. All right, then cool. So I'm presuming the Kushites mixed with who then? Like the Arabs and some white folks. I'm going to make a massive presumption. And the Bantus mixed with what? More Negro type. Would that be a fair breakdown?
Yeah, it's more like East and West, isn't it? There's more Eastern Europe, like like Eastern Africa and Western Africa is the Kushites and the Nilotics and the ones that come on obviously from the Arabian side, right? I'm not saying they have a. It's like they say Asiatic, Afro-Asiatic, right? There's a history there, right? They have been traveling from there, whereas in the west side of Africa is more isolated, and they have a kind of Fulanis, and they will be mixed with more Cathar like Carthage up in the north of Africa, who kind of mix with the Mediterranean and the Iberian and the Spain and that. So they have some kind of admixtures as well from over there. You see what I'm saying? So there is admixtures, right? But generally it's more East Africa and West Africa, and that's where the haplogroups lay.
Okay. So
But
regarding
with the
this
Bantu
situation,
expansion, obviously with the Bantu expansion coming eastwards, that's why you would see more Bantus now, like say in Uganda, Burundi, Kenya, those kind of places. That's why you see them now, and there's Bantus over there, and in Somalia and all of that. They come to that's through the Bantu expansion, right?
I mean, what I've got from what you've said, though, even just regarding this situation, is that the Somalian response may not has been as strong if she had been Bantu as opposed to Kushite. I think I'm definitely
100. No, but listen, when George Floyd happened,
Bantu
that was
Somalian.
a Bantu. One second. When George Floyd happened, that was a Bantu. The whole world shook up. All the black people, yo, up. As, as soon as I saw, I'm there at Speaker's Corner. There big protests going on for George Floyd and BLM.
Listen, yeah. Take a breath, bab. Okay, and you're speaking to Nine Ether, innit? Do you know what I mean? There's no finessing around here. Okay. Now, I was simply saying is that what I've taken from what you said is that
I was giving you an example.
Why do you do that, bab? That if
I was giving you an example. You cut me off though. But you cut me off. I'm saying I was giving you a tangible example of what I mean.
All right, go on, bab.
But you asked the question. You asked me that question. You said, "Well, would you?" You asked me the question, innit? Like you're saying that my claim is if it was a Bantu feature, the response would have been different than a.
No. I'm saying, from what I'm hearing you say, that if she had been a Bantu Somalian, that it would have been a different response than had she been a Kushite Somalian. That's what I'm saying. Because you started with the reason why we started this particular segment of the conversation is because you separated Kushite Somalians from Bantu Somalians. Do you understand?
No, but you know what it is though? I'm sure a lot of Somalis. No, I'm saying a lot of Somalis would have heard about it. Remember, I was telling you earlier though, it's about the awareness. Everything's about the awareness, right? So if the awareness is there, if she's a Somali girl.
I know you've got on mute, Bab. I'm not sure why, but
Bantu, West African girl, or whatever. I'm sure that if she's Igbo, a lot of the Igbos would have known about it the first couple of hours. Same as me. It's the same thing. So I don't understand why it's some exclusive thing to me. Do you get it? If she was a Bengali girl or something, I'm sure all the Bengalis would have known about it. It would have went viral in their kind of circles.
The thing is, I think the important thing here, Nins, is that what you're doing, and there's nothing wrong with it because you know what I mean. It's the season. What you're just doing is you're affirming that definite segregation or separation that some Somalians have. You understand me? And I think that's okay. You get me? We just need to know in it, and that's fine. But what you're definitely highlighting is that there is definitely a separation because Black Somalis and just Somali, you know what I mean, and yeah, all of that. So I don't know if it's just you. I don't know.
It doesn't. No.
I know it's not.
No, you're acting. You're acting like. You're acting. I love how you put the onus on me as if I'm the one who makes the separation. I'm not the one who does that. I'm like, if you look at it now, I tried to give you an example. You cut me off. George Floyd times, like the separation is there clearly to see with everyone's eyes. That was a watershed moment for me when Shugri Abdi happened. Because the same way. The George Floyd time, people in UK were riding out hard. As soon as Shugri Abdi happened, like there was 10% of the crowd. That's what I'm saying. The same black people that was riding out for George Floyd all the way in America. Are you getting it? So they ride out for an American guy all the way in America because he's black. But then a girl in your shores in UK who's also black, but because she's hijabi with cushetic features, like 10% of the population, all of a sudden they don't want to turn up. Come on, I was there. Like, we can't do this, Nanifa. Like that was a watershed. No, but
You
listen,
know what
I'm
it
not the
is,
one causing the
Nins?
separation.
Stop, Nins. Listen to me, yeah. Listen to me, yeah. What you're doing is farcical, bro. Okay, because you're comparing apples and pears. Yeah. So let me ask you a question. Did the news of the person that you're talking about, how far did it reach, Nin? Did the people in Jamaica know what happened to the person you're talking about, Nin?
You're talking about George Floyd.
Australia, sorry?
Who though? George Floyd is talking about.
International news, Nin?
Yeah, it was international news. Yeah.
Where? Bring it up. Bring it
Are you
up.
talking about George Floyd? Are you talking about
No,
George Floyd, or are you talking about Sugar?
talking about.
Oh no, it was national news. No, national news. Yeah, national news. Maybe it was yeah.
What are you dumb? Like, are you? Why are
No,
you
I'm
trying
not talking about I'm not talking about the international response though. I was talking about the national response.
No,
Like
you're
that's
not.
got nothing to do with it. Yeah, I'm
Frederick,
not talking about someone in Jamaica protesting. I'm not talking.
listen,
That's got nothing to do with that. I'm
listen.
talking about in UK, in London.
Sometimes some people become so hell-bent on making a statement or a comment that they forget what they're saying. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Now, again, let me remind you, you basically started to compare George Floyd with this thing here. You said George Floyd was Bantu. Yeah. Are you okay? You said George Floyd was
No,
Bantu.
I said he had Bantu features. I said he had Bantu features. Yeah. That's what I said. It's so.
What you're trying to do, right? Is, and I think it's very dangerous, to be honest. What you're doing, I find it's very, very dangerous because you're trying to compare and contrast two things that are just not comparable. The whole George Floyd thing was international. It was mostly international because it was police, people, this, that, and the other, and the whole thing. And plus, we know that half of that was a psyop anyway. This, that, and the other. It could be argued. Why you're trying to bring it in with the girl? Are you talking about the girl that drowned, bro?
Yeah, that's her name. Yeah, Shruti Abdi. She was in UK. That was the national. I'm talking about the national response, the nation's response to it. The black.
It's still dangerous.
I'm talking about UK black people. The response to that compared to George Floyd. That's all I was talking about. I'm not talking about Jamaica. I'm not talking about anywhere other black people. I'm not talking about Africa. I'm talking about the UK.
Nah. Your shit is very dangerous, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. That's why it's best you stay where you are, man. Your kind of vibes will incite bare bullshit, man. Bare bullshit.
How is that incite? I'm having a conversation. Like, what you come on, man? I'm just saying what I think, man.
Are you still outside of England?
No, I'm in and out. I came recently and I just left now. I'm back in France. I just came back from Somalia as well. I was there for the summer. So yeah, I've been traveling, man. I'm just out here, bro. Like at the end of the day, I'm not just limited. Me personally, I travel around. I'm more of a traveler, innit? Excuse the pun, right? But we were talking about this traveling thing. Me personally, I just have an opinion, sis. That's it.
Of course, listen, everyone, like they say, they're like assholes, right? I'm just saying that your opinion is very dangerous.
I've got a British passport. I've got a British passport. I'm
listen, man, if you spread your sort of opinion amongst your youngsters, this, that, and the other, I'm not sure that's very healthy because one, you don't even live in England. Two, if that's your kind of thing that you're spreading to the youth them living in England, you're just gonna. That's why enough of the youth them are just growing up fucking confused, bro. Just confused, man. Because if this is the kind of shit that they have to listen to, that's why they're all fucked up. You know
You're the one confusing. You're the one confusing them.
How am I confused? How am I confused?
I'll give you an example. Because if you don't know, like, where you're coming from, you don't know where you're gonna go. There's identity politics going on. There's identity politics.
Stop. How am I confused? Now you've made another assertion. Wonderful. How am I confused?
I'm saying because you're telling me I'm going to confuse the children in the UK. I'm saying with your rhetoric, you'll be confusing them more.
And what's my rhetoric?
This whole kumbaya stuff, like this blanket black. Listen what I'm saying. it's blanket black that you portray. Like even Buddha Bing came on and saying for the community and stuff like that. If you now believe
Talk about 9 ether, not about Buddha Bing. 9 ether.
Okay,
Right,
you're
cool.
thinking I'm divisive or throwing all these accusations at me. But really, I'm not doing anything defensive.
You
All I'm doing,
derided your Somalian people them. I didn't even know that you done things like that.
no,
So it's
all
not
I'm
me,
saying
it's
is
you.
I made an
Okay.
assertion earlier that the Somali's response would have been different if she was a Somali. That's all I said. I made that assertion.
Then I asked you the question: would it be the same response? Because you then start speaking about Bantu and Kush. Then I asked you the question. All right, then boom. Would the response have been different from the Somalian community if she had been Bantu? You said
Yeah,
yes.
she would have. No, she would have been right in the same way. That's what I'm saying. Because she's Somali. Same way.
Now.
I swear, like, don't try to twist my words now. I said if she's a Bantu Somali, I said I even gave you the reason. I even gave you the reason why. I said ethnically, there's a Somali. There's someone who's nationally Somali with a passport also. So she's Somali either way, whether she's Bantu, Cushitic.
With a passport, are you taking the piss?
Yeah, people are nationally.
So, hold on a minute. So a white person that's got a Somalian passport, you're riding out for them.
Now there's a difference though. Like
and that's what I'm saying.
No. But listen, with the Bantu, they got hundreds of years of history in the country. There's a big difference, right? But if you're talking about like the white man here, he's got what Celts, he's got Nordic, he's got Viking, he's got Frank, he's got Germanic. He ain't no English. There's no English. There's Anglo-Saxon. They all come together and they formed an alliance called English now. All the man, they're all English now. It don't matter what they are. They're Celts, whatever it is. They're all English. They're white man to you. You see the difference now? I'm just saying the same way they have.
You're just talking.
No, English is a mix. No, English doesn't mean.
You just try to tell me that I don't know myself. That's what you was trying to go down the lines of. I don't know myself and I haven't got no identity.
I'm saying you're pushing that on the kids for them not to know that and come clutch onto this black thing, but which I'm telling you is better off.
Wait. So let's start again, in scholars. Hold on. Let's start again, in scholars. What is 9E for pushing onto the kids?
Confusion.
Okay, excellent. What confusion?
To try to deter me from telling the kids what I'm saying, to tell me.
Wait. Hold on. Let me explain. But you're not making any sense, Benjamin, so I'm trying to help you.
You're telling the kid that, listen, you're saying I'm confusing the that's what you said. I'm telling you.
You go around with that rhetoric to your people, no wonder the picture name's going to be confused. That's what I said.
And that statement alone, I'm going off of that statement, is going to confuse the children. And you're confused for even saying that. That's the point I'm making. I'm only going piggybacking off of what
you confused for saying that.
Because
how am I confused for saying that? Because seemingly you're the type of Somalian that makes.
Tell me one thing that I said. Tell me one thing that I said. No. Tell me one thing that I said.
Like Somalians, and I'm just saying personally, as an outside perspective, that could be quite confusing for the youth them. And
tell me one thing that I've said that was confusing.
But maybe that's your thing anyway. Get me?
Listen, I've been clear all throughout since I've came on this panel, right? I don't think kids should be subscribed to this. I think it's not a PG morning. Like, we're kind of swearing, and I don't think kids should even be locked on right now, right? So if there's any kids, lock off right now, right? But let's move on. Me personally,
it's 11 o'clock over here.
And the girl was up in the alleyway at 2:30. That's not school. That's school times as well, right? You don't know what the kids are doing nowadays. But what I'm saying is, me now, if I'm making a statement of Bantu or Cushitic, or I'm telling the facts as it is, right? And I'm saying the responses would have been different, and I'm making that's not divisive. I don't know how I'm being divisive. I'm just saying the reality, how I see it. I'm not here pushing an agenda. I'm not doing that. I'm not pushing no agenda, nothing. I'm just saying just exactly how I see it.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing. All right, fair enough, man. You know what I mean? There's definitely be some tidbits we can take away from this sort of segment. And yeah, we know, sir, If it was a Somalian girl, yeah, it would have been a whole different story. And I respect that, man. I respect that, man.
No, it's because that is because obviously, like I'll give you another example. Like a woman is seen as someone who's like the pearl of the man's eye, innit? So obviously, if you're seeing a young girl, especially in school uniform and things like that, that's just gonna rile up the man, innit? You know what I'm saying? If you're a man, any man, right, and you see your woman, and when I say your woman, if it was you saying black, right? That's basically you're saying 1 billion people, right? You're capping if you're telling me you feel the same about 1 billion people. That's a cap, right? If you're Guyanese or something, right? I think you're Guyanese. If that was a Guyanese little girl, or kid, or whatever, you're gonna feel different than a Bulgarian kid that happened to a Bulgarian kid. Let's just be factual, right? So it's the same thing. So if I say the truth about that, if it was a Somali girl,
you know the beautiful thing means, yeah. As I sit here in front of my heater, listening to you with my knee with my jaw on my knee, your comparisons are just ridiculous. Because, and this is what I'm trying to, and this is what, but they're so ridiculous, but they're true. You get me? Because you're making a comparison between Jamaican and Bulgarian. Cool. You get me? Cool. I see it. Jamaica's all the way in the Caribbean. You understand me? Made up of a certain set of people. Bulgaria's all the way in Europe. You know what I mean?
But we all meet up in the UK. But we all live in the UK.
Right.
That's
Let me please finish. Cool. Now, and this is what I'm trying to. This is the real disdain that I believe that some people actually feel, right? Because cool, you've given that comparison, and then you're giving a comparison of Somali to basically Jamaicans or Bantu. You get it? So what that shows me is where in your mind Bantu people are. You get it? Or those with a West African, or however the fuck you choose to call it, more Negroid, however you call it, brethren. But what I do know is that the disdain you have for us is mad, because in your comparison, yeah, you're going from Jamaican to Bulgaria, a clear comparison in so many different ways. And then your apples and pears is to do Somalians with Bantu.
I'll tell you why your argument falls apart. I'll tell you why your argument falls apart. You're just trying to weave something. You're trying to weave something. Like, I don't even say that, but that's your.
I'm gonna go on mute.
That's your opinion, right? All right, cool. Well, I'm Cushitic, right? I told you, right? I'm also Cushitic, and I share that Cushitic lineage with these Oromos or Amharics, as you would call it, Ethiopians, right? If that was an Ethiopian girl and a Somali girl, I would feel different. Even though they're both Cushitic, it doesn't mean about Bantu. I was no, it doesn't matter. So your argument kind of falls apart, right? If I'm making a comparison of Bulgarian, it was only to say that something tangible. I was looking for Eastern European that probably lived in the UK, a lot of Eastern European. Okay, and if it was something from humanity, right, as it should be, right, this is how it really should be. This is talking about reality, right, the human race, right, and let's go past all this nonsense of this identity politics. If it was a young white girl, Asian girl, black girl, any girl, right, that happened to, we should all feel the same. We should all come rally up the same way. That's the reality. But because she's a young black girl, Buddha came on earlier like, oh, this is a young black girl. We're supposed to, Imagine other people looking at you like, what are you talking about, bro? That's a young Igbo Nigerian girl. She's got her family. She's got people to deal with it. What the hell are you talking about, bro? It's some Asian guy. So I don't know. Is it Suriname? I don't know. Where is he from? Like, what are you talking about, bro? Do you get it? It's like the reality on the ground is that's how it should be, but it's not, right? So let's talk about the reality on the ground then. The reality on the ground is not that way. People are going to side up. People are going to feel certain way when certain things happen to certain people from their own ethnicities. That's a fact. For you to now master up with a black thing and try to call me out on it because I don't feel the same, because it doesn't happen to a Angolan girl and a Somali girl, I'll feel different because it's a Somali girl. Like I'm supposed to feel guilty for that because she's an Angolan girl. She's my black sister. Like, don't do that. Like, even you're Ghanaian, Guyana, Jamaica, wherever you're from. It's the same way it happened compared to a Somali girl. You'll feel different when a Jamaican it happens to than it would a Somali. Does that mean now I'm gonna look at you differently and you're not for the black cause? Maybe, yeah. But I don't do that, right? We got on with it with Shugri Abdi, as I told you earlier. You guys didn't ride out. We get on with it. It's fine. We don't expect anything. Like, you keep doing your George Floyd thing. But then for you to try to turn it around on me, like I'm the divisive one, that's that's deceptive, Naif. I didn't think.
Boy, I was just having some nuts listening to you. Nins, I don't have to do nothing, bro. You know my thing already.
Which nuts, though? I thought you was into girls.
Word, sound, and power, bro. Amen. It's coming out of your mouth, not mine. I ain't said nothing. I'm just highlighting what you're saying. But it's fine anyway, man. I don't think anyone's really surprised or whatever what you're saying, this, that, and the other. And, we'll just leave it for people to come to their conclusion, man. But, boy, tribalism is real. Real.
It's not about tribalism, man. It's not tribal. Listen, the way you make tribal, like, where's Shakara? Shakara actually taught me about it. Big whoever you are, Shakara, big itself. Shakara actually showed me about tribalism. For you to try to use tribalism on me, that's actually using it from a white supremacist playbook to try to paint Africans as savages and backwards, and that they use tribal
now you see. You see, you're not that. No. I'm telling you, you've lost your spot, bro. I don't know what you're doing in France. You're not. Why is it now African?
You know what France done for me? You know what France done for me?
No.
Individuality.
Stop your shit, man.
Individuality.
All the way through, it's been about Somali.
I'm
now
serious,
all of a sudden, so what part of Africa are you talking about? When you speak about Africans, what Africans are you talking about, bub? Does that include the bank? Does that include the bank?
Europeans have been using this whole trope that Africans are very savage and quiet. They've been writing that in the
yourself, Sosa, man. This guy just come. He's bored. What are you saying, Sosa? This man just wrapping himself up to blood cleat, man.
I was just gonna say, Nin, you do realize, come on, you're a Muslim brother, fam, right? You know the stuff you're saying, you're not supposed to really be saying, fam. Like, we're not supposed to separate in it. Like, do you know what I mean? We're not supposed to be doing that.
Don't pull him up on that, my girl.
All I said was two things, Empress. Yeah, I said if the response would have been like from a Somali community, if it would happen to a Somali girl, the response would have been different, I believe. Right? That's one point I made. The second point I made was that if she had Bantu features compared to a Cushitic one, I'm sure the responses would have been different from the black community. That's the claim I made, and I went on to talk about George Floyd. I'm not really. What have I really said? I'm not trying to say anything which is un-Islamic. I'm just giving my points.
Okay then. I'm not gonna go against you, bro.
No. Bigger. If you think I'm going against Islam for that, bigger yourself, man.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just because how it's coming across, it does kind of come across like you're trying to separate Somali from the black community, and it's not just you. I've seen it from other Somali brothers when I used to go speakers, So he's gone. But yeah, I don't understand why Somali. Not all of them, but Somali community try and separate themselves from the black community. I don't understand it. I mean, maybe if Nin comes back, he can kind of explain it a bit more. I don't know, or somebody else can, but I don't understand it personally. At the end of the day, like as a Muslim, we're all meant to be treated equally. Doesn't matter about the skin color. So
Yes, Nins, come back. You heard what the sister said. And that's what I'm saying, man. It could get peak, man. You talk one thing, act another. Well, they say with power comes great responsibility, man. But I don't think we're going to see him back still. I think he's busted his shot. Done his thing. But what I want to quickly play, just going back to what we were speaking about originally, and thank you for that, Becca. Bringing in the, what do they call it? The uck. All right, let me see.
Here's my update. So I started ringing the school at around about 1 minute past 8. I've had a series of voicemails and also just not being picked up. That's fair enough. The school opens at 8:20. So at 8:20, I started ringing again, and it just went straight to a voicemail, and you're unable to leave a message. I have now written to Mr. Beeson. I've explained to him, I understand the situation, and most likely, he's been advised not to take calls. The schools clearly must be inundated with people trying to contact them. So whilst they work on their strategy, I'm assuming that's what's happened. I have asked him, because remember he was supposed to call me back yesterday and he didn't call me back. I have asked him again if he will pass on a message to the family that we have community resources that we would like to offer the family, and especially the young lady. I've been inundated with people with offering stuff, which is absolutely fantastic. Loving the community support. So I want him to contact me, send me an email, just confirming that he has passed the message on to the family. Whether I get a call back on that, I have no idea. There's lots of stuff happening. There is a demonstration today at the school, and I believe there's one tomorrow also. If you feel you want to attend that tomorrow, I think it's around 2:30 this afternoon, and maybe the same time tomorrow if you feel you want to attend. I think, write to the school, write to them and let them know your feelings. But there's not an awful lot's going to happen because the police it is a police matter. And we've got to, I suppose, let due process take place. There's not an awful lot that we can do whilst there's an investigation of sorts. But I suppose we can keep the pressure on. What was quite interesting, though, was this. The Daily Mail, the editor, had to not be forced, but pressured into reporting on the story. Well, we know the Daily Flail, as I call it, the Daily Fail. We know where they stand in terms of our communities. But yeah, it was quite interesting that they really were not happy about having to report on the matter. It kind of tells us the state of the nation. That's my update for now. There's lots of people doing all sorts of things. That's my little bit. And and if you're free, try and tune in to the show at 10 o'clock today. Their phone number will be given. So if you want to phone in with your thoughts and suggestions of what we can do and your feelings, please do so. Okay. All right. Have a good day. Take care.
All right, family. So sorry if you can hear me eating some nuts in the background, boy. So that's obviously an update from a person in the community, and from the phone calls that was made yesterday. But I like the sound of that. That sounds quite balanced and reassured. And they acknowledge that the police are now involved. So, you know what I mean? Regardless, we have to step back. So, yeah. So, and that was today, obviously. So that's an update for today still. So it seems like it's still going ahead. Yeah. And I think as long as it's done peacefully, etc., It's all good. Homosexuality.
I mean, yeah, I mean, if they're there to support the police in a sense, I suppose, because from what you said earlier, the police are also going to be there as well. I mean, the more protection, I suppose, is the better. But I am concerned that something will kick off.
Yeah, I mean, and we definitely don't want that, because then we lose all whatever purchase we may have had in the situation. You know what I mean? We lose that straight away, man. And we have to, you know what I mean? Yeah, we just got to be balanced, man. They're young girls. People have been arrested.
And that's why it makes sense what Ultra was saying earlier about putting the speakers at the front of the line and not the warriors, so to speak.
Indeed. I mean, like I said, for myself, I don't think there's anything wrong with having a presence and making, do you know what I mean, the girl feel safe, this, that, and the other, whatever. We just got to keep it within reason and just know that the same girl's got to be going to school next week and the week after and the week after on her own and that, you know what I mean? So yeah, but yeah, man, we'll keep an eye on that. Still, we'll keep an eye on that. But yeah, like I said, let's just keep it calm, yeah, and not cloutish, yeah. Oh, everybody. Yes, also I want.
They are. I heard we made a film on a certain show.
You heard what, sorry?
No, I heard that we were mentioned on Rass's show. I don't know what he said. I didn't watch it personally.
Oh.
People. Like, why?
One second.
Sorry, darling. Big up everybody.
Listen, sis.
So what was that little speech I just heard? Sorry, I had the Hoover on. I switched it off and I could hear some woman like doing some sort of, I don't know.
Oh, Naniva was giving us an update.
What's that on?
I'm not too sure.
Right, I should have put it on from the beginning. But yo, the people out there are hungry. So you just be careful, man. The scammers are out there on force. These people, they phoned about 3 times. Yo, oh my gosh, man. Yeah, you know the ones where they say, they just said this is bank security, not which bank. You get me? Yeah, just be careful out there, boy. Responding to that shit.
I thought I was getting pissed. I was getting pissed. Yo,
why is her thing jumping? Shit. Sorry. I didn't have my speaker. Alright.
Can you hear me all right? Alright, cool.
Yeah,
if you can, I just want to know what that interview was that you just played. Who was that talking just a minute ago? A woman.
Oh, right. No, it's not an interview, but what it is that obviously, obviously, but there's people doing shit in it. So from yesterday, people were trying to phone up the school, you know what I mean? And they were saying to jump up the switchboard, this, that, and the other. But so from yesterday, people been phoning the school, trying to get through to the headmaster.
Wait, pause. I literally just tuned in, sis. I don't know what school. What school? I don't know anything. Give me the backstory.
Oh gosh. All right, go on mute if you can when I'm speaking, because you got a mad feedback still. Yeah, so this is regarding did you see what happened a couple of days ago with the 5-on-1 fight? Are you aware of that happening in Surrey? Irish girls onto the black girl. Are you aware of it?
No, not.
Okay. So yeah, basically a couple of days ago in a school in Surrey, 5 traveller girls basically got onto a black girl. It started off as a one-on-one, although it was definitely premeditated because they were filming the people them coming towards the school and all that. Let me see if I can find it, man, because it's a little bit later, I suppose. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Okay. So have you got YouTube on, Bab? Although I may have still, to be fair. I bet you can find this thing.
No, I haven't, you know. But I'm just setting up my my laptop and I'll come back, yeah?
Alright, Bab. Let me just quickly see something. Can you find it, Becca? Hold on.
I saw it on Ras's, but he's taken it down since. If I can find it.
I've got it. I've probably just got to download it, man. Okay, so some people don't know about it still. Yeah, so all right, we'll see if we can try and find out. I've got it. I just don't know how to download it. I didn't really want to. All right, 1 second. Yes, source. Yeah, so that's what it was. So basically, it started off as a one-on-one. The black girl was dealing with the girl, and then all the other girls piled in, basically. And then on the sidelines, it's like the Irish mum was coaching them. You know what I mean? Well, go and get her, pull her down, kick her in her head, all that type of bullshit. But they've been arrested. There's been 5 arrests, and I think we've got to really bear that in mind. There's been 5 arrests, ranging from 11 up to 40 something, which is a mad thing. But I do think that was the man that.
Well, what I'm looking at, and I'm at girls aged 10 up until I think the eldest one was 16. And the mum was what, 39?
Okay. Right, 1 second. Salsa. I don't know.
Technically.
When I speak, is her thing moving? Oh.
No, she's just getting feedback. I don't know what it is.
Okay. But yeah, man. So what do you think about the whole clout thing in general, Becca? And I know you've got sort of young children with quite a good age range.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So I know probably like you got an older one.
Yeah, my eldest is 18 now.
Trotted.
She's going to uni.
Excellent, Becca.
I'm so proud of her. Yeah, I'm so proud of her, man.
Absolutely. Oh, what's she gonna study?
Paramedic science.
Excellent. Look at that. Go on, Beck. What do you mean? Where's she going?
She's applied, I think, to like 5 different unis. From what I know, last time I spoke to her, she's got 2 letters back so far offering her places. One in Canterbury and one where she currently is living. I think the Canterbury one would probably be best for her because it's Christchurch. I know about that university. It's Christchurch University, and they are really, really good with medical, like nurses and stuff like that. So, but I mean, it's up to her. She's got, I like I said, she's got a few offers. So
excellent. And yeah, man, leaving London, I think, is always a good thing if they can manage it financially, this, that, and the other. But I do think it's good for London.
No, I mean the 18-year-old, she's got a head on her shoulders. She's been working since she was 16 and studying. She continued college and whatnot after she finished secondary school, and she, like, do you know what I mean? She works part-time, so this one's really got her head on her shoulders.
Nah, well, big ups to you, man. Big ups to you. I know it's not always been easy in that. So yeah, man. Big ups to you. How you mean? And the chat, they must say big up to your daughter, you know?
Yeah, big up. Thank you.
She's not missed a skip.
Yeah, we just got to try and do the same with the 12-year-old now.
All right, well, you got a little time to breathe. You got a little time to breathe.
I don't know, you know, because she's stressing about it already. She's talking about them making her think about picking her GCSEs already, and I'm just like, oh boy.
Yeah, that is the same. They start next year, innit? Because she's in year 8.
Yes, she is currently, yes.
Yeah. So they make them start choosing from next year. So yeah,
I think it's a lot of pressure to put on kids that age, you know.
Yeah, it's such a balancing act, man, because you don't want to go too hard. I mean, especially for myself, you don't want to go too hard, but you know the importance, and especially when you know you got a youth that's black. You get me? It's a bit mad still, but I think the important thing is to give a balance of education. And I think even me, I need to even remember that it's not all about school education. You understand me? I need to remind myself, because sometimes you will know something in theory, but you don't necessarily put it into practice because you just want your youth to do well. You don't care about nothing else in it. You just want them fucking 6, 7, 8. You know what I'm saying? You ain't want to hear about no blood cleat, low numbers, bomb. Yeah. But yeah, man. But the most important thing though is for them. As important is their mental health, though. You know what I mean?
No, 100%. Yeah,
that's as important that their mental health is intact. You know what I mean?
And it goes back to this young girl. I mean, think about what her mental health is right now. She must feel crappy.
Well, that's why it's going to be important for the people around her, just to keep her in sync and then way there. And yeah, man, and just I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Just give her the support she needs and the family in it, and make sure that retribution, not even retribution, that's not even the right word, but that some thingy has been seen to be done in it. You know what I mean?
I mean, bringing attention to it.
With the little girls, though, there's not much it could be argued that could be done, you know?
No.
They can get expelled, maybe. That's even if they go to that school. You know what I mean? But that's probably all that they can be done for the girls. But like I said, it's the mum for me that's the most disgusting one.
Well, yeah, she was the one egging it on, wasn't she? I mean, it's like I said, I think it's in some aspect it's good to bring attention to these situations, but then you got to think, like you said, when it comes to the girl, does she want all this attention? She might just want to you know, like me personally, I wouldn't want everyone knowing that about what happened. You know what I mean? Personally. And then everyone riding out and trying to make my situation into a bigger thing. You know? That's another thing that they've got to kind of take into consideration. Like, does she want all this herself? Does she want all this attention? I mean, it's all good, obviously, like you said, giving her the support and whatnot. But does she want all this extra attention?
Exactly. The clout element. This is what I'm saying. Or if you're doing it,
it's like you was pointed out earlier, Nine. She's still got to go to the same school.
Exactly. On her ones or whatever. And we don't know the situation down there in terms of how it got. But we can, if the fight's got everything to go by, then we know it goes, because no one came in to intervene. No parent.
No one helped her.
Driving up in their car and watching.
No adults stepped in, and the adults that were there were encouraging it, you know?
Exactly. And then the next thing is as well that travelers are known not to stay somewhere for too long anyway.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So, yeah.
That's what I'm saying when in regards to that 15-year-old, that the one that was on the run. She's probably been shipped. She's probably been shipped out to another traveling site somewhere.
Probably in an island already, boy.
Probably. You know how they go. Like, I even know some Irish guy when I used to live in Hackney. He travelled out on his own brother's passport, and he was on tag and all sorts. He took that tag off, used his brother's passport, and got to Ireland.
And the rest is history.
Yeah.
That's it. Let's try salsa again. You're back, sis? I think.
Yeah, I'm here, but I'm just doing bits and pieces. Sorry, can you hear me any better?
Yeah, that sounds better, man.
Cool.
That definitely sounds better. That. So you got to the summary of the situation now, have you, Bab, as to what took place?
Yeah, I kind of heard I was coming in and out, but yeah, I got the gist of it. Madness.
It is a madness. But again, I just think we've got to be very careful as well as to what we get. Not even be careful, but do you know what I mean? So
who's riding out?
I don't know if it's Forever Family or
okay.
They chatting shit about you. Oh, who's chatting shit? Or what? So who we upset? Who what talk about me?
Who what?
You said before we got a mention on whose show was that?
On Jedi show, they're chatting about me. Why are they so fucking weak? I was here. Yeah, you got anything to say? Come and say it. Like, you for big men, you're not a proper pussies. That's all I got to say. Bring that back to them. Darks Kingston.
Don't worry about Archer. But yeah, man. So seems like the ride out is gonna happen. But yeah, man. But again, you know, obviously there's this incident. There was the incident that we had the other day, and I just think, can we even play
for war?
Say that again, Bab.
Oh shit! I thought I was muted. Sorry.
All right. I'm just saying, can we even, in some instances, can we even blame the youth them with their behavior, especially when we even heard the mother coaching the daughter? Do you know what I mean? You know, it's And like I said, I don't even think that the other girls really wanted to get involved personally. I think they could have done without it, man. Because I don't really think they were going in with that much vim, to be honest. It was just the main one-on-one ones, but yeah, and it's girls, you know. It's always, I hate seeing girls fight. I gotta be honest. I hate seeing people fight anyway. I gotta be real, but I definitely, and all that hair pulling and nah, man. Hate it. But yeah, Tony says at least they know don't fuck. I hear that still, man. And to be fair, you know what I mean. That is a good look as well. You know what I mean. That show of unity and strength. I get that. That's true still. That is true still. The show of unity and strength. I true that still. But yeah, man, it's just a shame, innit? It's just a shame, man, that these things still have to go on. So let me see if there's any. What's the most recent report today? Just in terms of, yeah, big up yourself, chill. I'll see you, bub. I'll see early morning settings. All right, let me see. Okay, no, I don't think there's nothing to add to that still. I mean, seemingly there was no, I was gonna say seemingly they was arrested yesterday, but that may not be the case. But all right, cool. So, Becca, going back to this whole clout chasing thing, yeah, like, I'm saying it's the new currency, yeah, and I can see it cross the border. It's not even just in, like, you know, entertain. It's just everywhere, like clout. Everyone wants clout. Everyone wants to be seen or heard. You know about the metaverse and all that, innit?
Something like, yeah, a bit of it.
So, what do you think about it?
I don't really know. I'm still a bit trying to figure it all out, to be honest. It's one of those ones I'm kind of just sitting back on at the moment and just watching.
So, and have you heard of this chat? Is it CHAP? This AI thing?
No. You'll have to explain that one to me.
Oh, I can't even explain it, man. I've just been hearing about it, but it's basically some AI that, in fact, let me just type it and then give a thingy, not make a dick out of myself. Hold on a second. It's CHA, that's it. Chat CBGT. So let me see if I can just get alright. I'm just doing a wiki on it, man. But so ChatGPT stands for Chat Generative Pre-trained Transformer. Is a chatbot developed by OpenAI and launched in November 2022. It is built on top of OpenAI's GPT-3 family of large language models and has been fine-tuned to using both supervised and reinforced learning techniques. All right, what we need is a more thingy-bobby. What we need is a more... But basically, it's a type of AI that seems like it's a mad thing where people can use it to do the most. Hold on a second.
I know. I was speaking to someone the other day about AI, and they seem kind of excited, but I think they like all that sort of thing. But it's like AI, man. It's a bit like Terminator, isn't it?
Well, that's that. But the thing is, Bex, you know these people show us before.
Yeah, before they do shit. Yeah.
Yeah. And apparently,
how many times did they show us the Twin Towers getting blown up when they actually did get blown up? Yeah.
Right. And apparently, it's part of the karma, as it were. Not the karma, but you got to tell them. Because even Tate said it. You get me? You got to tell them what on so that you don't get bad karma. Do you know what I mean? So just like you said with the Twin Towers thing, it's like they'll say, well, we told you. You didn't want to listen, but we told you. Do you know what I mean? But yeah. Yeah, big up yourself, Jeds. Well, go on, man. If that's the real Jeds, I know there's enough imposters out here doing mad things. But yeah, big up yourself still.
Yeah, it is the real Jeds.
This chap thing, man.
When I've clicked on his name, it's gone to his profile.
Oh, yeah, man. Bless up yourself, man. Come on. Sniper is upset. Why is Sniper? What do you mean? Why is Sniper upset, bub? He can't be upset. We're talking about fucking AI. Can't get upset over that. But yeah, it seems like it's the new thing though. Becca though.
Yeah, I've heard it's up and coming.
Because I heard it's even hitting the educational establishments type. Yeah, where the youth them can use it to do certain things. You know what I mean? Because apparently it mimics certain. That's why I need to get into it, man. But yeah, man, it's and people are making money and all sorts. I'm hearing, boy. Hold on, let me see. Who made it? The new AI is the latest chatbot. Oh, it's from Elon Musk to blood. Isn't it? I didn't even know, you know. Musk co-founded the startup with other Silicon Valley investors, including venture capitalist Sam Altman in late 2015, saying that the research center would advance digital intelligence in the way that is most likely to benefit humanity, according to the blog post at the time. The Twitter CEO has since left the board and distanced himself from the company, tweeting on Sunday that after he learned that OpenAI was accessing the platform's database for quote-unquote training, he put a pause on it. Need to understand more about governance structure and revenue plans going forward, he said. OpenAI was... Sorry,
it's going to be like Megan, isn't it? Have you watched Megan?
Megan?
Yes. So Megan is the new film they just brought out a few weeks back, I think now. And
as in Markle Megan?
No, as in Megan. It's spelled like it's
spelled
M-E. Then I think it's got like a free. Yeah, it's an AI doll.
Oh.
And the AI can learn, and it's got all these. Do you know what I mean? It learns, and it pairs with its user and whatnot, and yeah, and eventually this doll turns into a psychopath and starts killing everything.
Oh, so like some new age Chucky.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know what that is seeing out the thing to the 9th or to the 10th degree, you know, because the chattings is that at some point the AI will take over. Because this new AI, it's and like I said, they've already showed us. So I remember films gone by where the AI takes over and then the AI starts to have its own fucking children, as it were.
Wow.
Because you've seen the new robots and all that. Not the ones with the unclothed ones, like the clothed robots, like that look like people and that.
Well, that's what this Megan is. This Megan is a real life doll.
Right, I got you.
You should watch it. If you haven't watched it yet, Nines, watch it. Basically,
is it a film or a series?
It's a film. It's a film that just recently came out.
There was a series with one of them as well on telly.
Oh wow!
I'm sure with one of them, but you get me, whatever you want to call them. It's scary though, man. It is definitely very. Becky, and the thing is, remember, we know nothing, What we think we know, remember, we know nothing.
We just know the tip, like
the tip, exactly right there. The tip to blows Bart, which is the most scary. It's even so. Also, Wagwan, is everything okay? So yeah, man. Because I said a time's gonna come, right, Beck, when your youth will come from school, you get me, and he just goes in his room, logs on his computer, puts on his bodysuit, yeah, and then he can make up the gal. You get me?
Yeah.
So he can pick her face, pick her hair, pick her body. Do you know what I mean? Pick her how the nanny feels. Do you know what I mean? But that's where we're going, though, innit? And then you put, because it's a suit, innit? It's all digital. And then and then he comes down for his dinner.
I'm telling you, this generation of kids are doomed. We're bringing up a bunch of incels, honestly.
Well, boy, stop. Oh gosh,
that's literally what it's going to be. It's going to end up being there's going to be no more actual sex, let's say, no actual natural breeding, because everyone's transgendering and doing all this AI, and they're like, why would I need a woman when I can make one? Do you know what I mean? Kind of like, we're just bringing up a bunch, like they're going to end up going to bloody clinics to get babies and shit, like, like those designer babies. Remember before they were talking about them designer babies when they can make them in the lab? You can choose what color eyes and what color hair you want the youth to have and all that stupidness.
Yeah, that's happening already.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, there's a company where they're basically breeding the child outside in a pod. Yeah,
in a test tube. Yeah, test tube babies they call them.
Oh, I swear to God, man, it's too much, man.
But that's where we're, like he says, that's where we're heading. We're bringing up a bunch of incels that are not actually going to be able to breed naturally anymore because they're doing all this stupidness, and that's the future of breeding. It's going to be in a laboratory. Like that's the future.
Yep. And we've seen that in the movies, man. We've seen that in the movies, man. As I'm saying, I think that we're going to a combination of like Star Trek. Although I never used to watch it, but I get it. Star Trek. What's that other one? Mad Max. and Total Recall, man. That's the future, man. Because the Mad Max bit is going to be the people that are starving. You hear me? Hey. You know the people that could be hunting for food, because that's going to come in certain places, no doubt. Like literally, you know. Oh dear. But anyway, let's not get too depressing. But I've always said a realist should be depressed. You know what I mean? If you look at certain things, but nah, man. So now, on a more happier note though, what are we in now? February.
Valentine's Day soon, people.
Valentine's is coming. Where's your girlfriend?
Yeah.
You are sitting at home, lonely. Sorry.
Well, Valentine's is during the half term this year.
Is it? Hang on, is it?
What?
It's next week, half term, isn't it? Yeah, it's next Friday. And next Tuesday, sorry. Not Friday. Next Tuesday.
Yeah, we're gonna have to beg a babysitter, boy. Oh boy. Alright. I've got to stop eating these nuts, man. And dry roasted as well. And I've had nothing to drink. I'm a G.
You sure are, Ross, and you can still talk and your mouth ain't sticking together.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, boy, I can give you some stories, boy. What,
Have you ever tried it with crackers? Trying to eat crackers?
Dry cracker. Man. Before there was internet, there was Jacob crackers competitions.
Or the Jaffa cakes. How many Jaffa cakes can you eat whole?
Exactly, man. Man, these you don't know, man. This is what I'm trying to say. They don't even know. They don't even play conkers no more.
Oh, I know.
I think that is such a shame, man. I really do.
Do you know what? Saying that, my son, when he was still, I think he was like year 2 or year 1, he did mention, because obviously I think he saw them on the floor and he was like, oh, they're conkers. I was like, oh, so what, you know what they are? He's like, yeah. He said, and he started, obviously he was picking up, he said, I'm going to take him to school. And I think his teacher must have told him about it, because he was talking about, oh yeah, if I put a string in it, we can play conkers. So I was like, oh, okay. But that's when he was like year 2, year 1, something like that. But yeah, they don't do things like that no more. Do you remember the Christmas orange, Nynefa?
What do you mean, Bab?
The Christmas orange. You know, they used to give you an orange in school and let you decorate it with candles and sweets or raisins or whatnot, and then put a ribbon around the middle of it.
Nah, I don't think they did that in my school.
It was meant to represent something or another. We used to do all that madness at school. They don't do anything like that no more.
Oh, but we've definitely done things related around Christmas in arts and whatever. I just don't remember it being an orange. But yeah, we definitely done things to, you know what I mean, celebrate it or acknowledge it or whatever the right word is, mum.
Paper chains. I remember we used to do lots of paper chains.
Definitely. The classroom, exactly. Paper chains, definitely. I think our school days were quite lit, man, when I look back.
Yeah.
We had a good time, man. Especially when the VHS came into play.
When you see the big screen get wheeling, everyone get excited.
Oh, right. You know about it.
Film time.
All right, man. Especially on rainy days when you couldn't play out.
Indoor play was the best.
But you know it's bad if they're letting you in though, cause it had to be bad.
Yeah.
Otherwise you're out there.
Don't even like recently. Nine, you know where it's been like minus and whatnot recently. I said to my son, I was like, Carl, what are you going out to play? And he's like, yeah. I said, what, they're actually letting you outside when it's like -3 degrees outside. He was like, yeah. I was like, wow. I honestly thought they would keep him in.
And where's that over your sides?
Yeah, in West.
So do you prefer it over that way to the opposite way?
But in Hackney, Hackney was awful. Like I was literally.
Have you been over there recently though, Bab?
No, I haven't gone back there for a while. Even though I should really, I need to check on my other place over there. But no, I haven't been back there for a while. But I know like they was all redecorating up and redeveloping it.
You know, you can't buy a house over there now, or rent it or whatever.
Yeah, I think even the place that I'm like, my place there is like 250,000 because it's like the outskirts of Hoxton and Islington.
It's probably more than that now, Bab.
Probably now, yeah, it probably is.
I mean, because the gentrification is real. So yeah, man.
It's like I said before. It's like an ugly woman, isn't it? It's like it doesn't matter how much makeup you put on. Like you're still gonna be ugly underneath. You know what I mean? It's the same, that's exactly what they're doing with Hackney. They're just decorating it up to make it look nice, but it's still ugly. It's not a nice place to live. It's horrible.
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know, babe. Like, remember, these people think long term, man, and there's other places that have been deemed ugly, right? You know, Brixton's one, and yeah, some people may think it's still ugly, but you can't buy in that ugly place right now. And they've definitely changed the. I don't know, man, but I hear you still, man. At the end of the day, you're in West anyway, which is completely different. So
it's a lot nicer here. It's a lot, like, put it this way, like I actually let my kids go outside and play here. Whereas Hackney, that would have never happened. Like, straight home from school, that's it. You're not going out because you don't know if your kid's gonna come home if you live in Hackney.
Is it that bad, Bab?
Yeah, honestly.
I mean, that could be said for anywhere. I think people kind of jump because, like, people would say that about Peckham or people would say that about Brixton, but it is just a hype. It's not reality. I mean, anywhere. When I say it's not reality, I should say that anywhere you can risk. You know what I mean? Not coming back home. But I do get what you mean about it's a bit nuts, but it's nuts everywhere, really. It's just everywhere's got their pockets, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, what really made me like, yeah, I need to get out of here is one day I was standing in my kitchen doing the washing up, looking out my window as you do, you know, in broad daylight, and Shoreditch police station was like, what, 2 roads down from where I live. Teenage boys or whatnot on their little mopeds swapping big massive knives in the middle of the street, broad daylight. Like, I was like, yeah, I need to leave. I can't stay around here. Like, I'm more scared for my son. That's what I'm scared for, because obviously around there's a lot of gangs, especially in Hackney with all the estates. Do you know what I mean? I needed to get my son away from there. I was like, no, I'm not letting my son walk the same path as his father. It's not going to happen. Not under my watch, no.
I hear that. I can't take that away from you still, Carl. When you're seeing it and you know you've got a son that do you know what I mean, a couple of years will be out there mixing with their peers, then yeah, you have to take things serious. But yeah, madness.
I even got robbed in my own ends.
What?
Yes, that's what I'm saying, in my own ends. Like, when you know, there are times when they were stealing people's phones out of their hands on the mopeds. They would just drive up. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was that bad.
Me, you know, I wouldn't know what to do. I'd just stand there and cry. I swear I would, because well, I can't taste the moped. I can't phone them.
You can't exactly run down the road after him. What can you do? You're just standing there like, what the fuck?
Literally.
But yeah, no, it got really bad down there.
But like literally where I live now, the other day, I thought it was, I don't know, just more like I don't know, a calmer place. But the other day, like literally broad daylight as well, some dudes, they shot the police car in the front.
Wow.
When they realized they hadn't got the police officer, they reversed, shot again, and then reversed all the way back, like all the way down the road to get away. Like, wouldn't you just disappear on the first attempt? Like, you just shot at police officers. You went back to shoot again, like. So yeah, so I say it can happen anywhere. Do you know what I mean? The people as well will target. Like, they know if you live in a decent, quiet area, they're the areas that people generally target because they know that it's probably a softer touch. So just keep your wits about you is all I'm saying. Not you personally, but anywhere you are.
Yeah.
About you.
No, I mean, obviously West is obviously got its, parts where it's a bit rough. Like for instance, Norfolk. I would never go to Norfolk. Norfolk's horrid. I've heard stories about Norfolk. So there is certain areas even in West that I would kind of just avoid. But luckily where I kind of live is actually quite quiet. We don't really get trouble around here. There's not like any major incidents that happen here. So that's why I'm a bit more confident to let the kids out, because I'm a bit more like, okay, round here. And obviously because we're kind of known around here, we've been around here, 5 years now? And so obviously the kids are kind of known by people, by the shops and by the shopkeepers and all that sort of stuff. So it's more of a community where I am. Everyone's kind of keeping an eye on each other, which I think is a lot better.
Definitely. You know what I mean? That's what's lost. Do you know what I mean? That community feel. So if you've got that, that's a good thing.
Yeah. I mean, I even had a friend of a friend like message me out the blue one day because obviously she knows my daughter. And this was like, an incident happened earlier. You don't know who I am, but I'm such and such's friend. And I know you, obviously you're a little girl, and I see something happen. I just wanted to make sure she was okay. And she doesn't know, and the lady didn't know me from Adam. She just knows that I'm a friend of her friend, but she went out of her way to message me and told me what happened and to make sure she was okay.
That's nice, especially in London, you know what I mean?
It doesn't happen, exactly. And that's one thing that I think is really sad that's happened to London, that community that we used to have is not there no more.
Yeah, but that was planned, didn't it, when they started moving people out? See, the conversations come back full circle, back to gentrification.
Yeah. Because that's how I grew up. You know what I mean? Like all the neighbors knew each other. Like everyone knew who your parents were, and if you got into trouble, you knew fucking somehow someone was gonna grass you up. Do you know what I mean? And there isn't that. That's what, like Hackney, especially, there isn't. In Hackney, you just don't talk to anyone.
That's everywhere.
Head down, keep going.
Yeah. But like you say, like when I say, because there's an age gap between me and my siblings, so like when I tell them, like literally, like I was across the road from my nan and Uncle Michael lived just there, and Sharon lived just naming all the family and telling them just how close we were. Like now it's like minimum half-hour drive to get to from one family member to the next, whereas before it'd be like some houses you could run there and not be out of breath. Do you know what I mean? Growing up. But yeah, things change, man. Things change, things and times. I got one shut eye. I woke up today and my eye won't open. It's swollen.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's just.
You haven't hit yourself in your sleep, have you?
Well, I would have thought I'd have felt that. But something must have happened. But yeah, it's just swollen shut. Doesn't hurt, but it's swollen. You know, and it's swollen to the point where it's just a slit that you're looking out of. Maybe I had an allergic reaction to something, is what I'm thinking.
Maybe. Have you changed your soap powder recently or your comfort?
No, but yes, I remember before going to bed last night, I was, those diffusers?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I turned the wicks around. You got to turn the sticks around every so often. I turned the sticks around, and then I remember maybe about 10 minutes later thinking that my eye was proper itching, and I think I might have put that in my eye or something.
Oh, yeah, and it's reacted.
It don't hurt, so that's one thing. I just hope the swelling goes down, because I've got to go shop.
Oh, gosh. Try and put some ice on it.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. I'm so black. You know, you just deal with it.
Yeah, cold compress. Try and find a cold compress to put on it.
Yeah.
I think you should do it. I think it's like 15-minute intervals.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and get some frozen veg out of the freezer. I'm coming.
All of that, you know what I'm saying? Bad man move in silence. Yeah. So us guy in jail, we're not gonna be able to help the next little sis. She held it up. Yeah, but she's still a victim and she needs our support. We can bust up people and sis is still going through depression. But if we support sis and let her know she's got a family, we can raise her up. Long-term solutions, not just this video click a like, we're looking for long-term solutions. So I'm gonna sponsor her to come train with us. You get self-defense skills, first aid skills, confidence building. Yeah, that's what we're doing in 2023. Tangible long-term solutions. Chatting on the podcast, talking done. Yeah, tomorrow we're stepping out and at 7:30, Black Rich Pair will be going live on Instagram and I'll be going live on Raspberry Rebellion YouTube at 9:30. I'll see you there.
All right, then. Stepper settings. All right, well, I like that. Long-term solutions. They're offering her self-defense and first aid training to the little girl. I can't argue with that. Huh?
I said, no, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. I can't argue with that. And let them know it's not just a one-off thing. All right. Okay.
Is this the same girl in question from what you were talking about earlier?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me play it again still. It's very low, but it's not.
Hashtag steppers only. Yeah, I thought I was going to get a flight to Ireland. I thought I was going to Ireland, but I found out that it's a Thomas Nivet.
What? Hold on a minute. What? Hold on a second. I'm glad you're here, Becca, because maybe they're speaking a different language, yeah? You might have your own language, brethren. Let's play this again. All right.
Hashtag steppers only. Yeah, I thought I was going to get a flight to Ireland. I thought I was going to Ireland, but I found out that it's a Thomas Nivet College in Ashford. Yeah, so.
Oh my God, no way, fam. Did you not hear? You know what? I don't even want to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Becca, what did you hear, Bab? You know what? Let me go.
I think I heard he said, I thought we were going to Ireland.
Oh my God, man.
Is that what he said?
College in Ashford?
Oh my giddy uncle, please, Father God, man. Why?
What did we miss?
That's exactly it. The man said, and I'll tell you, I don't want to do this, but fuck this, man. Seriously to God.
Hashtag steppers only.
Right.
Yeah,
only because my thing is truth and rights here. And I said, if and when I come back, me can't take the blood clot, foolish Ross clot thing, you know. Zin, I'm not, listen, that's why God don't want me on YouTube, you know. Because I got dead, you know. Let me go again. Hashtag steppers only. Right? Cool. Hashtag steppers only. Cool.
Hashtag steppers only. Yeah, I thought I was going to get a flight to Ireland.
I thought I was going to Ireland. Oh, God, please.
Ireland, but I found out that it's a Thomas Nivet College in Ashford. Yeah.
All right, I'm done. That's me done. That's me done. All right, that's me done. Me done. Where's the box? Where's the paper? Where's the me done.
Wait, before you fly out, fill me in. Oh, now I'm still lost. This ain't gonna lie. Like, is it just
this? The man is saying, and this is what I'm trying to say. Eat. All right, hold on. I need speakers on. The man's bait.
Hashtag steppers only. Yeah, I thought I was gonna get a flight to Ireland.
I thought I was gonna get a flight to Ireland. I thought I was going to Ireland.
Right.
But I found out that it's at whatever Nivid's college. Ashford. My man thought that this happened in Ireland. Is the influence.
Oh, I hear you now. Sorry, Charles didn't really know the backstory of the actual story. Now I'm remembering. Yeah. Okay. I hear you. So let me shut up.
That's what I'm saying, innit? Let me finish too.
2:30, standing in solidarity with local sis. Yeah, I know a lot of people are angry, my blood boiling too. Yeah, but let's not be talking about we're gonna go to jail and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Bad man moving silence. Yeah.
Bad man moving. Oh. This is what I mean about my title, fam. Like, seriously, man. I just don't know. I don't know.
We're not going to be able to help the next little sis. She held it up. Yeah, but she's still a victim and she needs our support. We can bust up people and sis is still going through depression. But if we support sis and let her know she's got a family, we can raise her up. Long-term solutions, not just this video, click a like. We're looking for long-term solutions. So I'm going to sponsor her to come train with us. You get self-defense skills, first aid skills, confidence building. Yeah, that's what we're doing in 2023. Tangible, long-term solutions. All the chattings on the podcast and talking done. Yeah, tomorrow we're stepping out and at 7:30 Black British Parent, we'll be going live on Instagram and I'll be going live on Raspberry Rebellion YouTube at 9:30. I'll see you there.
Boy, yo, listen to
So how's nothing?
Yo, the podcast thing done, you know. Ooh. Podcasting done. Blood cleat chattings. Yeah. Boy, I tell you,
The only thing I'm wondering is, like, you know, the self-defense thing. So is he gonna pay for it in Ashford because ain't his self-defense thing in Brixton, or is he gonna? Where's she gonna stay to come down?
I guess she's gonna have to travel to come down, bub.
Okay, so that's
or they might do a one, send someone up there to do like one-to-one thing, innit?
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you that
everything a blood cleat, everything. Big up yourself, brother.
Get up on mute if you can hear me.
Is it? You can't hear me?
Yeah. In the building now. Big up yourself. Welcome. Happy New Year. Happy birthday. Happy anniversary. Hopefully you're COVID free. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're a bit low still. EIE.
The Bluetooth now work, brother.
Can you hear me?
No. Are you in your car? He must be in his car, man.
Just sound like you're driving, EIE. It sounds like you're driving and you're in the back seat trying to talk through the driver's phone. Good team. Fix the mic and come back.
One thing though, yeah, it obviously works because I've received that from a man that, you get me, I ain't really in the thingy, but who's E-Man? Who's E-Man? Hold on, who's E-Man? Hold on a second. Right, 1 second, E-Man, because I forgot how to do this. But we still can't hear you, EIE. But what do I need?
Can you hear me, Anita?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Much respect, sis. Good for you. hear your voice again. Much respect to Sosa. And
Big up yourself. Big up, kid.
Fireborn to Becky as usual.
It's me. Hello, 90 for Cecil.
Yes.
Everything good. I want thing more.
I'm behaving myself, though.
Yeah, but I don't know who that is, Esau. But come on, man. You know my thing already.
It's Hannibal Lecter. You can
I
see
don't care, man. Change it.
All
Make
right,
it a black Hannibal Lecter or something. Fuck that, man.
We need a burning.
Black people that eat people. What up to you?
Yeah, well, that's better, man. W's good. Yeah, all right. Big up. Nice eclectic mix. Yes, EIE, we can hear you now.
Me say you need a burning spear hadith. You know the tune will say, oh, bomba clot.
Yeah, man. Man, we used to play them tunes when we used to run with him on the stage.
Sorry, I just want to talk to the parents on the panel here. And I mean parents talking to big people. I know you guys aren't co-signing big men going up to a school and causing dramas for no reason.
No, that's definitely no, we're not saying, but we played a few clips of what should be going on and what we're definitely defending, man. But we are saying that there's nothing wrong with showing the girl some support. You understand me? And let her know.
Yeah, no, 100%.
She's not alone. You understand me? So definitely in that regard, yeah. But after that, because they've made arrests, this, that, and the other. So there's not much we can do now. And then obviously to get onto the school. But no, we're not. We don't want people to go up and do no mazza or nothing like that. No.
I mean, if they want to go and talk to someone, if they go to a family, then go to the site that they live at. Do you know what I mean? And have a chat with them there, without violence. But nah, I don't see what Raspec's doing. And putting his PayPal in the chat asking for money, fool. He's just jealous. He's upset because Tommy embarrassed him. That's why. And he embarrassed himself.
What was said? I heard my name was called. I just want to know: is it still live? Can I still watch it?
Oh yeah, he said the souls to the 9 ethers that you got, like basically calling out women like yourselves to come down there, but not saying you lot.
Oh, okay.
You can't call. What the fuck? You can't call my name, Regine. Yeah, idiot.
No, I mean, I get it. Like, if it's mum's going down to school to have a chat with them, I get that. If it's women, I'll be like, no.
That's
like,
all he said.
Yeah.
So you know how it is in these YouTube streets. People come and tell you, such and such mentioned your name, and you don't know what was said, so you don't know if you take it out of context or not. But I think he mentioned your name twice or 3 times. Actually, both 3 times or so. If that's what he's saying, he's got a mouth.
No, but he's upset because you went in a chat the other day, innit? When on Young Sprays, and he see you.
If he's upset, you can just say he's upset. But
what you mean? Yeah, show your handsome self, yes.
Well, you know your camera's on, King.
Oh, your eyeglass clean.
Let me lodge up my screen liquor.
What you mean, man? Yeah, you look clean.
Outside.
What you
Where
mean?
that boss is? I come home from the slavery, man.
Come on, man. You good
done
jeans,
12
them.
hours. I go home, you know.
I hear you, man.
But sometime or another, sis, you have to put on the burning spear there, you know. Because them thing that we are going right now, me not religious, but a prophecy. A prophecy. I'm not religious. But the whole of we went through the phase. It's just that some of we have go through the phase the hard way. You see me, I say? And I just, the wisdom from the people that deal with the fears before them, in a freedom community, them don't want to take no chat from we. You see what them are run to for safety and protection and blood clot allegiance. You see what them are run to? Trust me. But trust me, the story not done right yet, you know, sis. You will see it. If we have life, we will see it. Because we don't know how it will end. We don't know how it will end. You know?
I mean, hopefully the end is with, you know what I mean, the arrests and maybe some exclusions and this and that, man. Because, you know, this is not a kind of set of people to be in nothing with, you know. And they don't stay one place, bedroom. This ain't
whoa. I got to be honest there, yeah. I'm not having knock at travellers, but look, it is what it is. Everyone's humans. Like, I'm being serious. That was my child.
You're for real, but let's keep it real, Esau. We're not being disparaging, you understand what I'm saying to you? But I'm just basically saying that we don't want nothing more than what it is. You understand?
Yeah.
Straight. I ain't scared to say that, boo. Like, what you doing? And yeah, we are humans out here, but yeah, like it's a child situation, and let's just try to keep it to that. Do you know what I mean? The adults in this situation thus far have already acted very, very badly. You understand? So we don't need more adults acting badly. Because at the end of the day, they are children. Regardless of how heinous it looked, this, that, and the other, they are still children.
Well, here's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm more worried about the the reactions can have amongst other communities. Like Raspet's having this problem, trying to cause problems between two communities already. That's what he's basically doing in England. What if the Irish boys now want to go attack black youths in Ireland because of what's going on in England? That could easily happen.
Well, this is what I'm trying to say. I mean, one would hope that it wouldn't overflow like that. You understand? And that's why it's already been said up on this channel that that's not what we want, innit? Ultra came and said very clearly that it's better that the educators do the talking, yeah? I've played certain clips of people in the community that are doing it in a more logical way. You understand what I'm saying to you? Getting onto the police, getting onto the school, etc., etc. You know what I mean? Getting onto the headmaster. You understand?
I don't want. I mean, I got daughter. I don't want no one touching. I don't want no parent. I mean, if that happened to, I don't want no random guys online coming down to her school and be like, "Oh yeah, we got." I'll be like, "What are you doing? Nonce. Stay away from her." Do you know what I mean?
No, I mean, I don't think it's gonna go like that. I understand what you're saying, but I think even in the clip that was just played, that I just played, that's not what. Anyway, yeah, I hear you, but I think it'll be fine. I think there's enough people with logical minds to not make it. It's just
There is,
about...
but I'm gonna check that here. The one thing everyone forgets about Travellers. See that that's a woman that was obviously as her husband. You know her husband's co-signed everything she did, right? You know that, right? He's gonna stand by his wife. Just so you know that. He's not gonna say you were wrong for attacking that girl. There's obviously a backstory. I never heard no racialized language in what during that attack, not from anyone. So it's definitely a personal issue. I don't really want to try and figure out what the personal issue could be. Could it be over earrings? You never know. You never know what it could be over. But to make it escalate from like, you know, the schoolyard into online, into this, into that, and into galvanizing people to travel from London all the way to, is it Cheam? Surrey? One of the places there, Surrey? Nah, not happy. Kind of scared actually for the kids of that school.
No, I hear what you're saying, and we basically said that here, innit? Like, you know, it's one thing doing that today, but that girl's got to go to school next week and the week after, this and that, and we don't know how the team's set, this, that, and the other. So I'm saying, at the very least, you get me, or the very most, I'm saying that whatever group goes up there to represent, it's just one of solidarity and to make the young girl know, say, that you're not, that we're not on our own. But the thing is, though, there's gonna be people that are definitely up for them type of vibe. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah, and remember the prison system as well. The prison system will arrive if there's a traveller versus black gang fight in the streets, that goes in the prison system as well. And we all know how the prison system work already. Who outnumbers what? It's gonna get real messy. If it goes away, Carrie wants it. It gets messy. I'm telling you.
Well, apparently the police are gonna be there anyway, this and that. So I don't see anything should be kicking off, man. And the police must be aware of whatever of people. You know what I mean? So I don't see nothing going on, man.
And what if he comes out and invests? I mean, he'd be nearly right to because of the threat they're kind of walking into, but that's antagonizing. And he will wear the vest.
About your forever family. I mean, look, you raised good points here, so I'm not even saying no. And that's why I'm definitely saying that's not the sort of escalation that we need. And hopefully we won't see that. And like I said in it, all the community should be doing, and if someone is a representation of the community, then they should be in communication with the family to see what the family want to do. You know what I mean? And I'm sure that that's not what the family want.
You know what? Yeah, my cousin went to a school in North London, yeah, and there was a mad attack. Apparently, a bunch of Turkish guys went down to school and ripped them off in it. like beat up one boy in the school and everything. And like it didn't go no further than that. Like he told me the next day, people came to school armed up, tooled up, but it didn't go no further than that because there was a bag of Turkish youths rushed the school. You know what I mean? Like they weren't gonna do that again. It wasn't just Turkish youths, it was black youths too, but allegedly as well, and a couple of Somalians and whatnot. But they did mash up the school properly, like mashed up their bus. A couple of the teachers I heard.
Pre-warning like that. Sorry to cut you, Esau, because I'm doing bits and pieces. But putting out a pre-warning like that's dangerous as well. Like you say, it's better that he contacts the family and see what they want to do, rather than rally up people and then
and ask for money. And ask for money as well at the same time.
I didn't see none of that. But I just think
blood. He said PayPal. He said PayPal be for content. So this is content to him.
I just think the rallying up of people. That's what I'm sticking to. If a man wants to make money by putting up his PayPal, that's his business. It don't affect me.
But using a girl to do it.
It don't affect me, bro. That's your judgment. You get me?
No,
so
that's not affect it. It's the hypocrisy. It's like I didn't see her raise the money for Sasha Johnson when she was shot.
Boy, I'm not saying you ain't got a point. I'm just saying I ain't got.
That's a big point still. I mean, I got to give you that, bub.
Yeah, I can't say you ain't got.
It was like, oh, we got to give Sasha some money. She has kids. Come on, blood, hit the PayPal, give it to her. None of that.
Is the PayPal to donate to the young girl?
He was asking for his content for himself, and I think he did make a reference to try to help her out. But it was just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. When he said the name Chronic, I know quite so personally. If he was to roll up there, he would probably slap the girl with got some change. Like, here, I'll hold that. You know what I mean? Like that's the kind of change you're looking for, but not like on YouTube. Oh, just hit this and hit my PayPal and I'll make some money from this. Nah, man. Go raise some money for Sasha. Go raise some money for South Africa or something.
Yeah, I mean, like I've said before, man. I mean, yeah, it's just discernment is a serious thing that's needed out here, and got to be very, very careful in any instance. And like I said, we just got to remember that they're young girls. You know what I mean? This could happen.
The one thing I'll give respect, I'll be honest. He's got daughters, so I get why this would affect him. Because no father wants to think about their daughter getting rushed like that. That's just long. Like, I get why that would make any man angry. I get it. Or father angry, I get it. But the response, nah. If I seen that, I could see myself like, licking chicks down.
I mean,
that's my daughter. I'm sorry.
The cynical side.
Some people alone care about them pitney brethren.
Boy, Esau don't know what you just said to him, I'm joking, Esau.
What, if it comes from Trinidad? Never mind. If I was raised in London, around plenty of Jamaicans, we understand how you're fine. No, I'm just worried. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually worried because I see a few idiots on my Instagram talking rubbish, and I'm just thinking, you're not seriously going down with that fool, are you? Like, please don't do that. I'm begging you.
So there's people on your Instagram talking about going up there?
Yes.
And these people that are like, what are they like? Are they cool, calm, and collected? Are they aggy? Like, what are they like?
One or two of them are from the bits, and they're local. So yeah, they're not really going down there. They're going there for if it kicks off.
Yeah, but the thing is now, kicks off against who? Who are they expecting to see up there?
Them not see what happened the last time when Bumbleclaw man followed Saraga at the park. The man.
No, wait. Yeah, but wait. Because this is very, very important, man. Right? Who are they expecting to see up in Surrey there?
The ops.
Okay, what ops?
The opposition. Anyone that might come to defend or back up the other side. And I hate to say it, the girl side. But that's right, what they're going
to do. But hold on, now I'm scratching my head. So hold on a minute, right? This incident took place on Tuesday. We know now that there's been arrests, this, that, and the other. Okay, cool. So who do we think is going to be there on the other side?
They're expecting that. A lot of people are expecting. Apparently, there's been a few calls put out already. Not calls, but like similar to what Raspet did. I'm not going to point out people to the right direction, but
Tell
people
me
are
you're
aware.
joking, Issa, man.
I'm not. I swear to you, people are aware. The others there, those group are aware exactly what's been going on. They know, and they have every right to be a little bit worried. They've all saw what happened at the Battle of Trafalgar. Even though,
Now I'm starting to get pissed off.
What the fuck?
I know.
Now I'm starting to get pissed off now because the thing is, right now, hold on a minute. Now let's do this logically, yeah. Now, like I said, the ride out thing or whatever. Like I said, okay, if you're going to do it in solidarity for the girl, blah 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 blah. Cool, I get that bit, yeah. But why does the other side feel the need to be there and they've already battered this girl already? So what's their...
Because they didn't touch no one. They just want to make sure no one's coming down there to get touched. Plus, there's kids there from families and schools that go there. They want to make sure people are right. I'll do the same thing if that was me. I'm not going to lie. If I knew there was a bunch of people going down, I'd be like, well, you know what? I would have gone in and start there as well, just in case they try and, say things you don't agree with, or but be act a certain way that I don't want my children. I'm sorry, I get why people go up. But it's what will happen, like, what they're going to start doing, staring each other up, staring each other down until someone throws the first punch or throws the first bottle or someone says something they don't like.
I mean, I must have been naive because I wasn't even thinking that there was going to be ops, quote unquote. You know what I mean? I mean, what you're saying kind of makes sense, but I definitely wasn't thinking like that at all. And if that's the case, then everyone should just stay in their fucking yard and let the police...
100. Stay home. Don't go down there and ignore Rasper. Let him go by himself and talk to teachers. See how long. See, we all know how well he's good at talking. Let's see if he can talk to his teacher. And like how he spoke to that shopkeeper. He's gonna be like, "Don't let that happen again," and walk away. And by the way, teachers cannot put their hands on students anymore. So like back in the day, when you could have grabbed a child if they were fighting, you can't grab children anymore if they're fighting. You have to. You can't even put your hands in between them. If you put your hands in between a young girl's fighting, after they touch their thing, what happens? They start saying, "Oh, you assaulted me." You can't do it anymore. You just can't physically do it. You're not allowed to. The laws have changed. Trust me when I say it, the laws have changed. You can't just grab up youths.
Some points, Esau. I don't know, in terms of the teacher thing and breaking up fights, I don't know. I think it could be argued that they pick and choose. Personally, if I was a teacher, or if I was a parent at that school, I would definitely be upset at the nonchalance of the principal in regard of breaking it up. Even just his voice wasn't, even if you're not trying to be aggressive with being physical, his voice could have been far more, you know what I mean? That was a joke thing. I think he's more aggressive in just
I think he was shook. I'd be shook. You see the way those girls were fighting? They were rocking it hard. Like, I'm sorry, but I'd be like, oh, what do I do? What do I do? Who do I stop first? I mean, and plus, if his hands touch, again, I'll keep saying, if his hands touch a girl by accident, it's a bigger thing.
Esau, man. Come on, man.
But the parent was there screaming, like, he would have been scared thinking the parent was going to pull out a weapon on him. He didn't know what they came down for. All the teacher can see is a bag of people behind a bunch of group of girls fighting. They're not going to want to get rushed. They don't get paid enough for that.
Oh boy, you see, yo, Triple M war, go on, long time. I mean, you're bringing in some real outside things that, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that they were relevant at all, but boy, well, what's the time now? 12 o'clock. So this apparently is going to happen in a couple of hours. I'm sure it will be
90 minutes.
I'm sure it'll be what's the word? Televised, as it should be, just to keep the peace. But I don't know, man. I just think that, yeah, as adults, we need to keep a lid on this because, again, I'm saying that I think the whole reason why it escalated in the first place was because of an adult jeering on her daughter or whoever she was to. Do you know what I mean? And that's a bad look for the adults and that. Hold on a second, just get one. Jove. Boy, it's only February. Anyway, it's half term, man. Flipping hell.
So whoever carry the thing?
What thing? You're funny, EIE. You're funny. Yo, some take away me a minute. You know, say,
Yeah, that they wanna know say a Muslim that man, a Muslim in name long time, man. And Sarah Manosphere. Yeah, cause Gavi can't depend on that. So,
yeah, you know about it. So,
Sarah Manosphere and Muslim.
yeah, man.
Yeah, them have to name themselves appropriately, man.
Absolutely, man.
You can't
It's
confuse
like,
thing.
it's
No
no
for them
more.
have to call themselves something else too because them they have blood clot England and disrespect the Jamaican flex. When people look on them, they say, "As a Jamaicans hack." Brethren, no. Them man they bow out.
Trust me.
Them not have no flex, them not no articleness like what we did have and grew up with and just embedded in with them man they transition from where we are dealing with a long time ago them left. So
Clout chasers.
yeah, so make them do what them want to do, you know. Them thing them brand new, but we have to stay straight, straight and hold on the thing.
100%.
So man can come and try out Jamaican way.
100%, man. So how's the ADOS thing over there? Is it picking up pace or has it died out?
Since the ADOS thing, I think everybody pretty much come to understanding now what it is. It's bullshit. But the thing is, want something and make money because certain people just have a propensity to hate black people from other places.
Mm-hmm.
So it fill a void. The ADOS thing. When you see a man a jump on the ADOS thing, sis, I know nothing innocent, It's an onboard hatred for certain black people what them have. You see me? And the ADOS thing just make it convenient for them to shout at us. You see me I say? So they can go and talk and niggas explain it all them want. It's an anti-bumbleclaw other type of black people thing. That's all it is. And people pretty much figure it out now. Even African Americans them over here figure it out. But it's just that we're gonna ride with it. I go ride with it. And we're gonna see it as fuckery. I go see it as fuckery. So, it's just where you're there. It's just where you're there.
I mean, from the outside, it seems like it's causing division and that. Is that how it is on the ground or not so much?
It is causing division on the ground and everywhere else. Because the thing is, you're having a definition problem. You have a definition problem because most African Americans don't know what the fuck that is, sis. That's just the bottom line. Most African Americans don't know what the fuck that ADOS shit is. And when they come across it, it sounds nice. It sounds innocent at first. But when you dig down into it, what it is representing is what people really don't want to fuck with. Because all the undesirables that are come underneath that, all the anti-African groups that are come under that, the Moors, the Hebrews, even some Muslims. Not all Muslims. Some Muslims are black African power. But the ones them were really and truly in the Asiatic mindset, I go fuck with it. It just give them an excuse for just separating themselves from the rest of the way. Yeah, make them go on. Make them go on, man. They might chase down Becca Panty.
Allow me, man. Allow me.
You don't know, say that I go on, Becca. You could have write a book about them Bumbleclaw boy. You could have write a book. I think you're gonna write a book too, You want bet when you reach about 40, Becca gonna say, I'm gonna write a fucking book about these niggas. They just chase white pussy. That's all they do.
Do you know what? I can't even I'm just gonna shut up.
Yeah, I don't know. I just the flex, You have to allow man to just be what they want to be, But just keep them wide. Just hold them wide, You can't have them a flex on way, man. You have to separate them, man. Go on over there, sir. I'm not even at the point now when I blame white people, Them pussy all them I blame. And them I blame. See me I say? And them I blame. But other than that, they all live still, sis.
Yeah, man. History, man. History and repeat, man. I just that, man.
That repeat.
Fun to be in 4K, man. Simple as. Simple as, boy. But yeah. So so you're good now, yeah? Because I know the last time we spoke, you said you had a bit of the thing there. So I'm glad to see you're still about.
Yeah, man. It licked me and it go through the process and I'm good. Good. Yeah, man. Just some little regular little. It's like just the little symptoms me get, cause me never get nothing hard. It's just the symptoms me get, but me good. Cause I work around them, you know. I work around them, so it's just a matter of time before me lick it. So,
Yep. So over where have you heard of something called excess deaths over there in America?
Excess what?
Deaths, DEATHS, excess deaths.
Yeah, man, from gun violence. Not from COVID, from gun violence. The excess deaths are from gun violence, it's a police violence. Yes, yeah.
No, I hear that still.
What I go on right now is this little thing what I go on where if a man buck them toe, they say, oh, it's the vaccine did it. That type of shit I go on right now. You know, a man never bust a nut. Oh, the vaccine dried up your semen. That type of shit. Some ignorant shit going on right now. So you gotta just leave that alone.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's fair to call it ignorant still, EIE. You know what I mean?
I mean, but once you versed on the information, it become trivial at that point. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I respect people's opinion at this point. I mean, we years into this thing. I mean, I lose no more bomber class for over this thing. If you want dead, go and go dead. Go and go dead with your COVID. We have a blood clot vaccine now. Now the time of say I pray for nobody if you go take nothing. If you want dead, go and go dead. But the thing is, you can do something about it now. So the thing is, you just go with the information where you have to save yourself and your family. You see me? And that it have to come down to right now because of that them cracker did want it to do for in the first place. That's why they need to flood the place with so much misinformation. Because white supremacists don't like when you have the right information in us. Them don't like it. Because them know what them are going to do in the first place. Them know what them are going to do to protect for themselves. But it's from the plantation day. You think if the man have the good Bible, I'm going to give you the good Bible. I'm going to give you the fucked up Bible. So if you know, if you understand from the information yourself, you have to go do your own, due diligence.
Absolutely.
Based on your level of understanding, knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, you're going to live or die. And that's over there right now.
Yeah, no, for real, man. Obviously, we spoke about it here, etc., etc.
Yeah.
And yeah, from my understanding, it regardless of taking it or not, you can still catch the thing anyway. So I came to the conclusion, well, what's the point? Because it's not protecting me from it. So what's the actual point of it? I know obviously it spoke about less chance of hospitalization, etc., etc. But you know what I mean? And I've definitely had it. You get me? I think everyone's had it by now because that's the whole point of the herd effect and everything.
I haven't.
Who's that? Rex?
I haven't had it either.
I've not had it.
Yeah, I haven't had it
either. Yeah, you've had it, man. You just didn't know, man. I'm telling you.
Well, if I had it, I didn't have no symptoms at all.
Well, same, yeah.
No.
You ever did an antibody test, sis?
Who?
Yeah, all the time. I still got packs of them.
Oh, you did an antibody test and you didn't get it?
What's antibody? No, I'm lying. I've done just COVID tests. Never.
Antibody is when they
check.
I
know what you're talking about. Clicked. But yeah, no, I've not done that.
I mean, I've never took a test, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? But I knew I caught it one time. I knew.
But y'all do realize it's not a one-time thing, though. It's a reoccurring thing.
Yeah.
COVID is like a bad man, where you fuck him up and him say, yo, I'm going to call my family and come back in a pussy. So come back. He come back with man with bomber claw, last gun, ice pick, and every fucking thing.
I'm not sure if that's true, though.
I saved the last bullet for you.
That's what I'm going to say. He's going to come back with him queen of them, and he's going to say, yo, that pussy there beat me the last time. They could attack him vicious this time. And even if you
Yeah, but
overpower him,
that's the thing though,
Yeah.
EIE. You make a really good point, because it's my understanding that the original COVID from Wu-Tang or whatever is no longer, it's not about that. It's about all these other variants.
Yeah, the original COVID a pussy now, man. It still can take you out, you know, but we pretty much have a kind of a herd immunity to that. But are the new pussy them where I come?
It's been mutating, hasn't it?
How come so many new pussies are coming though, Virgin? All of a sudden, or what gone?
Where you say?
How pussy just come, sir? All of a sudden.
Sometime you know, sis. I mean, lengua, you know. You see me. Me's a man like this, sis. Me don't know what. It's like the Moses and Moses. Some day me get up, me say pussy. Some day me get up, me say bumbleclad. Some day me say
No. I'm saying in terms of no. I get what you're saying, yeah, but I'm now asking the question: how come so many of these different pussies, variants, whatever you want to call them, are coming all of a sudden? That's what I'm saying.
Because it's the process. It's a life cycle. It's a thing called evolution. The thing where most of us
deny. It's mutating, isn't it?
It's a thing called evolution where most of us deny. Most of us are Jesus baby, you know. We think the thing just come and just dead and gone. No. The germs want to live just like we want to live. You see me I say? And we and our ignorance are give it a chance to live.
That's what that Delta variant was all about, wasn't it? It mutated from COVID-19 to Delta. Something or another.
And it's gonna mutate to a real bad boy one day where none of we can touch. And that we hope not happen. Because if it turn in a sandokan, we fuck. Anybody will know sandokan know. If it turn in a ratty, we fuck.
Yeah,
man. Yeah. Me know you know bite still in a sis, but I just saw it set. You know if you bite.
I mean,
you know I have to tell nobody. I have to call nobody else out of their name. Because them I wish that palm because me I try, you know, but.
I think laugh about it.
I'm a changed man. I not even like cuss bumbleclad bad word no more. Yeah, man, I'm a changed man. Yeah, man. I run down nobody, man.
Wow. Did you get the vaccine?
Yeah, man. I have 4 of them. 4 of them.
Nah, I'm not touching that.
4 of them. I get the vaccine for the vaccine and the vaccine for the vaccine.
There's one final one where you can take, and it's the last one you ever have to take. You take that one, yeah? Or did they have it even?
Yeah, man. Me have the last one, man.
The very last one.
Yeah, man. I'm still there. I'm not my hand in my head. Not 3 not growing on my face. I wish it make me cocky a little longer, but that never happened either.
Violence.
I wish you'd give me some bad mutations like that, but it never happened. But I just say you have to work with it, man. But you have to look out for yourself. Every each to them own. You know, I'm in a rush to go see Jana, because I'm not worry about Jana. I'm not going to heaven. So, you know, I try to extend my days on earth. Yes, sir. So everybody are going with, man. I want to stay silent.
I'm on mute because I'm moving backwards and forwards, so I'm just trying not to disturb the show.
I'm still eating nuts, man. Sorry.
So what kind of thing that me here with brethren where I go through some phases I talk about, man? How the man figure have Tommy pam podium, right class from him? I'm bringing dancing shoes, come my blood. The man have a soldier uniform but ballet shoes. What kind of bumbleclad thing this?
Oh boy, sir. It's Clout season, man. It's Clout season. Tommy left unscathed. And this is what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm saying this is all very convenient to take certain shit. Anyway, man knows about propaganda, man. From Sunday to this, Check the shine off of the embarrassment, yes?
Yeah, that show was really poorly done.
But if anybody will really go back and look on the progression of how things look, I mean, did he go back and look at how things might look? I mean, are him things that people just smoke too much weed and forget? When think?
He's gone to stepping, man. You're talking about that's old news, man. Man,
I know, sir.
You got to go to Ireland. I mean, sorry.
Virgin, I wish the brother good enough, man. I wish him no bad. I tell him no lie. But and the truth is, sis, me I tell you, Mr. myself and the brother, you know, man. Mr. We go through phases, you know, sis. The whole of we go through phases. It's just that some of us have a more rigid and more. I mean, I know what. Somebody must say influential, must say in our life more than some people, Virgin, because some of we don't need certain things to learn. But it looked like him need all of them stages there. You can hear me?
Yeah, man.
It remind me of Issa, the Shia Issa. You know, so Shia Issa done everything.
Oh, Black Select, yeah.
Black Select did everything, you know. Him look like a future Black Select. All he can do is just gain knowledge because of that Black Select, you know. Black Select, I one thing with him have knowledge because him been through all the fuckery. So I say, but we see where him stop. If I just say him stop.
Man. It's just the beginning, man. Right.
So where big are they? Where the original blood clot, skin teeth, gun pan teeth, where name?
Front teeth, back teeth, and gargan.
What kind of 9 again? What do you call it? IC9, the original IC9 Dan. Big up yourself, bigger. Big up yourself. Big up yourself, bigger. Valley, vision, respect, man.
He was in the chat still.
Yeah, enough.
All right, hold on a second.
Yeah,
this just come in. Let me just play it still. It says Europe's refusal to apologize for slavery or pay reparations.
Who?
Let me just play this and hear what it's about. I've not heard it, but it's just coming on my phone still.
At the end of slavery in 1838, there were 300,000 remaining. The question has to be asked then, how do you reduce? Jamaica was the Caribbean's largest slave market. The British imported into Jamaica 1.3 million Africans. At the end of slavery in 1838, there were 300,000 remaining. The question has to be asked then, how do you reduce 1.3 million people to 300,000 after 200 years? Less than 25% survival. Slavery in Jamaica was genocidal. When the British Prime Minister, Mr. Cameron, visited Jamaica, he did not wish to speak of the colonial past. Britain had taken Jamaica from the Spanish in 1655 and had ruled Jamaica until 1962, when Jamaica forcefully demanded its independence. And so he said, there will be no apology for slavery. There will be no conversation about reparatory justice. The French president, Mr. Hollande, had also visited a Caribbean colony in Guadeloupe. He too said there will be no apology for slavery and there will be no reparations. But he was in Guadeloupe to open a multi-million euro museum dedicated to slavery as a gift from the people of France, so that the African community in the French islands could see the horror of slavery displayed in their museum.
Imagine.
He went on to add that France owes the people of the Caribbean a debt of gratitude. But this gratitude would not be expressed in either an apology or in any form of reparatory justice. All of this came against the background of what had transpired in 2001 when President Aristide of Haiti demanded the return of the 150 million francs that France had insisted that Haiti pay for their own self-liberation. You may recall that Haiti had fought a war of liberation, declared their independence on the 1st of January 1804. The Haitians were the first people on this planet to give Napoleon Bonaparte a whipping. And in return for this whipping, France insists that if the Haitians wish to be recognized as an independent nation state, they will have to pay compensation to their former enslavers. 1825, the Haitians are celebrating the 21st anniversary of their independence. France had refused to recognize Haiti as an independent nation. All the slave-owning nations of the Western world, Britain, Spain, Portugal, Holland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, the United States, all said they will not recognize Haiti until the French recognize Haiti. The French said, if you want recognition, you pay for it. The Haitian people in 1825 had therefore a decision to make on their 21st anniversary. There were parties in Port-au-Prince, but there were also French gunboats in the harbor. The Haitian cabinet met and agreed that they wished to be reinserted into the international community, and this reinsertion would cost them 150 million francs, which is 21 billion US dollars in contemporary money. This money was paid, agreed to be paid, and was paid to the French government over 100 years.
Nothing.
This extraction of economic value out of Haiti in the first 100 years of its nationhood crippled that nation. In some years in the 19th century, the payment to France in reparations accounted for 60 to 70% of the foreign exchange earnings of that nation. Aristide asked for the return of this money to the people of Haiti. He wrote to the French government, government to government, calling for the return of this money. The French government invaded Haiti. Aristide was overthrown and removed from office. His successor, his first public statement was that the claim for reparations and the repayment of this money was a criminal act and removed from the state. Therein was the end of that conversation.
Deadly, you know. All right. Yeah. All right, family. So that was just, yeah.
So which time I go pay reparation?
Sorry. Them say you not get it. Them a neck, they let you need clear as day. You're not getting. What was the exact word? So I don't misquote it. But yeah, man, you have to whistle for that, man. All right, bless up yourself, sir. So bless up yourself. Bless up yourself, man. But yeah.
So them are pretty much tell them not pay no reparations.
Pay what? But did you hear though how much Haiti had paid to them to get back certain things? And it's wickedness, man.
That reparation will come out of them hide one way or the other, you know, sis. You see all of that?
Oh, Nanifa, don't forget the fucking earthquake that crippled them, you know?
See all of that fuck shit what them do to Russia? Where you think we do that all that shit? Are we them practice that shit on first? All that shit from devaluing Russian oil and telling the Russians how much them are going to pay them for them oil. Don't that sound familiar? Don't the African resources didn't have any value till it touched the white man hand?
That's right.
You see all that shit them are do to we for years, then think they could have tried it with Russia. And Russia kicking them ass and breaking them fucking pipe dream now. Them trying to force African countries to join them look up European, pan-European racist white supremacy war. And Africa said we don't want to fuck with it. So really and truly what going on right now, these white people are gonna get more dangerous. So you better watch out. Because Britain is on its way really down. And uno as British citizens, you have to go keep on the eyes out. You have to go keep on the eyes out because Britain is gonna go through. See everything in Britain that come apart.
Yeah, it's true.
You know, Britain pretty much nothing but a fucking
1 minute, family. I'm just going 1 minute.
Britain is nothing but a colony to the United States right now. Is the United States propping up the whole of NATO, the whole of Europe. Without the United States, Russia would have kicked all of them ass.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
they can't get African countries to go along with their bullshit. They're getting dangerous. They're going to try to criminalize us. They try to pass laws to try to force Africa to support them. Yeah, they're going to...
Whoa, EIE, what laws is that?
Yeah, the American government was thinking of passing a law. Look it up. They're passing a law to force African governments, especially South Africa, a punish and a threaten South Africa about how y'all get so friendly. But let me ask you something who old enough to remember. When the United States was supporting apartheid, blood clot, South Africa, and all of them, who was helping black people fight for freedom? Who was handing them AK-47 and said, hey, go and go fight war? Who?
Oh, Afghanistan? Russia?
No, the Soviet Union, brother.
Oh, Russia.
That's who was helping. That's who. That's why Africans not saying nothing. We don't want to be in that war because Africans remember who had their back. When white supremacist Britain, Canada, Germany, United States was fucking supporting apartheid.
France, Portugal.
France, all of them.
Yeah.
You know, see France get kicked out of fucking Burkina Faso, Mali and all that. They're losing and they're getting dangerous.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, first of all, Happy New Year, EIE.
Enough respect, rude boy. How your family, man?
Yeah, we. You know, I had another baby, right?
Brethren. Brethren.
God.
A top secret information, that, brethren.
Listen, I can't lie. And imagine this: we had a pregnancy scare the other day. Like, fuck.
Real? Wow. You thought you had another one coming?
No. It was just a pregnancy scare. Like, yeah, definitely a false alarm.
I thought you
alarm.
had the baby already, man.
Yeah, no, I'm done now. I was looking at getting the snip, but it didn't turn out so well.
Why?
I spoke to my dad about it. I spoke to my dad about it.
Yo, hey.
And he was like, "Nah, Junior." Yeah. I was like, "All right." But then, yeah, it's long.
Brethren, you're a big man and your father top notch. But between you, there's nothing better than busting free bus road boy and have to worry about no pitney. Trust me. That's all I'm gonna say to you. Trust me.
Oh shit.
That's all I'm gonna say to you. I mean, that's something else to say. Your father, your main person who influenced you, but I'm gonna tell you as a man, we're about same age. I have a whole heap of picking and one. Ain't nothing wrong with you. Because the thing is, rude boy, is like when you deal with, because it's come down to healthcare, you see?
Yeah.
If you're not going to want your woman to go through certain things, because them birth control thing there, it take a toll for a woman,
Yeah, no, I agree with that, 100%. 100%.
So if you have a secure, safe relationship, as secure and safe can be in these fucking times. But if you confident in your thing, if your wife not mad enough with all them pitney, they figure leave you.
Can you imagine?
Do your thing. Do your thing, man. Yeah. Free bus are the best bus, man. Do your thing, good boy.
I can't lie.
I can't lie.
No, because it's just that's the thing. What do I lose?
We have religious persuasions or what? We have
me, no, bro. You don't remember I'm G-Block, bro.
Yo, it have to come. This is one of the things that we have to think, You see, you are 21st century man, Bumbuckler. You especially, you are 22nd century man. You're too far ahead for me. So you have to think
Listen,
in a certain lane.
remember who I grew up with though? I grew up with my dad.
Because
You understand what I'm saying?
me a
So
19th
the
century man
levels is
just like
different.
your daddy. Me a 19th century man. Certain things now, but it's a true me live a certain way and me grow up a certain way. Me not give a fuck.
Yeah.
Me not give a fuck. So I mean, once me do my due diligence and look up the thing, you see me I say, I say, yo, this is really not for me. Me I do this to my wife. If me decide to do that, would I do that? I watch no face, man. You're Jamaican brethren.
Yeah, no.
Once you not bring the dishonor to you and yours, man. Fuck that. What worry about what am I think, brethren?
No, do you know what it is, yeah? It's just, brother, 4. We got 4. 2 boys, 2 girls. I don't need nothing else. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we
That's
are
like the
worried, brethren. You have
perfect
good
ratio,
insurance,
brother.
Britain Road boy.
Yeah. You know what? I feel
Me still enough. Me can't wear socks, you know. Them things are abomination to me. I might as well just turn celebrate if me say celebrate. Celebrate if me ever gonna do that. That's why me have one woman right now. I can't do the socks thing and I can't stick my thing in just anything out there right now. So we can't do the socks thing. So, you know, we are get too personal part. But any man out there we need this information, you know, can't do what I want to do with it. Think about your wife too, man. It's not just about you, you know. You hear me? Wait, disconnect.
No, you're still there. I don't know what everyone else is doing.
So what do you think? I fuck with me a chat. I want to just silence so. Now, woman,
wait, EIE, can you hear me?
Yeah, no, you did break out. You did chip out.
Okay. Yeah, no. I was saying, if I was a Catholic, I'd have about 20 babies.
I notice how the ladies them on the panel now put no input.
No, brother, you know what? I was on earlier. And not even that. I was on earlier and Nicolas was on. I wanted to just speak to something he was saying. He was just talking.
Nicolas about you, man. Certain man just ban.
Yeah, I know, but do you know what it is? It's just the fact that he openly says things online that he thinks shouldn't be critiqued. I'm not in my head. I don't
blame Nicolas. I blame Uno.
No, it's not about blame. It's just like I just want to get a better understanding. He's basically saying to me,
how the hell you gonna make sense out of fuckery, rude boy? How you gonna make sense out of how would they ask this? If a man show you what he means, just believe it, rude boy. The man is a zealot. The man is a culturally raised zealot. You see me? You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I don't know where else.
Man is a culturally raised zealot. I mean, what do you expect from him? Them man, they can't reason with them, man, the rude boy. If you do business with them, man, they just do business. If you're not war with them, man, they just put them down quick as possible. You can't really reason with them. So you have to deal with certain people, man. Bust your brain over certain people, man. Man, come up here. Them is good entertainment, you know, because for some reason the numbers like them type of fucker there. But, you know, it is what it is, man.
Oh, man. I come in to talk to Ultra and Ultra cut. You believe that shit?
Oh, Ras. Buddha bing bang bong bang bang. Wagwan, brethren.
Wagwan, you good?
Buddha bless you, sir. Buddha bless you. Wagwan.
Likewise. Nothing going. Just a work, you know? Sit down on the laptop and just woo.
Where's the now? Where's the slung power?
Laptop.
Bad man not slung for nothing. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here, rude boy.
Hey, what? You could be the bad man, I'll just be the humble man, alright? You can work with that still.
So why you want to be a humble man? You want to be a deceiver?
Nah, man, listen, bro. Why you gonna be so fucking negative, man? I can't think of a positive. Huh?
Where's your sense of humor, then, man? Where's that crude British true humor y'all are been indoctrinated with, man? Give me some of that crude humor, man. Come on.
Indoctrinated with.
Give me some of that crude humor, man. Don't be so dry. Come on, dog.
Listen, man, you know what? Well, there's a time for everything, innit? Like I've come to roast Reebok, you know, because like apparently.
Why? What have I done?
I don't know. Apparently, you snaked me, man. Somebody was in the comments, right?
I haven't been on YouTube for how
Listen,
long?
man.
Oh, go on.
Listen, right. So anyway, I was on. I think it was Russ's show, yeah. And somebody was like, "Yo, Rebecca fucking snaked you, Buddha. You good with that?" I'm like, "What do you mean? Like, explain." And because it was like in the comments, they were trying to explain, but whatever mod it was must have just deleted their comment. So I was like, right, it's been jarring me since. I'm like, what did Reebok say or do or could do to snake me? Like,
they didn't reply. Nobody deleted them. They didn't reply. I did see the comment though saying, "Oh, Becca snaked you, but I like you good with that or something. What are you gonna do about it?" But they didn't reply because even I was looking out for the response.
Wow. Okay.
But I don't know what I would have done to. I don't know.
I don't know. Still,
guess wouldn't be as good as mine.
Like
Maybe because I'm just a white person. Maybe that's why I snaked you, because I'm white. I don't know.
You know, Buddha.
Yes,
Buddha,
but I'm at work. Give me 1 second. Give me 1
you
second.
act so excessively nice sometimes. You're just a snake material, man. People can't resist.
I tell your family, I done some curry chicken wings yesterday for the first time. Yeah, fuck you know, bad no yours. What that?
There's some curry wingers.
First time I do it, you know.
You get bougie, sis.
About bougie.
You know, say I get a steak with David. I get a steak with David. Chicken back with David.
Chicken back ain't even get anything again. I want to you.
I thought me says this, but God was store the other day, the breast cheaper than the back. I said, when the back back this? How chicken back for more expensive than chicken breast?
Oh, because we turn it next style. You know, so anything we turn next style, the price gone. Nothing.
Yeah, man, chicken back.
Have you seen the price box till 94?
Long time.
I nearly dropped off my feet when I see that. I was like, what? Oxtail's like £12 a kilo. That can't be right. That cannot be right. But, so what you saying, Nanny? You done wings, did you say?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, usually when you do wings, you might just bake them or whatever, innit? But I curried them, man, and it's fucking nice, man.
Okay, so
simple, man.
I hope you burn your curry in, sis.
Yeah, man.
You know that ginger white dude, Cooking Vibes. You heard this guy? He's on YouTube, yeah. So
is he from down south?
I don't know. I think he's from Milton Keynes or something like that. I ain't too sure.
Oh, I thought he was like an American guy. Oh.
No. So the maddest thing is, right? Don't ask me why. It's one of them car crash TV type scenarios, man. I subscribed to his channel, and yesterday I must have been watching one of his films, like his videos. The man made chicken wings with ting. You know the drink, the drink ting, the grapefruit juice there.
Yep.
I was like, yo, this guy comes with some next level fuckery, man. Like, how are you gonna make? And it wasn't just ting, you know. Put garlic and chili and pepper. And I'm like,
just to say, that's not new. I've actually seen that been done before. You mean the green tea in it, the fizzy drink? Yeah, like the lemon drink.
Yes.
That's
Have you tried
new.
it?
And red stripe. I've seen them thing that in like
it's really for the acidic value, isn't it? It's for the acidic value.
Exactly. That's
but it's proper sweet though. Like things like it's like little.
No, things more sour than little.
It's lemon, isn't it? It's made of lemon.
Just like lemon pepper, man.
Lilt's pineapple, ting is lemon. So lemon is acidic, citrus.
Yeah. I hear that, but like the thing I've tasted, maybe it's a different one over there, like in Jamaica or whatever.
No, it's the same thing, but you got to think of the process in the cooking, innit? And what the thing's actually doing.
Have you tried the chicken wings, the ting chicken wings, salsa?
In all honesty, I'm not always up in the kitchen, but I've never cooked it. But if someone else has, I may have done. No, actually, let me just say no. I can't say that I've seen anyone putting in mountain cooking in my family.
And I haven't, not knowingly.
Would you try it?
I mean, yeah, I don't see. I mean, I'm trying to think of the flavor profile as we're speaking, and all I'm thinking is that it will just make the chicken slightly sweeter, maybe stickier.
You know, try to jerk some on it, 9 eater.
No, I'd like I'm not a massive salmon lover, and no.
I try to jerk choked. You might like the trout.
Jerk trout.
I can see how that could work still.
That would just fall to pieces though. How'd you cook it? Like on a steam or a grill?
No man, you just put it in the you can put it on the grill or you can put it in the oven. All you do is just put
you just put the jerk sauce on top, bro.
Yeah. Get some olive oil. Make your base first. Make the olive oil and jerk seasoning. You prefer use the wet seasoning. And just add a little Maggi all purpose, you know, so you can't run without the Maggi, you know. And then you just rub it thick all over the fish. And if you want to section up the fish, you know, but put it on the grill. And it cook quick, man. Brethren.
You don't break down into pieces, no?
And it go good with like Brussels sprouts, grilled Brussels sprouts and grilled asparagus and things like that, you know. Light food, you know. With some like quinoa, with some quinoa rice, quinoa and brown rice and things like that.
Yeah, I eat fish seasoning.
With the swimmers seasoning, bad man. Swimmers seasoning.
Nom.
Swimmers. The fish thing kind of.
It's just as
man, I hate fish.
Listen, Nanifa, are you there?
It's not just as bad. Everything is
everything.
Huh?
Yeah. I can hear you, man.
So sad.
You're going in and out though, Ultra.
Yeah, man, Ultra, big baby father, man. Him love going in and out.
Oh gosh, man, and it's so early. Which part you there, brethren? Lord of God.
So, hold on. How old is Ultra's late baby?
Yes, sir.
How old's Ultra's latest baby?
You know, I get the information, you know, about from the numbers where we check on YouTube when talk out with him own mouth, you know, it should be a walking baby by now. Baby should be walking by now. So you know what they say, once baby start walking, ready for our next one.
You know.
That's why I advise him to just, you know, take contingency plans, you know.
Your signal's really bad, Ultra.
What's your boy saying? It's just a one boy you got in it, Nanifa.
Say that again, man.
It's just a one boy you got in it.
Yeah.
One pot, one lemon.
What's he up to? College work? What's he doing?
I need to say, oh, man, nah, do that again, you know. The bomb back out, yo, nah, do that again.
Nah, not even, man. But he's just at school. Hold on, he's just in secondary, early secondary.
Yeah, man. Okay.
Yeah, man. Me, all right, you know. Bedroom.
We know you're all right, sis. We know you're all right, man.
Trust me.
I can't remember if Celsius got kids. Celsius, you got kids?
God.
14 of them.
Original baby mother.
Imagine a soldier with 14 kids. She'd kill someone.
It's supposed to talk like she have the good, you know. So you have to know, say 14 is. Let me stop.
Two now.
Let me stop. You can tell somebody come in and a blaze. Inhibition, God.
I was hearing Reebok was saying that oldest is going to union, that man. Well done, Reebok, man.
Thank you.
Paramedic as well, yeah?
Yeah, that's what she wants to be, paramedic.
Fuck that.
I'm have to bring up Rebecca, Bridget. I'm have to bring up Rebecca Star. Oh, you saw All Lives Matter. What I'm to you, Bridget?
All lives matter, man.
That missed you.
All lives do matter. What are you talking about?
Alright, you lot go on to. I'm about to go and make a Guinness punch. So
that's nice, you know.
At fucking 1 o'clock, 1:15 in the afternoon. You're living good, man. Your Guinness punch at 1:15 in the afternoon. You're living good. You're working and shit. The fuck?
Yeah, B12 in that sis.
And put it down in the fridge to drink later. I don't mean she have to be drinking it now.
Exactly.
Yeah, B12 in it.
Since when can you make a Guinness punch? And that's madness.
My whole family's done it my whole life. So
what's B12?
The vitamin. B12, really good for you.
The thing will make man now stop.
Nope.
Man, drop some B12 in it, man. Yeah, man.
No, I usually mix up mine with little different bits and bobs, but no.
Clear out the youth one first though before you put the B12 in it. Just get the big man the B12 and. You know.
Oh no, I'm gonna make carrot and beetroot. That's for everyone else, man.
Okay.
You put nourishment in your Guinness punch, Annie?
I do, yeah.
Think you like put a Guinness stout and some B12 in it.
I can't do that, man. For lactose intolerance, man. Fuck me up.
Yeah, me all right, yeah. All right. Yeah, I can fucking hear you. Yeah, but I'm making all some all right, Reggie. Yeah? Oh, yeah.
I like that. I'm gonna talk to you, sis. You know what I have the best with you.
I hear you, man. You think me I hear you? Hey. So this is all right, no. You're gone, EIE. I'm melanated, I look to.
Melanated, just endowed by the creator. Make you go along.
Endowed by the creator.
Endowed by the creator.
But yeah, man. But I do like
she melanated, just she intimidate the fellas.
Honey, but you make carrot juice.
I bet you gonna jump on.
Yeah, that's what I'm making in a bit, Buddha. But I'm gonna make it with beetroot. So I mix the beetroot and the carrot together.
Okay, do you peel your carrots before you make the juice?
I do, yeah.
Okay, fucking hell. You know them carrots that don't get peeled, man. It tastes a little soily shit. Oh, no.
Yeah, talk about road boy.
You heard what I talk about. What do you mean?
The outer skin, all you have to do is wash the thing proper. The outer skin have properties where you might want. I mean, that's you're scraping out the best part of the carrot.
All right, so when you go to a food shop, yeah?
Yeah.
You know,
all you need to do is just wash the fruit properly, man.
Yeah, I'm saying, but when you go to certain shops, they don't really have time to do all of that, man. They just rush through things, cut corners. Understand? I mean, like you're supposed to be carrot juice, but they put like half a kilo of ginger in it, and it's like drinking ginger. It don't make no sense some certain places. Not everywhere, but certain places.
Yeah, I might try to trick your senses, but you know, If you're gonna make it right at home, I wouldn't. I don't. I just make sure the thing wash proper. You know, put a little soap in the water, the dish detergent soap in the water, and scrub them real good and rinse them about 3 times.
So,
and dry them off.
oh, no,
Yeah, them things that come from the dirt in a virgin. You put some dish detergent soap in the water and wash them real good.
So
Dish
what I come to
detergent.
find, you know
Just
the carrot.
just a tip of dish detergent. It suds up and you just wash them. Like your apples and your stuff, you don't.
You know what it is? I'm a chef. So
What you say?
I'm a chef by trade. I'm a chef by trade, yeah. So I've always got an interest in people's cooking. And one of the things I come to find out, you know, the bigger the carrot, the lesser the flavor.
Yeah, I know that.
So
Yeah.
You have to get the middle size carrot.
Yeah.
Same with bananas.
Right. Cause you know, the stumpy banana them then just taste real. You know, stumpy banana.
Yeah.
Yeah, them banana they taste real banana. Cause the one we have right now, the fake banana, you know, the real banana that they did off of Jamaica already.
So what did I hear? You know, the Cavendish banana was invented in the UK. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Cross a whole heap of different
The
things.
real natural banana what they did it for a long time, dead off, I think, and the real coconut them tree dead off. For the fake one them really they're
That's
Jamaica
the thing,
now.
man. All these fruits like bananas that have no seeds, you know what I mean, that we're eating is problematic, isn't it? Because originally, if you remember, the bananas we used to eat, they had seeds in it in the middle.
Yeah.
These bananas don't have.
Still do, don't they?
They still do they you know, since we live in our age, you know, the population of the earth is 8 billion. It's either we have to do that or we're gonna starve.
That's not true, bro.
You see, if we could grow things organically the way we want to grow it,
do you know that they pay
it's not
farmers?
sustainable.
No. Listen, stop. That's propaganda, man. Even in America.
Teach me, sis, teach.
No, because even in America, they pay farmers to kill their crops, bro.
No, that's capitalism.
Yeah, that's 100%. That's true.
That's different.
They do that.
Yeah, but it's the same. No. Because wait. You can't have it both ways.
It wasn't killing them off. There'd be enough food.
No, I'm saying even if the mom and pops growing their thing, all right. The only way it would have worked the way you are saying is if the food is grown within, say, 50 miles away, it's gonna be consumed. You see what I say? But if you go deal with a thing where you deal with this world right now, which is so integrated, you have to go do mass production. It's unavoidable. There's too many people. You say already people are starving on the planet. You see me I say, and them do fake food. What if they was doing organic food? There wouldn't be enough food.
Yeah, but there's starving people because of man, not fucking anything else, not because of nature. A lot of them people in them starving countries, that's because they're fucking about with their weather and all them shit there.
Yeah.
You know about spirulina, Nanipa?
I've heard of it, but I don't take it myself, but I've definitely heard of it.
All right, so spirulina is like an algae. It's made from like an algae. And the same process, you could reproduce it. There wouldn't have to be any starving people whatsoever on the planet. You can easily all right, so the food won't be, like some gourmet type of shit, but you can stop starvation by using algae. You know what I mean?
Brethren. Bad man I eat no algae in a brethren. Bad man want a steak.
Why not? Why not? Stop being a bad man. When you're fucking hungry, you'll be a starving man.
I want a blood clot steak, brethren. I want to.
See, that's why
a blood clot steak. Ain't about steak.
I want a blood clot cow for cut up,
have
for
you
grind
seen
up,
the
for season up, and for cook. You can eat your bean all you want, brethren.
It sounds like you need a fucking manish water, boy. When I lie.
A woman water. I had an idea, dude, boy. See me I tell you, a woman water me deal with. I deal with no manish water.
Yo, Triller, who are you talking to so early in the morning, man? Bloody hell. What's going on? Say, Triller.
I want to go on that chat. We can't see it. I want to go on.
But have you seen the fake meats that are available already, EIE?
Yeah, the thing where you are promote the plant-based thing. Where you and Buddha promote the plant-based thing.
What do you mean, you and Buddha? What the fuck? Yo, Benjamin. Yeah, you need to go home and get your ting them tickled. He needs to go home and get his ting them tickled. That's what I mean.
I see those fake shit on the I just walk past them. I'm like, look at that shit, and go get my steak.
Nanita, did you watch that video I posted the other day with what's her name, Michaela Peterson?
I did not, Buddha. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie.
Lord have mercy. If you ever get a chance, you need to watch that. You know about 3D printing? You know they 3D print food now and fucking.
I've seen it. Yeah.
3D print organs. But the one that got me is, imagine this, right? I don't want to be too graphic. I don't say I early still, but you know about fecal matter transplant? You ever heard of this?
Oh boy.
Not in that term. No. What is that?
All right. So what they're saying is, your gut, it's like your second brain or something like this, yeah?
What's your second brain, sorry?
Your gut.
Your stomach.
Oh, right. Yeah.
And it's connected to all these different things. So there's this thing, I don't know who the fuck invented it or who found it out, but apparently, if you take fecal matter from a healthy person and implant that into your gut, that will resolve a load of issues. Personally, I'd rather die.
Repeat that. It would overload what?
So you put someone else's feces into your gut system.
Yes.
The healthy person's feces into the unhealthy person's gut system.
Right, and generally the feces comes from like a young person because they got the strongest gut. But personally, I think I'd rather die.
I can't see that. I can't see that.
When you think of
that go against everything in medical, that's mixing body fluids and fecal matter. You crazy, man?
Listen, they use babies' embryos when they're just born to save other kids.
Right, the embryo. That's the embryo is not the fecal matter.
That's one something. They use the amount of stem cells, the amount of things they use of human bodies. If you're shocked by that,
I can see that, Sosa. That's physically part of the human body, but the fecal matter, that's a byproduct. That's waste matter.
But it has certain bacteria with that will sort out the body, to sort out the colon. Do you know what I mean? So
so you've heard of it. You've heard of it.
Yeah, I mean it's not far-fetched. It's been going on for ages, forever and a day.
So shit putting at somebody's stomach.
No, not stomach.
Beneficial properties.
I think it has to get to their colon or so going with that.
Sorry, no, you're exactly right what Sosa's saying. So that it's got healthy cultures, they call it. And so basically what you do is where you produce your fecal matter, you implant somebody else's from a healthy person. But Michaela was saying that what she done is to access the lower part of her gut. She took a tablet, like a capsule that contains fecal matter. And I'm assuming that fecal matter must have been pasteurized or something. Like EIE saying that probably.
And said pasteurized fecal matter.
I said pasteurized.
Sorry, that sweet me. That put me off guard.
Oh, damn. So it went through a process that is what you said to kill all the harmful properties.
Listen, bro, I'm assuming.
So technically, it wouldn't be fecal matter anymore. It would be something else.
No, but this is what I'm saying. I don't know for a fact, but I'm just saying, like, I'm assuming it must have been processed. You can't just.
That's why I'm saying the raw fecal matter going into another person's body.
That can't be good for you.
No, 100%, but it's going to be processed. Just like anything, if they do a blood transplant, they don't just take your blood and put it straight in. It has to be, do you know what I mean?
It has to be cleaned, right?
Yeah.
So they're going to clean the shit before they put it in your body, right?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. What? I'm not going to die on that hill this morning. I'll take your word for it.
I suppose it's similar to this whole urine therapy as well, isn't it? Not therapy, but where they use urine to do certain things. Because again, it's got
What?
certain. Excuse me.
To do what? What did they do? What, you drink it? Or?
Use urine to do golden showers.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm talking about apart from a sexual nature. Because it's got.
I don't recommend it.
They drink the urine, Annika.
Or they may use it on a wound or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Because it's got healing, it's got whatever in it. Again, it's acidic, isn't it?
Yeah, like the enzymes in urine.
How about this? How about one of us use this supercomputer we got and look it up?
Yeah, you Google. The enzymes in urine. The enzymes in urine, like if you've got a stingray bite, I think it is, a jellyfish bite, that's it. If you pee on
What
it.
the chat said. Are there any smart people in the chat?
The enzymes in urine will stop it from stinging or whatever. So there is something. And then I've also heard of people drinking their urine, and they have claimed certain things, but apparently doctors don't agree with what they're saying it does. But who knows?
There's a famous black guy in it that does this whole urine thing.
I think Buddha just distracted us. That's what I think.
No, it's a real thing. Unfortunately,
for real, it is.
It is a real thing, man.
With
The
Buddha.
thing is, though, fun and joke aside, it does make sense that the body can heal itself, innit? Right.
Yeah, the body can heal itself. No, that is a fact. But
saying, do you remember one time I was having a conversation, Nines, and I was saying like breastfeeding women, their nipples detect things in the baby's saliva and will produce certain bacteria or whatever it needs to produce so that the baby can get certain things. Like if you Google that, that's a fact as well. So the body is fucking marvelous. But that's why, bringing it back to point now, all these fake foods without seeds and whatever else are going to stop our body getting the nutrients it needs to do these natural things.
That's right. I mean, we can see the changes already in the children. Like
so what do you think is going to happen when we become star traveling people? You think all that shit going to be original? You think human beings going to be on Earth forever?
Well, I mean, if you want to go down that route, I think
leave it to Elon Musk. He's already doing what he's doing. But to me, I believe, that is a big scam. Like he likes to put things out there, and then everyone gets on the hype on it, and then he uses the money that everyone gets excited from to experiment. Sorry, but
no, I think
that's how it's gonna work. Though. That's how it's gonna work.
I think space tourism is
cameras like him that's gonna be the trailblazers. That's just the sad way of it. You know what I'm saying?
Space tourism, I definitely think that's a real thing. So definitely,
it's gonna start with space tourism, but it's gonna become a necessity, a survival thing, because this Earth is not gonna.
It's not going to be space tourism the way you're thinking about it. Space tourism is going to be a thing where you're going to have the sort of money that you can afford to throw it away at the chance of risking your life. Majority of us do not have that, or are not in that position.
Nah, it won't.
Hold on, just let me finish. So the actual point of all this hype and talk is so that when they're going out there to build up their life, because they know Earth's gonna fuck up, we don't think nothing of it. Because we just think, oh, we ain't got the money to fly. There's an agenda, is what I'm saying.
You remember when the first airplane? When airplanes just started being used, that shit was expensive. Not everybody could afford it. But as the technology get better and shit like that, and the
technology is already there. Everything is everything. Trust me, there's an agenda out there. There's more. It's not just plain like, yeah, we're all going to be flying to Mars, to the moon, or to wherever. Like it's a flight. Do you know what I mean? That's a fallacy. That's not going to happen. It's
going to go to Mars. That's a one-time. That's a one-way trip.
You're gone, yeah. And then people
the moon more where they want to go
and let you win trips to go. And when your rocket blow up and explode, no one's gonna know nothing about it. Look at Boeing, whatever that disappeared in. Was it Malaysia?
You know that there's some people that will say that there's already people up there living already.
I go to Jamaica
but yeah, I can't
go to Jamaica the other day and take a bus, and the bus will take me to my excursion. If the space rocket fly like that, the bus driver Jamaica, at the same risk me I take.
We said driving dangerous.
You're a joker. Which part was it? Which part was it?
They say if that spaceship fly, it says
which
the
part?
bus go 120 miles an hour. The bus I got 120 miles an hour. The man are going oncoming traffic. I'm not telling you, it's like.
Which part y'all got me ask, gonna man?
No, when me did go beaches. Me go beaches. I watch you, me go. Me go beaches. Yeah. Yeah, me I go Cayman in a couple months. But that's too much information. But
you going scuba diving in Cayman?
All kind of things are Cayman. So
yeah, man. Listen, they got Stingray Island over there, yeah, in Cayman. Make sure you go scuba diving. If you can get a
I don't think that's the club you was thinking about still.
No,
listen, man, if you go somewhere, you got to make the best of it, because you never know, say, if you're going to go there again.
No, I'm just saying, I don't think that's the club you was thinking about. Everything is everything.
Oh.
So say, man, try to be careful.
Where's that place? Is it Sandals?
Sorry, but I keep cutting you. It's not intentional.
No, man.
No, I think it's Sandals in Jamaica, yeah? And,
yeah, Sandals, it's beaches. I'm a family, me taking us, so I got a family one, I watch it.
No, it's not Ochi. It's right next to the airport. I think it's Norman Manley, you know.
No, that's the Breakout one. That's the singles one.
You ever been to
the family one where we deal with family is in what? Hedonism.
Oh, man, that place devil.
Abomination, that, you know. Abomination, that.
Real, no, it is.
I know your limits.
If they make hedonism come at Jamaica.
Yo, there's Jamaican men that turn batty over there just for the money. Imagine that, just for the visa.
Abomination attack. Fire burn you.
Is that still there or they close that down?
Fire burn.
It's still there.
Fire burn you for that.
Devil, man.
Yeah, but me couldn't believe them bring hedonism at Jamaica to reality. Jamaica fall. Me feel so them a target Jamaica, you know. Me feel so them a target Jamaica.
Been there for years, like 20 years or more.
Yeah, them a target Jamaica, man. Them want buck broke Jamaica because they know Jamaica one of the only little country we are hold out, and them want buck broke Jamaica, man. So them a bring them little thing down there, you know. So, but if the big man them allow it, what we can do. Well,
you know what's
can do I go run and hide and burn it down, but
they opened this place in the Blue Mountains. It's like they call it a more retreat, basically.
Yeah, that pissed me off that they said Blue Mountain. Jamaica ain't got anyway. Let me stop. So,
what do you mean they sold Blue Mountain? They sold Blue Mountain to who?
I got the knowledge, the information. Go ahead, so make we know.
It's not Jamaican owned anymore, is it?
I don't know, you know.
I think King of England own everything of Jamaica, I know that's this. That's why they know why Jamaica get independence, because the king of the biggest landowner of Jamaica, King of England.
Every time people say king, I always just think, I don't know, I just think of a black man, and then I have to remember that for the king now.
No, the other day, our brother, them a dig up gold at Jamaica, and them things say them find gold, right?
Oh my God, why did Jamaicans chat so much as well?
And the man them things say, yeah, this. The man them thinks that the gold of them are fine, even if I for them property, they think they are for them, but then them find out say any gold you find at Jamaica, if I for your land, it belongs to the King of England.
100%.
This is what I'm saying, and if they could just shut up.
Enough of them never want independence. Enough of them will never want broke away from the king. When they find out that, and now they say, yo, we're done with the king. When they find out say if they have some gold or oil, and the king are going to get it if they have their land. Brethren, and now they want that's where the Commonwealth. So
you know what? That's I think it's Uganda. I can't remember, but they found one of the biggest recently. They found one of the biggest gold deposits, and the president was there on the fucking TV talking about, yeah, they found this massive gold. And I'm thinking in my head, why are you even saying that, man? Keep quiet. Just dig the thing up and sell it. Don't tell anyone.
Yeah, Jamaican people kind of you know, we will love share. So the man find all this gold rather than grab enough for him and his family for about 6 generations before he tell nobody. He go around go tell everybody. You know what I say? People start come from all over for fool's gold. Cause that shit wasn't real. That shit wasn't real.
That's crazy.
But the lesson that came from it is, no matter what the fuck you find on your land, it belongs to the King of England. And that them not like.
You know the maddest thing is, right? Jamaica's like one of the most beautiful places I've been to. And I've been to a lot of places. You know, like Dunn's River. Like, there ain't a place in the world I can say that competes with that. It's so beautiful. It's just it's a pity, like, I don't know, man.
You will find the biggest contrast in Jamaica, from the most beautiful of nature to the worst of humanity. I mean, I put my local island down. It's just a program when they set for you, you know, and then the program will keep following, like without a choice, you know. Is the contrast there, the road boy? Because me I tell you, when me dey live a town, man, brethren, when me move to a country, brethren, a different vibes. Just the temperature alone, the vibes, the coolness. A country people live good life a yard, man. Trust me.
It's like, I stopped at one jerk pit. Imagine this, right? It was in the fucking middle of nowhere, just on the side of the road. But it's one of the best jerk chicken you find anywhere.
Yeah, man.
It's mad. It's a mad thing. And it weren't just one piece, you know. It was a whole, like, 60 or 70 fucking chickens that they're jerking, you know, on the
whole like season. Because them season it in a bucket for about 3 days. And putting the bucket, season it up and putting the bucket for about 3 days that the meat they're well seasoned.
Let me ask you something, yeah. Do you drink coffee?
Yeah, every now and then.
All right. So you know Blue Mountain coffee? You know, it's like one of the best coffees in the world. Forget Colombia, it's literally one of the best coffees you can find in the world. And there's not many Jamaicans I know who even drink coffee. Imagine that.
Yeah, Jamaicans love tea, but a lot of Jamaicans love coffee. Because when me did I grow up, the way me did drink coffee, me did have to malt it for my grandmother. So me I said we'd have to pick it and dry it on the cocoa and put it in the malt and so me used to me know what real coffee tastes like. But as you get older,
like the Ethiopian coffee, innit?
Yeah, you have to make it from scratch, and that's the coffee tastes right. But most Jamaicans, me know them like bush tea. Them love bush tea. You see me I say, you have some people who love them coffee still, man.
No, I'm a cocoa tea guy, man. That's the one thing, like.
Yeah, even that, because they're not even cocoa. We call it chocolate tea, because a yard we have the raw chocolate. Brethren, the raw chocolate, when you make the tea, it's the aisle up on top of the tea, that the real chocolate. But I normally Christmas time, I normally make that because it's a little time consuming. You have to grate the cocoa, you have to grate the cocoa, you know. But yeah, man.
Slowly, I feel so I lose them little something there too, boy.
Yeah, man. True,
I
man.
was at one point thinking about doing coffee farming, you know.
For real?
In Jamaica, yeah. But I think it's changed. Huh?
I'll make a change your mind.
Well, a few things happened, to be fair, but I don't think it is as it was, you know, in the region that I'm thinking about being. I don't think it is as it was. Just the coffee market in Jamaica, anyway, I think went down.
Yeah, but the Jamaican coffee, like Buddha say, is a niche market, you know, Jamaican
No,
coffee.
I know. I've done the research. I know, man.
Yeah, it's a brand. So.
But as a commodity, at one point it was the same price of gold per gram. That's how fucked up it was at one point. I think it's 2008, something like that.
You know, we don't even own Blue Mountain. Oh, they want to go into it, but yeah.
I don't get that. So explain that to me. So what, the Chinese buy it? Or?
I'm going to just tell you, the land owned by the King of England, brethren.
Okay, all right. I thought something happened, like somebody came in there and just buy
the thing is, Jamaica and a lot of the Caribbean islands, Barbados are the only island the other day we just get rid of the king or the queen, and then them gain real sovereignty. That means the land is government owned, and if it's owned by a person that's privately owned, they own that land outright. They don't have nothing to do with the king, and that's why the crown, the English people don't want Jamaica and the rest of the colonies them forget from under the king, because them know that that's of them well lie. Each island will break away from the Commonwealth, take a chunk of change from the fucking British Empire, or what's left of it. They don't want that, the message. So Jamaica still, I go through that little phase where them don't know what them on.
This call is from Bank Security Department.
Yo, mute up, 90. Mute
I will give them business, pa.
Yo,
mute 90.
£1,100.
Mute.
Yo. These seem to be suspicious and unauthorized.
90. God.
You find someone fucking going by a Ferrari in a fucking name, like, I mean.
Oh, shit. Do she know? 90. Was it 90 or Sosa?
90.
Yeah, no. She didn't give out no information.
Yeah, I never know what these fucking people can do with a little piece of information.
Yeah, she might need to don't keep this one up.
Yeah, Negril. I think Negril is my favorite place. Like
7 Mile Beach.
I was in a catamaran in Negril. Yeah, man, that was good. That was good.
The catamaran. I never go on that still. You know. We'd want something a little bit more private. Something a little bit more private, man.
No, but that was the thing, man. There's a whole heap of girls in there, about 6 men, and a whole heap of girls. So
yeah, I remember I said I'm married man in Abuja. If I go on that there, brethren, this is nature, this is nature where me have. My head I go be like a bobblehead, and me another thing there, me want to be distracted by my wife. Yeah, you're single, right?
No, I got a girlfriend, man.
Yeah, you're single.
Funny
Yeah.
guy. Yo, you know what I'm saying? Valentine's Day.
I'm not disparaging your relationship, dog. I'm just saying I've been there.
Yeah, so what would you want for Valentine's Day from your better occasion? Duck out, man. Ciao. Eva, what would you want for Valentine's Day? Give me some
Just
ideas.
run as you ask her.
Yeah. Give me some ideas, Eva. Where's Reebok? You got
Oh, flights outside the country is always a winner for me, bro.
Oh, 90 expensive, you know.
No, you're on or with your better off?
You're talking about Valentine's, right?
Yeah.
Well, there you go, man.
90, you may have given away some bank information.
Away, there's nice places in England you can take a female Buddha. I'm sure you know that, man.
You heard me, 90?
Huh?
You may have given out some bank information.
Yeah, your thing. Somebody rang your phone and some bank thing was coming up, and you were trying to tell you to mute. But
when this morning?
Just now, man.
Oh, just now.
Oh no, they're scammers, man.
Oh, so you didn't call your bank or anything?
No. They're phoning there's scammers trying to phone the people at a minute.
Oh, did they sound Jamaican?
No.
All right.
You're funny.
No, I heard some scammers in Jamaica where you said, "Well,
Mrs. Johnson, is that you, Mrs. Johnson?"
Nah, they're taking the piss, man.
Yeah, but yeah.
Hell yeah, I heard about that. Hell yeah. Shit.
So
You
imagine
gotta be
that a
so
fucking
careful
bank.
now, just with anything, man, because they're everywhere,
No,
man.
but imagine a bank where you think your money's safe, they're there fucking jacking your shit. Imagine that.
Well, that's
You could be invested in crypto.
Fuck
Not
crypto,
taking no
man.
shots. Not taking no shots. Not taking no shots.
You know what?
Well, have
It's
any
so-
of you two heard of instances where people are going to get money from the bank and they can't get their money?
Uh,
I heard, you know what? This is what I'm trying
not
to
in
think
not
about.
in the
Imagine this.
United Kingdom.
Yeah, no, in the United Kingdom, I'm trying to sell my house, innit? Like my house is on the market. And
why do you want to
I'm
sell
watching-
now, Buddha?
Because if I don't sell now, I won't be able to
He
sell
won't
for the
get the
next
money.
4 years.
He won't get the type of money he about to get.
Wait, man. Say that again, man.
Right, so the housing market at the moment's at the inflated prices, yeah, which means at some
Right.
point it's gonna crash. So if I
Right.
don't
You're
sell
about-
now, I won't be able to sell for the next 4 years. At
But
least.
you're about to fuck up
How so?
because you won't be able to buy nothing back with the inflated
What do you
price
mean?
that's going on.
No, if I sell now and then the
Uh-huh.
market crashes, I can buy a whole heap of things.
Oh, so you're hoping? Okay.
All right, so the thing I'm hearing now is that there's this thing that's coming out in the banks. All of the banks are doing it, and they're saying that there's gonna be it's gonna be. I can't remember what it was specifically, but there's an issue about taking your money out the bank. Because I'm watching everything.
That's what I'm saying, Buddha. That's the whole point I'm making, man. That's the exact point I'm making. So the people that have got large amounts of cash or whatever, they might need to find ways to distribute it into other places or whatever, just in case.
But I don't know what you've heard, but what I heard was something along the lines where all of the banks at some point you're not going to be able to take your money out for a limited time, and it hasn't happened yet, but it's due to happen soon by the end of February.
And the interesting thing is, what will your money be worth after all of that shit happens? Because they're not doing that for nothing.
Are you talking banks in Britain only, or is that a worldwide phenomenon?
In Britain.
No, if it happens in England, it will definitely happen in America. I mean, you know.
Nah,
So
America prints money if they want it, and I thought the Bank of England prints money if they want it too.
Yeah, inflation.
Yeah, but this isn't about money. This is because of the whole printing of money. That's why we're in this situation in the first place.
No, but the
They
thing
know
is,
that the money.
no government is going to let their banking system fail. They're not going to let it happen.
Well, all banking systems have failed in history.
Yeah, technically but they are propped up by the government, especially in the West.
Remember what happened with Northern Rock, where it was just about to collapse, and the government jumped in and bailed them out.
The government is not going to allow them to fail.
There's a limitation to that. So if you imagine Lloyds, Barclays, all of them fuck up, then HSBC, that's Chinese, isn't it? So that'd be cool. But all of the British ones, the government can't save all of them at the same time.
Y'all are talking
and you're only insured for up to 80 grand or something.
Which is why I'm thinking gold. I'm thinking you can't really go wrong with gold, you know.
You can't go wrong with assets either, and your house is your biggest one. Selling that shit right now is not a good idea.
The thing about your house being an asset is that you can only realize it if you leave the house. You get me?
No, I rent it out, so it's not like I live there. So
no, I know. I'm talking to EIE because EIE is saying your house is your biggest asset, but I'm saying if the house you live in is your biggest asset, then you can only realize it when you leave the house.
Yeah, but you don't want to sell your house. That's the thing.
Tell me why are you saying don't sell the house, EIE?
Because you had the right idea of renting it. You can gain more from renting it than selling it right now. That asset really and truly is only going to appreciate as the years go by. See what I'm saying?
It has appreciated.
Unless you plan to sell it and then retire and live off into the sunset and just use up the rest of that resource, Don't you have kids you want to leave it to? Because
No,
that's
I
how
don't
I
got
think.
kids,
That's
man.
how I think. That's why I'm saying don't sell it. Because I'm thinking
I don't got
generational.
no kids, but the problem is the house was inherited, and
Well,
one of my brothers.
that's why me and you see different. Because I think generational wealth. You
No,
might
I
want
hear
to
you.
cash out.
If I was in your situation, I'd think the same, but I'm not. So my thing's different.
Well,
But the thing is, I inherited the house, so therefore, one of my brothers is pushing for the sell. So
this might be an opportunity for you. This high market. I mean, yeah, each is own. You might be the perfect candidate for selling. Then, I mean, if you're gonna take advantage of this high price, because I'm telling you, it's ridiculous for houses right now. But just know, unless you're gonna, even if you rent a 1 bedroom, you're gonna be dip into that money is gonna start going, unless you have some investments to
no,
put
that's
that.
that 100% reinvest. There's no way.
Yeah,
It's
because if
crazy.
you
It's
sit
crazy.
on it and just start living off of it, it's gonna go fast.
You know what they say about a fool and his money easily parted?
Yeah. So, but there's opportunities right now, man.
Okay, so yeah, so he doesn't want to rent it out no more. He just wants the lump sum.
Yeah, one of my other brothers is got a few health issues, so he was kind of
Yeah.
money, and he has children, so like he's saying, it was put something down just in case kind of thing.
But no family member lives in the house presently.
Nah.
Right. So there's no issue in that regard. Then no one needs to leave for it to get sold or whatever.
Nah.
Yeah, well,
He's a perfect candidate for selling. He's just gonna put some away in bonds and put some away in
Yeah,
savings and
reinvest it. Obviously, reinvest it. Live off the
go
investment.
travel around the world.
I've done that already, you know. What I'm thinking of doing is getting a riverboat. I'm thinking of getting one of those still.
Have you done your research on that?
One or a moving one?
That's a problem. The mooring for a boat can cost more than the actual fucking boat itself. So
yeah,
you have to move the boat every 14 days or something like that. So yeah, I'm thinking of just having that as my London base and just chill out my girls, isn't it?
I saw a program about that, man. Those things are high maintenance things, man. Have you looked into that?
You know what? Listen, I lived in a van for 2 years, so it's living on a boat ain't gonna be a thing.
That's what I was thinking. More like a small, those tiny houses that are so trendy nowadays. That's what I was thinking as I get older. Me and my wife, when the kids, just a tiny house. Just leave everything to them, and just me and my wife get one of those nice little tricked out tiny house.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah, I don't have those over there.
You know what?
Living in vans is really trendy now. People blog about it and all of that.
Yeah, but
I heard, but I've been there and done that, man. It was more out of necessity than it was like a trend.
No, yeah, your team didn't look like these ones. I tell you, I can tell you that way. These ones, they kicked them out. They got shower, washing machine, all sorts of shit.
These are not Volkswagens, Buddha. These are.
No, but some people trick them out themselves. Like they do it themselves. You can watch the video of them doing it, turning it into a home. It's amazing, to be fair.
Yeah.
If I was young and didn't have no responsibilities and this and that, that's the perfect way to see a country or see the world. Trust me.
You live in Europe. A lot of things are connected. You can drive literally to Asia from Europe. Over here.
Yeah, but again, it would be, as long as it's safe enough, I think it would be a wonderful thing to do in even America. I mean, one great thing about America, geographically, is that, it's got all the seasons in one place, man. And that's why, you don't really, it could be argued you don't even have to leave America. Really. you can
I
travel with.
wouldn't advise you do that. I think the thing is, you would be surprised. This country is so big, and it's so, but you feel like you're in a bubble when you come here and been here for a while. If you don't travel, you will feel like you're in a bubble. It is big and it's a lot to see, but you will feel like you're in a bubble. As far as I'm concerned, that's how I felt. I mean, I had to get out of the country sometimes.
No, I hear that. Obviously, you're a bit different because you're coming from an island to a country, but I'm just more highlighting the fact of, like I said, it's geographical different bits and bobs. You know what I mean? You can fly
But
from the
yeah,
sun to go and ski in the mountains in the same
that
country.
it is here. It is all here. Trust me.
That's nice too. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think America is an amazing continent.
It is. It is. The
Just not the
terrain. I
people in
mean,
it.
just if you just go driving and just look at the nature or even the infrastructure, it is. It is, man. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It is. It's just that certain
Man
things,
to man,
certain
it's
things
so
is man to man,
wondrous.
because even nowadays as a black man, you just feel like there's certain places you wouldn't want to be caught when the sun goes down. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure. That's the thing, though. Lots of America has not really changed from its,
Yeah. I don't want to disparage it, but it's just how I felt. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
man to man.
It's
It's
just
so
sometimes
wondrous.
your head on a swivel. I mean, that shit is in Jamaica too. Sometimes you can't just get up and drive go to Tivoli.
Nah, I mean, I don't know about. I mean, I don't say the whole world is changing, but I know places that I've definitely stepped foot on are changing, and not for the better, unfortunately. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Including my little island of Jamaica, man. And I know it'll never be the same.
It's Jamaica real, man. Jamaica get real, this song was a real. Jamaica real right now.
Yeah, but it's the internet and it's fucking up the thing, man. It's the clout again. It's this whole clout chasing thing, man. Everyone wants clout. Everyone wants to be seen. That is got to be. I think clout is probably more worse than crack at this point. I swear to God, man.
I'm telling.
And you know why as well? Because with crack, at least you know that there's a what's the word? Like a medical or physical negativity to it. Do you know what I mean? I can't think
Yeah.
of the word, like side effects or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And to be argued, there ain't that many side effects with clout, man. It's either you get it or you don't. But
It's like that little vibe of Jamaica niceness still there, It's still there. You meet certain people, it's still there, but you will meet certain people and then just look for you like it's just a plate of food. Like they just want yam your food. And all you did, I think, is, brethren, if the brother has step to me, I kill him. That's all you think. Because you can't just see the looking at the man's face.
yeah, it's a shame, man. Even
Yeah.
the fact that so much Molly and that's down there, I just can't believe it, man. How the fuck you doing them type of thing in them type of sun hot there? I have no idea.
Boy.
Anything we're going to throw in them one do it. Now worse than ever, them are dressed like say them they are throwing like it cool. Although I know Jamaica can be a bit cold this time of year still, I'm not gonna lie. But I see man with woolly hat. Luckily. Have you heard of someone called Queenie over there, so Lady Gangster?
Yeah. Unfortunately, she run the place now as new DJ. I don't know how she turned DJ, but I mean, I knock nobody shine still, but
and you know man.
now a young youth she married to.
Yeah.
She married one young youth and bring him up. Me never used to them left. They never left.
Well, he's in Jamaica now. She's just back in England.
So she came back to Jamaica.
Yeah, because she went sting in it. She was on Sting.
Yeah, so she and the other one they go on with some fuckery, boy. Oh shit. You know, once they make the white man turn Sting up, boy, I tell you.
Clout, baby. Clout. Well, listen, family. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna do things.
Yes, sis.
For this people them start reach back, boy. But yeah,
So
man.
say, you come back, Sosa.
She's there. She's probably busy at the same time. But yeah, man. Well, bless up everyone still in the chat and that. I hope you enjoyed your breakfast and lunch. Yes, I gave you a lunch too.
Yeah, man, me have to jump on and get a plate of food a long time.
Yeah, man. Nice to hear your voice, EIE, man. Nice to know the family you're good and that you're well.
Yeah, man.
Most important thing. And yeah, man, we move on. Hit the notification bell so you know when I'm about to come on. And yeah, get me. We'll see what I got on, man. February the 8th. Boy. So I feel like a parrot, but I swear it's just moving so quick start. Christmas was just the other day. I've already seen Easter eggs. I swear to goody golly gosh, man. I'm like, you lot are taking the piss. No. Was it Easter eggs or was it Valentine's? Maybe I'm being... No, maybe they were chocolate for Valentine's. But the point being, I need to clean my phone. My tiny one bedroom's worth 130 and rising. Not mine's though. It's a small village. According to Super, its predicted value is already 95. So that could never be my door. Family, listen, that's my door. Yeah, one love, family. I'll speak to you lot later. We'll see what I've got. All right, love. Take care. Salsa, EIE, big up yourself.